Did it? Yeah, my microphone still works.
Huh?
There it goes. Okay.
No, yeah, you're good.
Yeah, no, I'm checking OBS's shit because sometimes it likes to change my default settings, and I hate it.
Oh, yeah, I love when that happens. Fucking Jeebus is your friendo? Not Jeebus.
What about Jeebus?
Oh, it's making it through because Jeebus was one of my friends, and I was like, Jeebus is your friend? No, Jeebus. Being a smartass.
Hmm.
I want to play more Rainbow Six Siege thanks to you.
Yeah.
Shithead, I told you. I'm an addict. The only thing I'm addicted to is that goddamn game. I played it yesterday with you guys. And I was like, yeah, look how fun this is. Then I realized that Clouds on computer had fucking godlike levelness. So I can just fucking eat people's souls out of their bodies. How is everybody else getting me? Bro, why's everybody always gotta be late for? I'm early. The stayed in bed. Back off. That yeah, that doesn't demonetize people. Alright, alright, stop shooting at me unless you want deaded. I told you. You were warned of the predicament you would be in if you didn't stop shooting. You did not stop shooting. You got deaded. Is deaded a fucking word? Fuck no, it's not. But I don't fucking care. I just fucking killed your ass. I'll use whatever made up word I want. I love the fact that the capture card makes me see it flipped, even though you still see it normal.
Yeah.
Really a brain fuck. Oh wait, no, no, I have a pistol. I'm good. Fuck was the fucker that was shooting at me. No cool, but there's a lot of gunfire going on over here. Explosive goo, how I've missed you. Such shot at full of explosive goo. You're gonna shoot at me and then not even be near me. Go away.
Go ahead and grab me something, a little snack, breakfast, whatever.
Grab you some breakfast and a drink. Oh shit. Oh shit. Damn it. Rapid fire fucking bullshit, bro. We're going back to builds. People on no builds can't fucking play the game unless they're in your face. Do we have any bread? Oh, okay. We are family, even though you're bigger than me. Where are you live streaming this? YouTube? Twitch? Oh, that's right. You want to go get something to eat. Shit. No. No. Bitch, no. Is that your ear? Is that your ear? Did I get your ear?
Yeah. Sorry about the loud noises in the background. Don't mind the PlayStation in the background that thinks it's having a stroke again. It'll do that because I have the PlayStation Pro Alpha, the original one, the first one that they came out with. Mm-hmm.
Fan system in it is trash. So then, sooner or later, it just starts sounding like a fucking helicopter trying to take off. But I'm like, stop, get some help. It doesn't do anything. It just keeps going. My money don't jiggle jiggle. It's cold. Don't jiggle jiggle. Four. Oh no. Oh no. Oh yeah.
I missed this flavor.
What? Jokes. I probably shouldn't fucking. Anyway, what flavor?
Oh, hot fudge sundae.
Ah, I haven't had one of those since I was a kid. Jesus. Yeah, I got a fucking chrome rifle instead of a chrome shotgun. Oh, and I don't have any building materials. Are you shitting me? See, if I had a fucking charger cord for my fucking PlayStation controller and I could hook it up to my computer, I'd be a god on Rainbow.
Hmm.
I just killed the dude from like 2 city blocks away with a fucking burst rifle on Fortnite. We all know they're trash. So even the fact that I hit his ass is nice. But then I killed him too. It's on the roof, so if I come up here, I should have cut her ass off. Unless there is no roof left. That's fun. Where the fuck is this bitch at? Under me, I think. Under me? Where the fuck is she? Oh, I'm so fucking glad I had shield on. Come here, bitch. Oh, these motherfuckers. At least hopefully I'm entertaining you until everybody gets here. If that, if
Hmm.
anything.
Urgh.
I can't believe they're late.
I know. I know one of them's not going to make it because he had family issues, which is fine.
Oh,
I told him, hey, no problem, man. Huh?
I said, is Jeebus still gonna make it?
Jeebus might make it. He said he was going to probably stream at midnight, but
Boom, bitch. Ah! Get fucking shit on. Ah. All right, cheater.
I know Hayes should be able to make it, and then another person should be able to make it.
Literally just watched you glitch through my build, bud. After it was sulfide. Which means you just had. Good luck. Fucking hate people like that. You know what? I'm gonna play lame at the Cult of the Lamb. And a
Hmm.
new save. Fuck it. You wanna be my first follower? You can be my first follower in my new save. How about that?
Sure.
Great honor. What an adorable entrance. Yeah, bad, do bad. This is my save for stream.
Hmm.
I've already almost beaten it.
Nice.
Only took 63 days.
Baby, what do you want to do for fucking?
Honey mustard? If we don't have the honey mustard, spicy mustard. That's good. Yes, sacrificial beast, egg head per crown. My sit upon brow. Yeah. Ooh, hiccup. That was not nice. Womp womp. Now I'm gonna die. You killed me. You killed the little lamb. A game by Massive Monsters. Published by developer.
Devolver Digital.
I bit my lip yesterday. Leave me alone. It's still swollen. Time to talk hurts. I got out the fucking monster name. Final sacrifice. Prophecy, blah, blah, blah. I am the prophecy, bitch. Oop. We died. Womp womp. So sad. Probably stop fucking freaking. The one that awaits. Yeah, just give me your crown, bitch. I don't give a fuck what you have to say. I've already read it. Yes, because absolutely means I'm not gonna betray you in the end, but really I am. I couldn't say anything while Jeebus is around because he's never seen the end of the game.
Nah.
But you can either bow to him at the end or you can kill his ass, and I plan on killing his ass.
Hmm.
Pickle of the land. Baby. Ah! What? Not if you unthaw it through the microwave. You'll have to cook it.
You help me with cutting it off.
In a bit. Again, not sure. Break the bones. Oh, I just killed him on accident while I was chopping up the bones. You're all sad and pathetic. You deserve death. Ooh, what? Who's gonna be pissed? Yes, I changed numbers. I don't know how. What? What are you talking about? Ah, bugs, bats, and bees, and spooky things. There we go. Can I get my first follower now, please? Because I'm gonna name him. They're a friend. What are you talking about? Changing numbers?
Oh.
Hey, bud, how much cocaine are you on?
Huh?
You so mad. Numbers change. Like, what the fuck are you on? What are you talking about? Talking to somebody in the background, I'm guessing.
Hi.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm talking to somebody in the background. What?
Gotcha.
You're good.
So what are you doing, Justin?
Getting mad at people that have no
Losing your
life.
ass.
Hmm?
Sitting here getting my ass handed to me on eliminations.
Ah.
Because all he will do is fucking run fucking Mindbender's assassin and fucking hacking and war rigs. It's getting annoying, bro.
That's what Crucible does to a. That's what Crucible does to a gamer.
Yeah, but the worst part about it is the fact that I couldn't do anything about it, and I have Touch of Malice,
Hmm.
which is meta right now.
Wow, blah, 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 blah. Just let me back to my cult.
But God forbid, dude, they fucking switch off Mindbender's ambition for 5 seconds, right?
Right.
Sell those.
And they were all partied up wearing Trials gear,
Everyone
dude.
in these kills.
Trials doesn't start until the weekend, bro. Relax.
I'm going the resurrection route, which means I can bring you back.
Again, that's what Crucible does to a gamer.
And
Makes
bring
you wanna
back
fucking
from
slit
the
your
dead
throat.
after you die.
Oh, cool. Sitting there getting my ass handed to me still gave me one point towards my pinnacle gear. Yay.
There
Did
you-
Dylan
there
change
you
his
are.
number?
Look at you, you just got spat out of nowhere.
I don't know.
Don't know.
Here you
Okay.
go.
I don't think he has a number.
Spare me. Well, see,
Uh-oh.
we're gonna say your name.
Personally, I don't think he has a number anymore. I don't think his new phone has time.
Oh.
I think I don't think his new phone has time.
Okay.
My number's the
No.
same, but I don't even fucking use like WhatsApp or anything
What do you want
anymore.
to be? I got a bunny rabbit, a deer, a pig, a
Shit
cat, a
got
fox.
fucking boring
Yeah.
real quick.
Sir, what form do you wish to be?
Hang on.
Colt.
That's what happens though when you just do raids for fucking 3 weeks straight. Now I can't
Whichever's
get a kill
fine.
and increase.
What? You being a pig then?
Whichever's fine.
Purple
You're
pig.
fine. Sorry, I'm talking to somebody else in Discord as well.
Naturally skeptical.
Yeah, but
Level up.
me and Dylan were doing our runs last night.
Oh, I guess you're just gonna have to
We
find
found
Oh,
this
really?
random fucking guy. Yeah, random fucking guy. He had the checkpoint.
Oh.
We juggled between 2 cares. Best idea of my fucking
What
life.
do you
Have Dylan
want,
do
sir?
that.
Leave me
Mm.
alone.
And then the first character goes by, I get nothing. Second
do you
character goes by, I
want?
see this engram. I swear to God, I thought I was going
You have to
colorblind
wait a second.
because I see this gold engram fly out of the
Start
chest in
freaking
King's
give it a
Fall, and I'm like,
second.
no
Then turn it back on. If
way.
it doesn't light, keep doing it. I have to go over there and light it.
I
for
would
you,
get
'cause you
that
can't
gun
light it
before
yourself,
Vex
I'm gonna
though.
smack ya.
Yeah. You still haven't gotten
Right?
Vex.
I
You
still don't have
haven't
Vex. It's fine, honestly. At this point, Vex is a piece of shit, but
What is this? What on there?
Vex isn't even that good anymore
Right.
because they nerfed the fucking rate of fire and shit into the ground.
Right.
Rate of fire, damage, and then linear damage, proc time, and damage.
Right.
So like, both sides of the gun are fucked.
I know.
So that's why Dylan hasn't answered my
Dylan
message
just
on
doesn't
Discord.
like it, I don't think.
Mm.
Oh, I mean, Dylan uses Discord still, yeah.
Yeah, I use
That's not a
Discord.
number,
That's why he hasn't answered it though, because he probably fucking passed out.
Oh, Dylan, dude, he's probably asleep
Death
still.
to
I
the
invited him. and shit.
murderers. I'll be right back.
Why? What's up?
Do you need me to like?
Oh, no,
Playing
I'm-
Destiny or?
You
No. I'm doing a drinking stream, and he said he was gonna be there, and I'm not so sure now. He's probably gonna be passed out. He probably show up late.
What are you doing?
Watching the NAL R6 stream while drinking game. Whichever team we like choose or whatever. Yeah.
Ooh, when is it?
It's today. The last play date is today.
I have well water. Will
Yeah,
that
but
work?
like what
Will that
time?
count?
It usually starts streaming at 12. Because it's
Well-
live on Twitch.
Yeah, but why would you start drinking at 12 of fucking afternoon?
Because that's when it
Oh,
starts.
fuck you, alcoholic. You're an alcoholic. I would though, but I'll do tokes instead.
What's toke?
Weed.
Oh.
Just be straight up with you. It's fucking weed.
I was like,
I
hang on a
can't. I
minute.
can't do that shit where we beat around. I can't do that shit where I beat around the bush on Xbox anymore. What's a toke?
So I don't have any
Oh, it's
Toke.
when you do this thing and you pack this thing and you do that thing. No, you fucking smoke weed.
Me smoke weed.
So would that work?
I don't even give a damn anymore. Ban me, Xbox. I'm fucking 20 years old now. I'll just come back bigger, better, and stronger.
Come back. I'll just
And then
come.
link my and then link my Destiny account.
Welcome to the cum zone.
But yeah, we'll be doing it through the Discord, or we're talking through the Discord server.
By the way,
Yeah.
it's Doctor's
Fuck
Curse
you.
game
Go collect
for Rainbow
Doc-
Six. 'Cause I know you play it.
stuff with them.
Yeah, I know. I play it, but it's
Yeah.
not out yet. It's gonna be at like October 15th,
What?
October 13th, but yeah.
13th. Oh, 13th. So tomorrow. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it comes out.
Yeah, tomorrow it drops
What are we talking
for
about here,
till
bud?
the 25th, I think.
I'm so confused. We're having like.
I can't remember. I'll look again if you want.
I think yeah, it's either the 13th or the 15th.
I know it's the 13th for sure because I read that part.
Okay.
So I was like, when do I need to install Rainbow? November the 2nd.
Yeah, they have a new hunter, which is
I don't know if I want to.
They have a new hunter, which is orcs, and then they
Or
have
it's the Taken King.
orcs. Shut up. And then they
But-
have
but-
they have a few. Shut up. Shut
Let me and Tom
up.
Clancy make a group.
You just start seeing Taken.
Cade 6. Cade 6 is the next one. You can actually do double jumping.
Double.
You're a fucking... Dude, you know what? That'd be cool though.
Right.
Although the practical application of that in Rainbow would be pretty fucking retarded, but it's fine.
Yeah. Fuck
You
the practical
You
application.
just jump up and get domed by a glass or something.
Just quick scoped by fucking glass.
Just, ladies and gentlemen, we got
And
him.
I've done it to
Yeah.
somebody.
But
No, we're like, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we
Showed me
got
on
him.
PlayStation that I cleared a hardcore fucking terrorist count with glass.
so, and then they have Gridlock as one of the new monsters. They have Azami as one of the new monsters, and then there's a few others.
Damn, okay. So
Yeah.
they're actually adding to it? So that's
Yeah.
probably what they're going to keep for Halloween then.
Yeah,
Because Rainbow is getting to the point where making new events is just not worth it for them.
yeah,
So just taking a couple characters and altering a form and making an extra bundle for it just sounds proper. For Rainbow at this
and
point.
then Pulse is gonna be also a monster in it.
Pulse? Huh.
Yeah,
Does he have
he's
his
got-
actual ability?
Yeah, he's got his. I think I don't know. I'm not sure.
I don't
That's
know
kinda
if he would have
tricky.
his camera, because that's kind of...
Oh,
Brokey if he
has
hasn't.
New Halloween event that's coming out for fucking Rainbow.
Because if he has it, dude, I could just sit on the other side of the map and just keep checking all the fucking corners.
Sir.
I could literally just do that, and
Sir.
then when I see one tick, I'll just run the other
Are
fucking
we
way.
talking about the Halloween event?
Go and visit and run the other way. It's literally easy.
Yeah.
If that's how it is, then I'm only using Pulse. My other play.
But I know Pulse is a Halloween
it
skin.
depends,
That's
'cause,
the
We might
that's
be
a
getting...
bat.
I don't know when we're getting it, but we're supposed to be getting Iron fucking Banner soon.
Mm.
I might stream that whole weekend.
Nice.
Did I tell you that, hold on, where was it? Hold on. I just had a fucking moment. Oh, yeah. Did I tell you that I went flawless in trials?
I didn't know that.
I did.
Nice. You went
I also
flawless.
have one more raid to fucking do, and it's Deepstone Crypt, and then I've done all the raids in the game.
Okay.
Which means, once I finish Deepstone Crypt, I have done every content piece in the game right now.
Nice.
Which means, holy fuck. I don't know, dude. I was just like, I was vibing, and then all of a sudden, my buddy's like, "You want to do Val?"
Mm.
And I'm like, "You know what, dude? Yeah, I do."
Nice.
And then I ended up getting the actual weapon I wanted, which was Lubre's Ruin, which is the glaive. Because that motherfucker drops a glaive, and that shit's better than the regular glaive. And it doesn't take up an exotic slot.
Nice.
It's like, why make his glaive legendary and then give him a pulse rifle or something that comes out of him for exotic? I never
Right.
understood that. Because
See, glaives are the Ooga Booga
Glaives
sticks.
are the Ooga Booga sticks.
Ah,
I swear to God, though, every time I see someone using it, it's either Hunter or Titan. It's never a
Right.
Warlock.
It's never a warlock. No.
It's not a
Yeah.
Warlock thing, bro.
It's not never a warlock thing. What are you talking about?
Buckle Cherry.
I one time saw a warlock wielding a glaive, and I was like, no, this isn't gonna end well for you. And next thing you know, the next time I respawn, I saw him respawn. And he didn't respawn with a glaive.
Something tells me that glaive wasn't working out for him. Man died like 4 times in between your life, and just like, ah, fucking glaive.
Fucking glaive. You know what's worse? He was using the starter glaive too, and I was like, God damn, you suck.
What, the Enigma, bro?
Yeah.
I think I had an Enigma, but I had a Trials Memento on it.
Ah.
I actually have a Gambit one, but I'm waiting for Lubre's Ruin. So I'm gonna craft one with the Gambit on it. The Gambit Memento on it. So that way I can because it's got like the snakeskin shit, it looks kinda dope, so I want it.
Mm.
I wonder, do I still have that Enigma? I sure hope I do.
I
That
know I
Enigma
have
is-
mine.
No, like I have an Enigma, right? Like for sure, but it's got a Trials Memento on it, so if it's gone, I'm gonna be very big sad. Because that shit means you have to go flawless and go to the lighthouse.
Ooga booga.
Ooga booga stick with lighthouse.
Ooga booga stick. So fucking stupid.
Fuck. I think I deleted my Ooga booga stick. No, it's right there, is it?
It's right there.
Is this the one?
I was about to say, how dare you?
Please, yes, it's the one. Oh. Okay, cool.
I was about
'Cause
to
I
say,
gotta get
how
that
dare
glaive.
you?
You know what's funny? That glaive, I
What?
need to get it to level 30 so I can get the shader.
Nah.
The shader for trials though, it's like pure gold. and
Nice.
waves. Yeah, it's
Nice.
sick. So I want to grind them, but I need to do a grandmaster for the last one.
Mhm.
Apanya? Siya ka,
Yeah, I
siya.
don't have time for grandmasters right now. I always thought that doing grandmasters came after you did raids and got the exotics for them, but I'm completely wrong. There are people that haven't even touched a raid yet do grandmasters.
Mm.
It's like I never cared to follow the whole like Vanguard system all the way up to the top.
Right.
I would play until I got to like the second last one, and then I would do raids.
Hmm.
Because raids give you better loot. That's just my firm belief.
Mhm.
Because not only do you get like, for like Val the Disciple, you get like a Rolk shader, which I got, like stuff that makes you look like Rolk's clothes, which is
Right.
fucking dope. But at the same time, like it's kind of like whatever. But like when you go to the lighthouse, you get an adept weapon. That's it.
Right.
I went to the lighthouse at 5 in the morning when I went to the lighthouse.
The White House.
The White House.
The White House.
But it took me. I started playing Trials at 10 at night, and I finished at 5 in the morning.
Hmm.
That just tells you how long I was there struggling.
Right.
I had a couple 5 wins and then 2 losses because of mercy cards, and then I had 6 wins and then 2 losses. So like losing right on the last win.
Hmm.
I had that. I'm not mad at the people that did it, but I am mad at the same time because like fuck you.
Salamat ka na. Ayan. Ah.
Honestly though, the only thing I used was no time to explain. That shit's brokey right now.
That is broken. That is I've used it before.
It's a 2 burst to the head right now,
Yeah.
and it's just like
Oh.
is this
wow.
allowed?
Is this allowed? This doesn't seem allowed. This seems like Telesto has
fucking
fucked up something
shit.
again.
Telesto, bro. You leave Telesto alone, bro. Put that shit back in the grave. It's not even hasn't been good since Particle fucking Deconstruct. And even then it didn't even build upon it. It was just fucking broken that season.
Like Telesto has had a reputation of breaking shit sometimes.
It's
It wouldn't surprise
it's
me.
literally because before they changed it, the bullets acted as entities of their own.
Right.
So it would overload the game with entities, which means the game would break.
Yeah, but there's a lore reason as to why it's like a universe breaking gun.
Lore?
Yeah.
Or
There's
fan lore?
No, there's a lore to it. There's lore to it. There is lore. If you look deep enough, there's lore about Telesto about how it breaks shit constantly.
Well, I mean, I can see that.
Now Banshee's holding onto it like the fucking tower. You just see Banshee holding it in the tower, and you're like, put that shit back where it came from right now.
Oh my god, dude, when he did that, oh, put that shit away. Yes.
That shit away. What are you doing? What do you think you're doing?
Get that shit out of here. Yes. That's how I feel whenever I see Telesto. Just leave Telesto in the fucking grave where it belongs. Even Bungie wanted to die.
They can't get rid of it. They can't get rid of it.
I mean, they could always
in
just
fairness,
sunset it and
Banshee's
take it
probably sick
out.
of
But...
forgetting who he is. That's probably why he has.
Like, I'm surprised that's what they didn't do. Would have been so much easier just to say, "Oh yeah, we're not fixing this," and just sunset it and make sure to take it out.
It's like, y'all motherfuckers are gonna help me remember who I am, or I'm breaking everything.
Because then it can't go to power level, so it can't mess up in trials, and it can't fuck up raids. Because it won't even be worth using at that
Just like,
point.
put the cookie down.
I mean, it's not worth using now, but I don't think I've had a crafted Telesto since, well, Season of Lost.
Yeah.
We're going back into Season of Lost too, I believe.
Cookie down.
Really?
I'm not sure.
No cookie for you.
I hope so, because, dude, Festival of the Lost was great.
I mean, festival. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I meant Festival of the Lost, sorry. Not
Okay. I
Season.
was about to say seasonal.
It's
So I was like,
season-
wait.
It's still Season of the Redacted, we don't know yet.
Right.
But, yeah, I think they confirmed that we're doing Festival of the Lost every year now.
Okay. Cool.
Which is like, okay.
Spooky time.
I need a reason to get on and grind it.
Mm.
Because they have special that, like, they still have the horror stories and stuff.
Yeah.
Horror stories and stuff. And it ended up breaking trials.
Put the cookie
Nah.
down.
It's a RPM on a rifle. And it was
No.
game.
Put the disc away. Put the disc drawer away.
I swear
Thank
about
you.
This is so fucking just to work.
Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and let you go because I think the stream is about to start.
Okay.
All right. Take care. Cool. Yeah, it's about like 9 minutes before it starts, so I think I have time.
Under what? Put the cookie down.
Well, shut up. Shut up.
Put the cookie down. Part of the faithful. Permanently gain half heart. Cool, thanks. I got you, Jeebus, and Dark Kitten. And the next one is gonna be Haze, and then Commander Pain. Kill the bee! Kill the bee! There's a bee. Where? deal with the. Oh yeah, I get to use the bulky ass axe that fucking doesn't give me any attack speed.
So you want any more?
Yeah. Yeah. But I think spicy mustard was a bad choice.
Yeah, I tried it.
The inside of my lip.
Yeah. So what do you
Ringo knows that blah blah blah.
The
Phil? What are you doing to me?
Maybe. What do you want to dip it in?
I don't care. Just not spicy mustard again. Or hot sauce, because you know how fuck up my fucking stomach.
Maybe. If you want more, you can cut it off of the bone and stuff. And
Oh, he gave me the curse thing. Okay, cool. Thanks, see ya. That girl kicks a motherfucking man. Oh, I almost killed this little bird. Guess you're giving me a shithead. Poison damage, thank you, see ya. Poison damage in this game is broken as fuck. See. Oh, I need to get more stone, or I could rescue another survivor. Survivor.
hey, we have sour cream.
Huh? Ew, no. We have regular mustard. Fucker.
I didn't see it.
Oh, he's a jackass. Literally, he's a donkey. It was great. I guess I should turn off the camera if we're gonna do the thing soon.
Yeah, it's about like should be starting soon. I'm not sure. Hasn't popped anything up yet. Yeah.
What? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on.
How mad would you be if it turns out they canceled it?
I'm gonna be very mad if they did. It'll take a minute.
I'm not done. 3 seconds here. Well, this is not holy. You come in, it's got like the circle color like wearing it.
Can you go back and find more water, please? Huh? Will you try and go find some more water, please?
I'm doing this to dare to be quicker if you don't do it.
I know. Well, schedule says today. Better. I want to lose my fucking mind. Ugh. Do, do, do. Ugh. Okay. Ah. Here it is, folks. So me and Izzy were the only ones that showed up. What's Izzy doing?
Hush on discussion, hush on discussions. You know what you need to. I keep it in the fam to let you know that I don't need you. Y'all cats be see-through, head not to peace. You been king, I'm regal. Got it in my abyss. Came through dripping Aquafina, I'm sipping.
Wait, I got a stream on Discord. Ugh. Here we go. Here we go, chat. Holy shit.
And while his death affected all of us in different ways, his life affected us in so many ways. And while it's easy to focus on the bad, we wanted to focus on the good. There's countless people in the community who've shared their stories over the last 24 hours, but many of them didn't get a chance because they were busy putting together this show for today. Faceit decided, why not let them speak? We've put together a video package talking about Michael Kickstar Stockley. Enjoy. My fondest memory of Kix ever was after DreamHack Winter. After the event was all said and done, we went to the after party and we just sat there and we had a very brutal heart-to-heart about just us as people, about being coworkers, about how well we got along as friends, whether we even at that point like were really friends or if we were just coworkers who had a friendship because of the job that we were in. And I really think it cemented my view of him as like a younger brother.
To this day, one of my favorite moments of Kix ever we weren't even in the same room. We were playing Rainbow Six. It was Oregon, and I'd just seen Virtus Pro do like some interesting torch work on the attic wall one time. They basically made like a triangle instead of just map tricking the normal way. Michael jumps in the window, turns over the wall, and his words were, "Stokes, what the f are you doing?" And then I was like, I just saw Virtus Pro do this. He goes, "Nah, f that. F that. What we're gonna do is do this proper the next time I'm playing Maverick." And I think about that all the time.
Sometimes he would take whatever conversation we were having and just decide that he was completely done with it and then totally change the subject to something completely different out of the blue. He just suddenly turns to me and he's like, "You know, I bet you give really good piggyback rides." He just decided he was done talking about Rainbow Six and talking about the set, and he's just like, "You know what? Jacob's tall. I bet his piggyback rides are ace." I'm like, that for me, that was Michael in a nutshell.
Ubisoft like sent out a film crew to shoot like a bunch of little episodes. Kix comes back from this photo shoot and he runs into Brendan and he's like, "Hey, what's up?" And they're having a conversation. And then mid-conversation, it starts raining outside. Kix literally drops everything and he goes outside and just starts like running around and like dancing, like taking in the rain. I remember at first I was like I was a young stupid kid, but I was like, what is he doing? And now, like every time I think of it now, I think more and more like it makes me smile. Just like that's just the type of person I guess Kix was. Like he enjoyed small things like that. He was very spontaneous, and he was just happy to be happy.
I was angry with him once when he was probably about 8 or 9, and I was yelling at him, and he stopped me and he said, "Mom, you're not mad at me. Somebody else yelled at you, and now you're feeling bad, and you're reflecting that on me because I did this thing that's frustrating you, but you're not actually mad at me. You're mad at them." And I went, "Oh, damn, he's right."
When we were casting, it's either we want to use the time to have fun because there's some off time. There's a lot of dead time sometimes that you need to fill, and you can't always get into the details of everything. But with Michael, we could do either or, and it was a lot of fun.
Paper, scissors. Wait. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot, man. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, I got one. So team one's up one. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Team one wins! Yes! Oh, I predicted FaZe, so I guess I lose a point on that one.
The moments where we just joke around or, sing a tune on broadcast.
I guess because he knew me, he came to me, and we actually spent the entire afternoon together. Sometimes, watching the CSGO games, on the bench outside and talking about life and goals. It's something that he loved to remind everyone around him, but obviously changing his life and for the better. I hope, at least. I'm sure of that. You know, it was a pure moment of just us as friends more than as colleagues, because we're really discussing from a human to human base, and we're not there to talk about Rainbow Six or anything like that.
He also was somebody who just was not aggressive about a lot of things. He could be aggressive if he wanted to pursue something. When he got into casting, he aggressively pursued that line. He genuinely wanted to be good at this, and he genuinely wanted to win. I think with casting, he just wanted to be the best he could be.
I feel like trying to pinpoint a specific favorite moment of Kix casting, either I with him or him on his own, is impossible. I think his best casting moment, period, was the hot and cold clutch against FaZe Clan at the Tokonami finals. He took the final 40 seconds and he did just such a masterful job with it.
So he's got to be careful with that ammunition counter, and here's the denial! Oh my God! 5 seconds, and cameramen have to rush! Will he land the shot? Incredible!
I mean, nothing can really beat the XZ Beast Coast cast.
Bio still has time to win the fights, but why are you sprinting, Bio?
Why are you sprinting is burned very vividly in my brain because I was right there when it happened. So yeah.
The thing that made casting with Michael both very, very easy and also sometimes a challenge was that he didn't like sticking to one defined role. He liked to do play-by-play some rounds. He liked to do analysis / color some of the other rounds. In terms of like our overall moment, I think it was probably when Space Station won at SI 2020, getting to see a North American team win at home, Canadian and Bosco winning in front of the North American crowd. Again, when they'd already won SI, Bosco on Xbox, Troy on PC a couple years before that. Just getting to stand there and the crowd just soaking it up. It's always so special when the crowd goes home happy. And getting to do that and stand there and watch the crowd celebrate and the players celebrate, and we just kind of like put our arms around each other and just like soak the moment in. It was great.
And I felt very fortunate that his friends were genuinely good people. That he
Damn.
had a professional crew of people who were looking after him and helping him take better care of himself. And it made a difference.
That's sad. That is. The stream up? Yeah. Yeah, it's up. Yes. Should be up. I'm gonna check and see if it's up on the other channels. Because YouTube has a tendency of, you know, not liking me for some reason. I don't know what is about it. Dylan, I know you're busy right now. What's good? I know you're busy right now. Because, you know, your coworker's a dick. Oh, I plan on it. Ugh. Okay, so while they discuss, I'm going to show you my liquor of choice real quick, chat.
Hello and welcome. Welcome, one and all, the
Yeah,
Rainbow
we're good.
Six North American League. It is our final day here at NAL. Last day of Stage 3. I can't believe it. The year has absolutely flown by, but just like any typical last day of a stage here at NAL, we still have playoff spots at the Sweden Major to decide. Well, you know, we hope they get to the playoffs anyway. But first and foremost, how are the two of you doing? Jesse, how's it going over there?
It's going well, you know, it's a little bittersweet. Our final day
This
of the
is the liquor of choice.
NAL, so,
Discord season.
we tuning it out, but, you know, we got lots of things to the side, lots of things up for grabs, so I think we're still in for a hype day.
I mean, I don't know about you, but you remember like that feeling of senioritis that you get? You're at the very end of your time in high
Discord.
school.
Nope,
You
don't
know
want
you're gonna
that.
Graduate, you know, summer break is around the corner, but we still got
Or
like, a
screen's
little
black.
bit left to go through. That's
Why
kind
is
of
it
the mood
black?
I feel right now because yeah, we still have 2 more major spots we have to lock in. Yeah, there's more
Hang
SC
on.
applications.
You're
but at the
having
same
some
time,
technical
we're
issues.
also, like, we're just at the very end. Do we need to do the rest of this? As important as today is, that's just the feeling around today.
It does have that vibe to it, too. But before we dive too much into that, let's take a look at what happened last week. Obviously,
Yeah.
we had 2 of our teams decided for the Sweden Major, but a lot more went on.
Yeah, we started off, of course, XF
Let's
versus
press
SSG.
webcam.
A team that really has kind
Here's
of
my drink of
fallen
choice.
towards the end of this stage. They're no
It
longer
is
able to qualify
Svedka
for the major.
Blue Raspberry
Results here. Space Station, however, with
Vodka.
the matches that they played last week, locking in their spot. They fight for first seed today in our first game. Really impressive win from them last week.
It's the same case with Dark Zero because the OXG.
So the rules are as states. I will pick a team, or whoever is drinking will pick a team, right? The rules state as follows. Whoever's drinking will pick a team.
As a result, it's just
Then,
really weird case for DZ. And
whoever is drinking will pick a team.
again, this was Astralis and Sonics in a match I know
Every time that team loses, I have to take a shot. This is shot glass.
ridiculous fashion and
I know it's
also
small.
keep their major hopes alive.
Yeah, Sonic's falling flat.
I know the shot glass is small, but we'll go with it.
TSM then followed that one up. TSM, another one of those teams that have locked in their spot for the majors alongside SSG. They managed to take that win over PB, who have been struggling.
So I have the drink out, stanced up, deck out. Let's do it.
As we found out earlier this
Minus the dick out. Minus that part.
It's been interesting to see sort of the trajectory of
Everything else sounds perfect.
Especially the one that jumps to my mind.
Y'all can hear everything okay? Y'all can feel everything? You can see everything okay?
Last week especially than we've seen.
It's good.
I'm excited to see them at the major.
Yeah, it's hype to have them back, right? Like SSG are a titan of North America. They used to be in, you know, for NA as our top dogs. They fell off a little bit, but now with some moves,
The last play day. If y'all want to see me do this again, I might do it for the
Is it? I was gonna ask. Already gonna answer it. Is
the
it
Pro League.
It's the Yeti effective day.
Not the Pro. This is the Pro League. Fuck the
for MVP contention of the stage.
the Sweden National.
There's still some things that are going to swing that vote a little bit. Some people may be wondering, oh, do we give it to Newers again? Does it go to Blaz in spite of Blaz going crazy? But I genuinely think the team performances from the 2 teams that have already qualified is already enough. Like one of those guys from either Space Station or TSM, I think, walks away with MVP for the stage.
That's right. As you can see, there are our results
Do
from
it.
last week. Some of the surprising ones, I think, like Oxygen coming up and beating Sonics. That was a bit of a shock, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, Oxygen now on a 3-game win streak. They started this stage absolutely disaster of a start for them. They lost contention for the major very early on, but now they're making this comeback. They're proving a lot of people wrong that this roster move can work. Just took a little bit of time, and so it's great to see them kind of bouncing back, being that OXG that we've known from them in previous stages.
I mean, at least it gives you SI hope if you're an Oxygen fan,
For sure,
right?
100%.
You're
Here, I'll even up
excited
the ante for you.
on stage 3 early
For anyone watching.
kind of bringing it together. Some other results.
You want me to do more than one shot per every time one's lost? Donate me, I don't know, $20.
But stage 3 is
Just shoot for 20.
I wish there was more to say about them. They were one of the only teams that had the possibility for
Just shoot for
NA
20.
qualifying for all 3 majors.
Standing up right now because I barely got any sleep last night.
Possibility for North America to go to every major in 2022, and that's Astralis. But Astralis are not themselves locked in yet, and there's a very good chance that they still won't be when today's said and done. If OXG
Some very specific things would need to happen. We'll get into that in a little bit, but first let's talk about our MVPs for last week. We, of course, had 2 great MVPs from Tuesday and Wednesday. The first one was, once again, iconic. Talking about Astralis, I mean, Astralis, you know, still in it. A lot thanks to this man right here on your screen. We also got our other MVP, Snake, from TSM. who's not actually that much smaller in real life than Iconic, but I guess that's how it is for the picture.
I mean, standing on this side of the screen, it definitely looks like Snake is considerably bigger, but yeah, I know what you mean. I think in both cases, like it was Snake needed a little bit of time to really develop on Cafe. I think he was really shaky back when they played it only a couple of play days ago, and then when they played Parabellum, he was in his element. He did fantastic. He was a main spearhead for that squad. For Iconic and Astralis, though, a bit of a different story. I feel like it's been him and Forrest, like, dragging this team as far as they need to go, and everyone else on that squad still doesn't feel as though they're performing up to snuff the way they did through that Charlotte run. There's just some things about this team that don't seem like they're clicking, but luckily Iconic is doing the rest of the work.
Yeah, Snake feels like one guy on TSM who's kind of part of a larger machine that works really well together, that can make those wins happen, that can have anybody kind of pop off on that team. Iconic is kind of one of two people really pulling Astralis through some of these games. And if Astralis want to qualify for that major, which they could do today, they're going to need to rely on guys like Iconic, guys like Forrest to get them there.
Absolutely. Well, let's talk not just about NA, but about the world in general. That's right, it's time for another global update. Now, off the bat, I believe it was APAC South did not have matches, so we're not going to be able to have an update for that one. But we do have a lot to talk about in EU.
Boy, man, I'm hoping G2 actually has a method of bouncing back themselves, but I also like the fact that Wolves is still up here, still kicking. They have had super solid performances through all three stages of the year so far. They've been to both majors. Chances of them going to all three this year are incredibly high, but it's also nice that Rogue is not having the Dark Zero effect of immediately winning a major and then doing, or like middling around in the stage immediately after, so that's nice to see.
Yeah, definitely.
That's good. That's good.
At the top, obviously, kind of a
That's good.
separation between 4th and 5th. However, those teams at 8 and 7 points, basically everybody other than Secret and TT9, 100% still in it.
There you go. Let's move on to LATAM, see what's going on. And we do have W7M on top. Interesting, some changes here. I guess, well, they've got a little bit of a round lead, I suppose, over Team Liquid. But
I mean, yeah, so they're all done. This is already like set in stone.
Yeah, you're right.
There's nothing else that any of these guys can do to move the needle. This is
there. You go.
Couple notable things. If FaZe Clan and Team Liquid had not gone to overtime and Liquid did not win in overtime, it would have meant that either one of them was knocked out, but now both of them lock in spots for the Copa Elite 6 and still have the possibility of qualifying for SI, which is the really big thing based on the way that LATAM points work this year.
Yeah, and historically, the Brazilian teams that go to Copa Elite 6 basically auto get invited to the major as well. They typically win that tournament. So Black Dragons just sneaking into the top 4 there. Going to be very interesting. A team we have not seen in international competition in years. Brand new roster compared to what you might know of them from years past. That should be very exciting if they can make it all the way to Sweden.
It'll be good to see Ion back in international competition, though. It's been like, what, 2 years since we saw him play?
Absolutely.
It's been a while.
Sweden Major is going to be hype. Let's take a look at APAC North, our final region that we'll look at in our global update right now. Cyclops on top. Interesting. Japan crushing it over there.
They're pulling away. I mean, hey, to be fair, Sandbox is doing good too, but Sandbox is like, they're setting the new standard in Korea. I woke up this morning and I saw a whole bunch of people being like, what has happened to Damwon? What on earth has happened to this APAC world beater that was supposed to be knocking every other team out of contention? They're effectively done at this point. So is Fnatic. Reject, again, the CL call-up from this year has been putting up good numbers, but has yet to be able to crack into top 2, which makes it weird. But I mean, hey, I love the fact that Sandbox is still up here and still kicking.
It's kind of the old guard of APAC, right? I mean, it's Cyclops who had been the top Japanese team for a very long time, and then Sandbox who have kind of gone back and forth with Damwon, but they are the historic team. They used to be Cloud9, Mantis, all that, who always represented Korea at the top. So with Damwon kind of falling off, it seems like we might have kind of a clear top 2 in APAC. Of course, only top 2 go to the major from APAC North, but we'll see. Still certainly lots to play for.
True enough. Speaking of lots to play for, let's look at today's schedule right here in the Rainbow Six North American League. Definitely lots that need to be played for. Now, Space Station versus TSM, kind of a battle for seeding, but it's really all about that Mirage Sonics game. Win and you're in, right?
Absolutely. The winner of that game will be going to the Sweden Major no matter what. Very important match. And we've seen these teams play important matches before. It was not too long ago that Sonics were again playing for a major spot against Mirage, and the upset happened, and now Mirage is looking a lot better. Sonics are, I would say, looking better too. Of both those teams have maybe upgraded throughout the offseason, look very strong this stage, but that'll definitely be our match to look at for the day. And then, of course, loser of that, heavy implications for how the
All right.
Yeah, and we still have some teams that have yet to qualify for SI that have been on the cusp of doing that literally this entire stage. Dark Zero have had 3 back-to-back-to-back chances of actually qualifying based upon overall placement, and have yet to do it because they've lost their last 3 games in a row. If XSET can make it 4, then Dark Zero's chances look a little bit weird, but neither them nor XSET at this point are locked into SI, in spite of having good results and Dark Zero winning 1 major, XSET going to 2. This game obviously is going to matter for quite a lot. The first game will end up mattering, if only for some seeding, but considering Space Station and TSM were both having a lot of struggles at the beginning of this year, for both of them now to be fighting for first place, that's honestly a really dope matchup to start the day with.
Yeah, battle for the top of NA, SSG TSM. Where have we seen that before?
You love to see it, but it's been a while. We haven't seen it yet this year. This is the first time this year that we're seeing that kind of more classic battle, more a little bit more 2021 style. But let's shout out our partner AimLab real quick first before we go to break. AimLab, of course, has been having the players do a bunch of fun stats and things like that over the course. Oh my gosh, it's me. Hey, you know, 65 is not that bad.
65.
That's not, hey, that's higher than some pros.
That is higher than some pros.
Look at that.
That's
Look at
higher
that
than,
reaction time. 225. That's a little bit of that StarCraft 2 APM.
Look, let's be real. It's higher than like 3 pros. If that.
No, it's higher than more than
it's
3.
not
That's
Come on.
actually like half the pros.
I think I wasn't expecting that, but I am not disappointed with those stats. Hey, I'm turning 40 next March. I'm happy with those stats. That's right. That's right. This is 40 in gaming. That's right. We're not going anywhere. Actually, we are. We're going for a quick break, and when we come back, the first match of the day gets underway. TSM versus Space Station Gaming. Don't miss it. It's the final day of the Rainbow Six North American League.
All right, let's get this game underway. Oh boy. Who do I hope is gonna win? I hope Space Station. Because Space Station my homies. I had to mute it because I'm not sure if the music they use is copyright or not, so I'm not going to have that happen on my YouTube stream. It's just muted right now. Good. Tired. Very tired. Now would be a great time to promo my Discord server. If you want to come on down to my Discord server, Salvo Shipyard, just come on down to the Discord server. Just links in the description down below, Salvo Shipyard. I repeat, the link in the description. It is down below. Yeah. Bop. So, link in the description down below for the Discord server, Salvo Shipyard. If you want to come out, I might hang out in the public voice channel. I might not. I have some other friends that you might hang out with. Hell, you might become a friend of mine one day. You never know. You never know.
Oh god, he has a face.
Oh god, he has a face. I know, my face is disgusting.
I actually, I believe we're wearing the same necklace.
Are we?
Oh nope, nope.
No.
Mine's a hammer.
Use the hammer. Yeah, I have. Yeah, the necklace I have up here is my mother's rosary. My late mother's rosary, because my mother passed away and this was what she inherited. And then I have my hammer right here.
Oh, so you are wearing a hammer.
Yeah, I'm
You are
Norse.
wearing the same necklace. You're
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Thought I was going crazy.
I just keep it under my shirt.
I usually do too when I'm wearing one. Can't find a good shirt to wear for this, so I just stay off camera.
Oh, baby, don't do that.
Eval. Oh, Jesus Christ. That got right as fuck quick.
An easy closeout for
And then you name in there.
Flawless. Round 4 goes their way. Dark Zero.
I could have been on one of these teams, but I told them no because I was addicted to the game. Boy, am I dumb.
Izzy, are you going to participate in drinking or not?
I have no alcohol.
Okay, that's what I was wondering. You don't have to. I'm not gonna make you, but I was just
I
wondering.
really don't have any alcohol in the house, or else I would have. No, I know my stomach line's irritated. Probably why I want to drink there, smart guy.
That's not a good idea.
Nobody said it had to be a good idea. You drink to forget your problems, so I
You drink to forget.
Just cause more pressure.
Exactly.
Are Jesse and Jacob, and no guests this time. It's just the three of us again. We've had a lot of great guests, but this is the core group. You know, this is the real deal. This is the NAL analyst desk.
We finally kicked all the homeless people out of the building.
There you go.
There were a whole bunch of guys up in the rafters and like outside that were just like, you know what, we'll bring you in for a week and see how it goes. But no, we're the ones who are actually hired to be here. The other guys were just like hiding under the desk.
That we know of, yeah.
That we know of.
That we know of, yep. Let's take a look at our standings overall as we get into the day. It's going to be a very exciting day, as it usually is, on our final stage days. Obviously, TSM and Space Station Gaming locked in for the Sweden Major, but Sonic, Mirage, Astralis are still fighting it out today.
Couple of teams that you would expect to be up in those top 4, Exit, Dark Zero, Oxygen. A couple of our Titans in NA have fallen down a little bit, but that's made room for teams like TSM, SSG to bounce up, kind of be those squads that we've known in the past to be top NA teams. Fell off a little bit stages 1 and 2, but to have them back up there at the top of the board does feel great to see. And then, of course, still 2 major spots to play for and 3 teams up for grabs.
Obviously, we're not worried about relegation going into this year, which means that for guys like Beast Coast, it's not that you need to worry about this stage suddenly then carrying over and affecting your possibility for what happens going into the next year. Though for both Beast Coast and Mirage, funnily enough, they're still at the bottom of the overall standings points list for the year. So it would be nice just to make sure that you get like those last couple of points today to see if you can't dig yourself out of a hole if Beast Coast actually had the potential to get out of dead last. So that is locked in. That is the only set position on anywhere on the scoreboard that is locked in. Everyone else can still shift by 1 or 2, even though TSM and SSG are actually locked in.
All right, well, let's talk about some other possibilities with that, too, because Sonic's, Mirage, Astralis. Let's talk about implications here for this for our second game of the day.
So I'll explain this a little bit. This is our 3rd and 4th major spot being qualified today. We had the first game, SQ versus Mirage. The winner of that will qualify for the major. No questions asked. That's how simple it is. Then for Astralis, it gets a little more complicated. So the farther scenarios on the left are going to be a little bit better for Astralis. You can see if Sonics win, all Astralis need is to win themselves. If Sonics win in regulation, they need OT or regulation. If Sonics win in overtime, then it gets a little bit harder. They need that regulation win on the side of Astralis. If Mirage beat Sonics, then there's still a path in for Astralis, but it's going to depend on those round counts. Of course, the closer the game is, the more dominant Astralis need to be. So Astralis are hoping either for Sonics to win this, or they're hoping for Mirage to win, but then win dominantly. That is kind of the overall goal here for them to be able to clutch it in. And if they can't make any of those scenarios, then the loser of Sonics versus Mirage will get the spot instead.
The biggest thing for Astralis is that this is the hole that they dug themselves for the stage because it wasn't very dominant.
I have no clue whose emblem was whose, but I'm picking the weird blue thing.
Sonics.
For however long that Mirage Sonics game ends up going for, figure out by how much they actually have to win. We've seen crazy things happen before. We saw Team 1 get exactly the score that they needed back at the Mexico Major in order to get a tiebreaker and qualify for the playoffs in the first place. Some of these things do happen, but for Astralis, it has to suck because whatever happens in Mirage Sonics is going to determine how much of a future you actually still have in the stage.
I mean, it's never any fun to have your fate in someone else's hands in these situations, especially if you're a competitive player, right? It's like
A weird blue thing. I love it.
your competition is ultimately influenced by someone else.
Look, I woke up like an hour ago with no caffeine, so my brain's not even on right now.
Hey, I wouldn't blame you. I'm on the same track. But the first game is gonna be, yeah, this.
This is going to be a fight for seeding mostly, but it's still a battle between our top two teams. It's going to be great.
Absolutely. And I mean, like,
Pick SSG then.
SSG, same.
Where are you live at so I can go follow you, bud?
I'm on YouTube. You either search up for Full Salvo or you search up Full Salvo Reacts. I don't have my own link yet.
Oh, you're fine. I don't from my YouTube either.
YouTube.
And it would be a statement going into the major to beat out your rivals TSM to actually claim that top spot.
This was one of those rivalries that I remember back in 2020. In those days, this was the game everyone was always hyped for because it was always so close. These guys were bona fide top 4, and it's been a while since we can say both of them are now effectively top 4 squads because even at the back end of stage 3 of last year, SSG qualified for the first edition of the Sweden Major, and TSM got edged out. They were 5th. They did not go. Now this is the kind of thing where the whole rivalry feels like it's back up to the status where it needs to be. And for SSG, if they get a regulation victory over TSM here, it's first place, guaranteed. If they manage to get any win, it's going to be a lot better for them, but then you might have to count round differential in there. But for it to be this team, this Space Station roster, who had struggles for 2 stages out of the year, came close to making it back in stage 1, then decided they needed both a mental and an in-game overhaul, grabbed Yeti, and to see them do this so quickly makes you wonder how much faster they could have gone back in if they realized what their problems were earlier.
Talk about what Space Station does right, and the big thing for them
There we go.
entry. 62%
I got you, bud.
on opening.
Thank you.
By far the best we have
No problem.
in the league. That comes mostly from their new pickup Snake, who's 15 and 5 overall in entry engagements, 3rd best in the league that we have here in the NAL. Bolo and Merc also contributing, being +5, +4 respectively, and they've really been a strong duo to come through here. I think Bolo Snake particularly, being a roaming combo, have done so well for TSM on the defense. They've been able to pair up, waste a ton of time, and get those entries, which have really pushed TSM to be that top team that we now see them as.
Exactly. And Space Station Gaming here on our screen. Like, I'm excited about, well, hey, it's good to learn about TSM as well. We can talk about them too. But, you know, Space Station, though, I have a bit of a soft spot for Space Station. First of all, as a former graphic designer, I think their logo is fantastic. Secondly, the 2020 SI.
This makes me want to download Rainbow back on my PlayStation so I can play while we watch this.
Well, console crossplay is going to happen next season, as well as cross progression across all platforms.
Which I cannot wait for because I have so much progress on my PlayStation that I want to put on my fucking...
I know, saying I have the Majima Echo skin that I want to show off so badly on PC. I have so much drip.
On PC. Yeah, like, I want it on my PC so bad, but I got so much drip on PlayStation. Like, I got fucking Blitz's Smiley outfit.
I know.
Fucking PlayStation. I love using it too because I just hear the Deathcom and they're freaking out about a fucking smiley face clown coming at them.
I have the regular Smile, the fucking one with the gold tooth in it.
No, I got Smiley. It's the evil clown with the fucking sharp teeth, and I just busting at people with that thing. And the whole time people are
Smiley the tank engine over here, just coming in hot.
Where does his energy come from, though? I just don't know.
Well, I think we see it in the server how it comes out. And Jacob, to your point about the attacking win rates and defending win rates from Space Station, I got some numbers to pull up and kind of compare because whilst Space Station have been kind of mid on attack, when you actually take a look at it, recently they have been absolutely dominant on their attacking percentage. Despite the fact that it's only 46%, they haven't lost games in a row. They've simply been starting on defense and winning so dominantly on defensive side. They've only had to play 6 rounds. So despite the fact that
Thank you, Izzy the Jarl, for the new subscription to the channel.
I just popped up.
Yeah, it takes a little bit.
damn.
It takes a little bit. That's Stream Elements for you. Stream Elements is not like me. I don't know what it is. I've tried it. I have it set to instant, but it takes a while. And I'm like, this is instant? Really? I switched from Streamlabs to this. The only reason why I switched to Streamlabs was that I could save money from, you know, have an actual donation page without spending any money to keep one.
Can I find a picture to show you really quick? Oh yeah, here we go.
And you just can't say enough about Snake and Gasher coming onto this squad. They breathed new life into it. The team just has looked so good this stage.
They are 10 points above the average on attack, which is the exact opposite of what we can see from SSG. Overall, the league has not been one that's been very favorable to teams that are attacking. And if the average is only 46%, then for TSM to be at 56 is honestly impressive, given how the average is usually skewed a little bit lower than where they're currently at. But they are also phenomenal on
There we go. I sent you a photo in DMs for you to look at. That's the fucking mask I have.
Ah, yes, nice. See, I have Blitz's Elite with like the regular smile with like the gold tooth in it. Look, the troll-like smile.
But come on, man. When you see that bust open a window,
That menacing smile, like, like I'm coming for you.
Pennywise, a fucking run for his money type shit.
Right. Hey, no. Sorry. My ADHD brain tends to rattle off into like multiple avenues sometimes.
Always. None of them actually look like they give a fuck right now. Except for homeboy over there that looks like he's practicing. Most of them are like, yeah, we're here, what of it?
See, watch them move their monitors. I love how the monitors are so close.
Some of them are like right in their face, some of them are way back. Like, what the fuck?
See, the fastest I've moved my mouse is in Gundam Evolution because every time I go in to try and push, whether on my own or with others, I tend to get my ass murked real quick, so I have to back off. So my dog ass has to back off a little bit.
But given SSG's dominance last week over Beast Coast, they're gonna take it out and leave us with just 3.
Jesse, I think we're doing it. I think we're going there. It's still up.
Going there?
The map with the B in the title is still there. No, it's
Border.
already gone. No chalet.
Oh no.
We have to be going to bank. There's no
Bank. Okay.
Both teams love this map. We are. So look at this from this perspective here. Both teams have played this a combined 3 times this year. They're both undefeated. Neither one of them have lost it, and they've been crushing victories in their favor. TSM obviously had that crazy win over the Sonics that was, what, 7-1?
I'm just waiting for Emerald Plains to be on this map, to be on here. It's probably going to happen next season, like next year. Emerald Plains to be on the roll.
Because they've not won or lost an attack in the past couple of games, if it means they can really get on an attacking streak, because they've been so well on defense to start maps off. So I'm curious if they can keep this kind of thing going, or does TSM just have enough in the bag that they can get out to an early advantage, which puts TSM in a hole that they have to climb out of again. It's going to be interesting, but I think this map is incredibly even both ways.
You know, before we get into it too, I want to kind of set the stage here too. Is that like a lot of people might look at this and they're like, oh, well, it's just like a battle for number 1 in the NAL and all that kind of stuff. But let's talk for a minute about how important having that first seed going to the Sweden Major can be.
I mean, you avoid a lot of the top squads from other regions that you may not want to play against, right? I mean, Rogue coming in looking very strong in EUL right now. You probably don't want them in your group. There's a lot of strong Brazilians as well. Their seeding will get determined based on the Copa Elite 6, so that's obviously a very scary prospect. And of course, APAC North, APAC South, you've definitely got some scary teams there as well. So being able to play against those kind of 4th seeds, those 3rd seeds, will be really important. If you end up just like a 2nd seed, you're going to have kind of one of those power teams in your group. So you definitely don't want to miss out if you've got a chance for that first seed here in NAL.
Problem is, W7M's probably gonna get first seed anyway. I have a feeling they're gonna take Copa Elite.
I've always wanted to start a team.
Even with Liquid.
You always wanted to start a team.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, don't have me on that team because I'd suck ass.
Me and you both. That's why when I actually be on the team, I'd be manager. Guess what? I guess you're co-manager now, punk.
So for TSM and SSG, if they can completely avoid the W7M monster, the Win 7 major that we've been touting this entire year, and hopefully they're actually going to be able to get there, TSM does not want to face them. So first place, lock it in now. Don't concern yourselves with it later.
Yeah, there's also kind of the matter of like who's going to be the comeback king of the NAL, right? TSM and Space Station both kind of having rough years. At the very end of it, who is going to be the dominant team, right?
They're both still trying to lock in SI. Like, there's still a very fringe chance that like TSM can do it.
TSM has like 2% chance too.
True.
It's like I think SSG is 13, so it's
SSG's not bad.
SSG's not terrible.
They basically, I think it's top 2 is approximately what they need. They need to make finals, but it will depend on the other results, of course. So I know SSG, like, that is their main goal. They're really shooting for SI, so it doesn't stop here. Just getting to the major.
That's right. Well, it's time to talk predictions. We've broken this one down about as much as we possibly can. So the question is, what do our two casters think? First of all, Pengu and Taro, welcome. Who's going to take this one?
SSG. I think it's gonna be SSG.
SSG, baby, let's go.
Honestly, with the way they played this season, honestly, I gotta go Space Station.
I think they've improved every single play day so far, and they look shaky in the beginning, but now at the end, and they look like one
Which
of
one's
the
Space
best,
Station?
possibly the
SSG?
best team here in stage 3. So
Yeah, SSG Space Station, yeah.
Okay.
In the NAL. Nice. That's it. You know, we might see it. 2 votes for Space Station. Our annals. We'll check back into their casters in a moment when the game begins. But for now, Jacob, Jesse, who wants to go first?
There's two small factors about this.
Sure.
I'll take it first. The first is it's bank, but it's a map that I think favors both teams, so there's not a decided advantage either way.
Sure.
It comes down to who started on attack, which for me is Space Station. TSM, the best attacking team in the league, they're going to get a phenomenal advantage starting on defense, which they're already great at. So if Space Station were able to get out to a really crazy lead on attack and start off on a streak, then I think that might put TSM a little bit in the hot seat to figure out how they want to find a method of responding. But because the map itself is like so dead even, if TSM, or sorry, if Space Station cannot get like 4 rounds or maybe even 5 in this one, it's going to mean TSM have all the space that they need given how they've played this stage to come back. So I'm going to give it to TSM, but it's like a 51-49 advantage. It's very, very close.
I'm going to use your same logic. I'm going to use it against you, Jake. Because while Space Station are starting, of course, on attack, they haven't lost an attacking round in 3 games. And the sample size is kind of small. They're only 6 rounds. But still, it feels like their low percentage attacking win rate is mostly a factor of their earlier matches where they had a lot of stuff to figure out. I think they've solved those problems. For me, SSG is the complete package, so I'm going to go with Space Station to get first place in the NAL.
Yep, that's right. Well, it's
You're
not
calling regulation win is what you're calling.
Yeah, I'm calling regulation.
I've just received word that there is apparently a potential PC issue with one of the players, so we're going to take a little bit more time with the predictions here. But that gives us time to really kind of like milk the coin flip, right? Again, like let me reintroduce it. It's the final day. We're going to take a look at overall coin sets at the end of the day. I don't know what they are yet, but I've been told they're very interesting. So we'll see how it goes.
Has somebody been tracking those for you in the back the whole time?
Yeah,
like,
of course they have.
Actually got
yeah.
that? I thought you were doing it is the point. Yeah.
I was, but I'm not good at it. We have people who are much more organized than me, who are doing a much better job of handling this. But in case you're just joining us here on the last day of the NAL, I've been flipping this coin for every single match this year. Of course, to find out if our casters and analysts can be better than a coin flip, we've got a 1884 Morgan silver dollar from the United States here that we've been flipping. In this case, heads will be Space Station Gaming, tails will be TSM. I've been going by the graphic. Let's flip it. A big, healthy, tall flip. Yeah, it's the last day, you know? Yeah, all right. Let's see what it is. Ooh, it's heads. All right, the coin is voting for Space Station Gaming here. The coin believes in the Yeti effect as well, apparently.
See, I just want to point something out. Jesse is down here in the 40 percentile, which is not somewhere you want a professional analyst to be. You want it to be like above the coin. You want to see if you can't do that. So all I'm saying is, Jesse, there's only 5 games left.
Yeah, and it looks like you're about to drop down even farther, Jacob.
See,
it's the comeback run.
I don't know about that.
I
think sometimes you got to take risks in order to get to where you want to go, because if I'm right on this, all you do is continue to plummet, and you're right there in line with the coin still.
Hey,
Fan vote says TSM as well, so at least Jacob's not totally alone in this. Jacob, though, I feel like you've got a little bit of a goldfish brain going on there. Do you remember previous stages?
No.
percentage results?
No.
We'll probably take a look at it.
Actually, I do remember the one time that I got 75% in one stage and Monty handed me a laptop in Mexico. That one I remember.
All right.
That one
wasn't one stage.
It's always nice being handed a laptop. Yeah. Well, let's see what our community poll is here going to this one. What do you have to think about on Twitter as we get ready for our first game of the day? Who's more likely to beat Europeans at the major space station or TSM? Huh.
I like that.
What do you think?
It's European, so it's not saying much.
They're literally
They
major
won the
champions.
last major. Like,
Oof.
After stage
Oof.
1, we
Oof.
could be a little bit. I
can still be that
lost
way.
a bit of
I
our
can
smugness
still be that
after
way.
Yeah, I don't know.
3 of our 4
I don't
teams
know.
did get
But there were
grouped.
There were 2 European teams in Berlin. It was Rogue and Wolves, right? Or were there 3?
No, G2 made playoffs as well.
Oh, G2. Oh, yeah, but G2 also is G2 and does G2 things, which makes perfect sense.
Lost to the major champs.
Well,
Scary region.
We also had
I'm
one of these
afraid.
go to the semifinals. X-Night should have beaten Rogue in that game. I'll still stand by that.
It is what it is. Well, we're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, the first game of the day of the last day of NAL begins. It's going to be TSM versus Space Station Gaming. Don't go anywhere. Things get started right after this.
Right after this.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and mute that because I don't want copyright music in our on my stream.
Yeah, if I could dream while I did this, I would, but what the fuck's
Yeah.
going on? Did somebody eat your fucking food?
So my drink of choice is vodka. It is blue raspberry vodka, and the shot glass I have is over there. Every time that I will.
got an energy before this, I would have done energy drink. Alcohol. Fuck.
But every time, right? Every time that the team that I would choose or whoever is drinking loses, right? The team we choose or the team they choose, they lose, right? Around. Every time they lose a round, take a shot. To double the shot for me at least, I've thrown it out there on my stream. $20 to double the shot. Simple $20.
Gonna be blitzed by the end of this.
What?
Just $20. You're about to be blitzed, bro.
There's $20. I would have done 50, but I was like, nah, 50 is a little too high. I'll do 20. What? Are you actually gonna donate?
No,
Oh,
I'm
no.
just saying.
20 bucks. Oh, okay. I was about to say, like, hold up. No,
I mean, you know my computer issues, so what are you thinking about donate?
I don't know. Hey, people have like computers, but they don't like choose their computers over like their financial bullshit. You know what I'm saying? There's 2 things guaranteed in life, and that's death and taxes. And unfortunately, for one of them, I don't pay. Go ahead, try and shoot my dog. I'll fight.
Shoot my dog. Watch how fast everybody in the neighborhood comes after you, bitch.
Folks, it's the final day of the North American League this year. Stage 3.
Oh boy.
Lady number 9, final day. We decided to wear our best matching browns.
That we did. Some light
And then white to black.
Yes.
We're deliberately contrasting. I'm Intero. This is Pengu. We're starting off with a matchup for first place. TSM versus Space Station Gaming. And TSM is actually in first place right now.
Yes. Currently they are.
But SSG wants to knock it. And SSG's been mighty hot as of late. Space Station made their own roster moves during the off-season, as did TSM. Both of these teams dropping at least one player. Space Station, well, they said goodbye to Skies. Was not the most rosy departure, if you know what I mean. But they picked up Yeti, and he has looked
So they kicked somebody off the team.
Yeah, they kicked somebody off the team in the offseason between stage 2 and 3, I believe. I'm not sure.
I just meant like they're like it wasn't a rosy goodbye, bitch. Just say it how it is.
Let's say how it is.
Eat them on the team.
They're like, see you, bitch.
Consistently towards the bottom with
your computers.
But I mean, when you got a team like Grixer, Kansan, and Rexen on it, there's not a lot of room for Benito, Cheeto, whatever you want to call him. He's gone by all these weird names. If you've ever watched him play, he goes by all those.
What does he use? Oh, he's
Hand warmers.
Hands. Yep.
Hand warmers, yeah.
And he's drying his hands. Wait, do you use your own computers or do they give you computers?
They have computers, but they get to bring their own mouse and keyboard along with mouse pad.
Okay.
Yeah, they don't bring their own computers. They have computers there that are top of the line.
That'd be broken.
That'd be broken.
Like, comes in with like an old ass computer that's outranking everybody else and shit.
Right.
Oh yeah.
You got somebody with like a fucking box monitor, a fucking lagging the whole damn match.
I mean, you seen my internet ping yesterday, and I have a shitty computer, and I was better than Jeebus.
Right.
Advanced ass computer.
Yeah, they bring their own mouse pad, mouse, and keyboard, and along with I think headset. I'm not sure about the headset part. And they're collecting cell phones so that they're not listening to music or listening to the stream.
Oh, but music.
Yeah. Hey, John, how are you?
Oh my god, what's up, dude?
Hey, you come to join?
Sure, bro.
Sure, bro. The drinking stream?
I'm gonna alcohol.
Ah, damn. Again, I'm still the only one drinking. Dylan is at work right now at the moment. He's here, but he's listening, but he's at work.
Oh.
Yeah.
The alcohol needed to participate.
But we're just watching the NAL every time I or someone else picks a team. Anytime I and or someone else picks a team to win that match, every time they lose a round, I have to take a shot. To double the shots, for me at least, is $20. Donation.
Who? What are you watching?
The NAL, the last playdate of the NAL R6 stream.
How many viewers you got right now?
See, that's the funny thing. Stream Moments doesn't like to tell you that.
Oh, I thought it was just me. Yeah, no, they only tell you have one person, even though you could have like 2 dozen people.
Yeah.
Thanks for that.
So what if I give you $100?
$100?
5 times the shots?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that.
Dylan, pay for 100.
Huh? You trying to tell Dylan to give $400?
Sure, we do 400. Just drink the whole bottle right now. Don't even gotta do it.
Just chug the whole bottle. Yeah, no, $20 to double, $50 to triple, $100 to 5 times it. And I'll say,
Going to the hospital.
I mean, I have 2 bottles of this vodka. I'll drink them both. I'll be looking at my stew that I have in the fridge. I'll be looking at it like it's a fucking Thanksgiving meal. Sober my ass up. Yeah, the double shots, it's gonna be $20. Triple the shot, $50. Quadruple the shot is gonna be $80. And 5 times the shots is gonna be $100. 100 is the limit I will go. 5 times the shots.
So when are they gonna start playing the game though?
In a minute, there
they'll-
was a computer issue.
There was a computer issue. Yeah.
And it's such an underrated skill set to have that I think TSM really need it. They need a solid rock that can just time and time again, especially on the defensive side, just be alive and be put in those situations. For example,
Yeah, I would use Twitch, but OBS is not like Twitch. I don't know what it is of it. OBS is not like Twitch. Stream Elements and OBS do not like Twitch. I don't know what it is. They hate it.
But I got it working on my computer. So,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, for me, they hate it. I'm like in the next room over to the modem, and I tried it one time, and I was like, no, still hates it. Still hates it.
Oh, I'm hardlined in.
Remember, Sav, all it takes is one hole in the wall.
One hole in the wall.
In the wall. Other freaking ground.
One hole in the wall. What do you mean? What do you mean by this?
Get your Ethernet cable through the wall.
Yeah, but I don't live in my own house.
Doesn't matter. Just make sure you cover it very well.
Cover it very well.
Put one of them posters on it, like, you know, in prison.
Poster on it. Just put up like a pinup poster.
A Linkin Park poster. No one ever touches them.
So we are in Bank. All right. Who are they banning now? TSM banning. Knock. Okay. SSG is banning. Buck. Okay, I can see that for the long range whore opening. Whore. Fuck.
Just stop.
I'm having a stroke. I'm having
You're
a
not
stroke.
even ahead no more.
He's not even drunk yet, and he's having a stroke. Stream. Fun.
When he does it, it's commonly a problem for the attack inside, so a nice target there for Space Station. Of course, the Fog also
Vigilant. Oh.
Valkyrie to boot along, deny that information game for the defenders.
Alright, that leaves Azami up. The way that teams like to trot out the Azami on a map like Bank. Let's look at the top floor and move down.
Oh, they fucked up. There are so many people I can think of else that would give.
Yeah. They should have banned the Echo and the fucking Azami. That's bad.
Especially on Bank. You want to get rid of Echo as fast as possible.
Oh no. Oh no. I think we might have fucked up. I think I might have fucked up. I shouldn't have chose Space Station.
I also picked Space Station, so we're both in the same boat here, bud.
Yeah, but you're not drinking.
I can't drink. I don't have anything other than well water to drink, and I told you I would substitute for booze because the well water out here tastes like booze.
That's terrible. Shut up.
I like how the Zafia switched to Zafia.
Have you ever looked at his pick rate? It's grim.
Yeah, okay. Sure. It is grim. I believe it's been played once, maybe LATAM, once, maybe APAC, but we have not seen it in NAL that I can recall at least.
I think we saw Grim in EUL for one round.
We might have seen it for a single round, but I don't believe.
Yeah, Grim's pick rate sucks ass. His operator sucks. Worst operator ever, UB. Congratulations.
Defense for TSM is going to happen in the basement. Lineup from SSG bringing tons of tools, and this is a very standard setup now that Finka is not as
Oh no.
used to be. An early push in from Square Stairs, and Bolo now on the flank takes out.
No.
Another to do some damage, or at least a missed opportunity.
You're fucked up, bud.
Who doesn't seem to know that Bolo is still there? What is going on, Rampy? You got the call. You don't seem to be any bit the wiser. Etrocell goes off. There's a minute burned off the clock, and already early action, but TSM coming out ahead, in large part because of those proximity scanners, as well as the yokai drone.
I love the use of yokais, the poison room as well. The information game for TSM right now, they're just gonna have so much knowledge as to where SSC will be attacking from, and with the clock burning down and getting the opening kill, they've basically already gotten all the value that they seek with this setup.
Oh no. Oh no, no, no!
Nobody is watching right now on this flank, and they're just feasting on them.
Well, I'm about to prepare the shot. God damn. I'm
Oh
preparing
wait, is it every round they lose?
Every round the team we choose to win loses. We have to take a shot.
Got a good gun in your hands, but TSM, they gotta know. He might just take a timeout here. It looks like that might be the
Oh, no, okay. All right, I'm getting my shot. Hang on. All right, first shot going down. Webcam showing on the stream. Yes, it is. Perfect. Yeah, I'm getting my
Oh,
first
nice.
shot.
This time you're wearing pants.
Pants?
Shut
Who
up.
wears pants? I'm not even wearing a shirt. I'm a lady.
Last time he was wearing underwear.
Those are still pants.
Jordan pants.
Might have overfilled, but it's fine. We'll roll with it. Just... You think I want a towel? All right. Bottoms up. Ah! Shit. Bah.
I ain't that bad.
I know, but I'm not much of a drinker.
Dylan's turned me into something I don't want to be.
What'd he turn you into?
Into a human.
To a human. God damn it. Not a way to start off. Ugh. Yeah.
A single bullet from Yeti is what separated a flawless round, for the record. Yeah. Look at the cojones on Merc to castle off the double door leading to ATMs, exactly where Yeti was situated. The second too late, Yeti could have potentially capitalized off of that ramp. He cut down as he tries to rappel up the side wall. And now it's Yeti sustaining some damage. TSM bringing the fire.
No, not again. God damn it.
Your team's getting blasted, bro.
I know, this is not good.
So he's forced to rotate off that entire area, as well as Merc getting a kill from lobby onto Seer as hell. That means the entire push from State Station now is shifted towards the square side of the map, the other half. But what are they gonna do? You know, TSM, they have members in crucial positions, janitor hallways, stock wall, etc. They have their fortified positions, and SSG, they're scrambling around right now trying to figure out where they can find an opening, where they can find a pick. As long as TSM doesn't just run into their lines of sight, they're in such a stable position, there's almost no way for them to get pulled out of this position right now in the 3 versus 5.
Engagement from Hot and Cold, mag dumping as best as he can. Unable to sustain anything right now as Achieved will fire back. Again, Achieved's stats are not the greatest, so if he can stab out on this very final playday, that would be excellent for him. Just for personal pride, I suppose. Hot and Cold in this very fabled spot of Archives, where he'd made some noise previously, shown in that clip earlier today during the pre-show of the Tokoname finals. Can creep on up. Gasher engaging, but Yeti gets one. That's the second.
Come on, come on. Clutch up.
Right now, just under his nose, and pops up, but Achieved actually can't see him because of the debris. Bolo goes down now too, and Achieved still holding this same angle. Is his line of sight being obscured by the casing? That's the real question.
So 3v3 with 40 seconds to go, and Yeti in such an aggressive position, but TSM, they have no idea he's so deep in towards the bomb site already.
I can't believe how close Yeti is to Achieved. Fultz getting the plant down. Achieved pops back up. No coverage. Look at this. Fultz off of the diffuser. What is happening here? 30 seconds to go. Everybody's posting.
Alright, this is boring as hell. I'll see you in a while.
Alright. Okay.
Oof, rip.
God damn.
You're about to have to drink again, aren't you?
I know. No, not again. Please, I beg you.
Street.
All right, I'll get the second shot.
One.
Ah. Fuck. Already stumbling. Webcam is up. Oh boy.
Things are dire. It's hard to get down the diffuser, and the post plant even more so. It's very difficult to win. Your flanks are opened up. When Snake successfully got that kill here on bottom squares, that's essentially where the round is over for SSG. As they have fighting now on both sides and fighting against the entire bomb side. The members of TSM. It's looking good for them so far. TSM having a great
Be right back. Gotta use the bathroom.
first 2 rounds, and SSG they're actually calling for their tactical timeout before round 3 begins. Catch it early, figure it out, reset. Could very well just be like a focus. It could be the fact that TSM are just catching you off guard. Maybe you prepared for something else gameplay wise. Maybe you didn't expect the aggressiveness from them. Either way, now it's up to SSG, seeing what they have seen the last 2 rounds, to change around how they are going to approach this 3rd upcoming round, and of course the attacks to follow, to get some rounds on the board for themselves.
I like that you noted, get it out before it's too late.
Yeah.
And now we have a tech issue. So, okay, well,
we'll extend a little bit further, of course. The tactical timeout itself will only last for the 60-second duration or whichever. After that, the coaches can no longer talk, but the players can still talk amongst each other, of course, if they have anything to add or to go over themselves. And SSG, they're known in the past for not really calling their tactical timeout until it's way too late. So I'm very happy to see Liking being willing to call it early. Likely seeing that something is off. He talks it into his players. You see him calm behind the players. He's just kind of going through it, explaining something with his hands. They're going up and down constantly.
Was it like the constant chatter online about the Lycan timeout?
The Lycan timeout, yes.
The Lycan timeout. Yes.
Yep. I would kind of wish sometimes, with of course the permission of the players and the coaches, that we could get a little bit of an insight into what might be happening.
All right, bottoms up.
Because I know fans and ourselves even as talent members,
Yeah.
wonder what exactly is being shared, because every single team will go about it differently. Every single coach or member of the team behind the players will go about
Fill the pig trough for some full whiskey. You can get plastered tonight.
Who said that? Because they're not wrong. You're getting fucked up, but it's only round 2.
conversations about what's going on, boys.
You and I in particular like to speculate as to what we think the purpose of that timeout is, because I mean, you've actually sat in pro matches and had a timeout. I never have, obviously, so I am completely ignorant to it.
I mean, we should just fight, and then Shaz is like, "Stop fighting."
We can't see the.
Sorry, Shaz. Sorry, Dad.
Don't worry, I turned it back up.
Okay. Your shit just takes forever. Got it.
Never would have expected
Yeah.
that. Either way. It's the slowest round that we've seen so far, 30 seconds, and nobody's
Getting fucked up tonight. I know, right?
They just barricade the door. They just open up that door as well. Just forcing out utility pieces here.
The stones on this man.
I mean, that is what Merc is known for. Merc wants 100% of what he can take every single time, and sometimes it's his downfall, but also sometimes he just gets away with it. He makes those high-risk, high-reward plays constantly.
The logic bomb to go off. Merc 3 kills, looking for more onto the window by Printer. Misses an opportunity. Space Station will get away for free. Yeti entering downstairs, waiting for the EE1D, and a default cam could spot him. He's got a barricade to get through as well if he wants to head towards the bomb sites. Teller's Archive.
Oh, there's a blitz. Okay.
Blitz on the board, coupled with a Lion and a Dokkaebi, could be potentially devastating. You'll get overrun as a defender.
Eventually, it will be.
Either pinned in position or spot where the blitz will just run you down. This is a bit of an interesting hold by Merc, still killing as much time down there as is humanly possible. It's a smoke that goes off to obscure from the top, and well, the proximity alarm is there. First pick for Space Station. That's the first time they've been able to accomplish it so far in this matchup. They've gotten rid of, achieved. Still 4 players from TSM remain.
I'm not entirely sure what Space Station's plan is with this blitz, but Honey was just running on the entire map looking for something.
No!
Back to a 4v4, but a nice trade from Space Station as Yeti's there to pick up the pieces.
He might actually be able to to get something as he rotates around. Do you hear the shield just recharge?
Yeah, it
even
recharged.
though Hot and Cold is dead. It's good to know that if somebody were to pick it up, not unlike Captain America's shield or Thor's hammer, I suppose, finding a new master, they might be able to do some work. But no, can't swap out your weaponry from a dead ally.
Not yet.
Final 40 seconds to go.
Not yet. Not yet.
Got the very first pick of the round. It's the first time
He's got somebody running around with 2 shields. Fucking imagine if you could pick up other people's shields and you're fused with shield and then pick up bullets.
Right.
The better angle and can march forward towards the bomb site. Final logic bomb goes out. Gash
My
under pressure
God.
on the stairs with Alda in
That'd be
hand.
like hell.
Swings around, but
Ooh.
3 kills for him. Merc, the last one to hold down the fort. He might be able to beat Yeti. Nope, nobody's beating Yeti this round. A 4K for Yeti. TSM, well, their streak ends as SSG gets on the board with their first round.
There's not many people that can beat Yeti in general right now in the NAL.
All right, no shot for this round. Fuck yeah.
He gets a minute to sober up. It won't last long.
It won't last long, though.
Take my strong hand.
And it's nice to see because when Yeti played on Sonics, the playstyle and position that he was playing in was like way different. He would often be like the flank lurker on the attacking side. If there's 4 members of his team going on one angle, he would go and hit the back instead, and normally find a kill or 2 for his trouble's worth. But for Space Station, we're actually finding Yeti being almost the entry player for his team, having those early gunfights, and at the very least, if he's not doing the entry work, he'll be catching a rotation somewhere else on the map, and then once he gets inside the building, that's when he starts being the entry/second entry. And we saw it in that round. Hot and Cold stormed in with Blitz, he got shut down by Snake, but then Yeti is right behind him for that trade to even the numbers for a 1-for-1 instead of a 1-for-0. So it's really good value and consistency people are from Yeti from this Space Station squad. He's done great work for them so far, even in this matchup right now. 7 kills to his name. The second highest is going to be Bosco and Folds tied with 1 each. So there is definitely a kill leader on the squad. Third round, we are going to be going back to the basement.
It's the Yeti show today. That previous round, he entered through garage and then was stuck at the bottom of main stairs with, if you recall, that barricade that prevented him from going up farther, or at least without announcing his presence. And yet still, I'm amazed by how Yeti was all over the map at every single moment. When there was a bit of interaction for Space Station, Yeti was involved.
Ooh, there goes Deco.
Look where he's going yet again, taking the head off of Gasher inside of garage.
Damn, Dokapy.
As well. TSM
God damn.
player that was watching that avenue into the bomb site.
Look at the timing though. Essentially, SSG started applying pressure to the roaming. They waited for the Yokai drone. IQ found the Yokai drone. Immediately after that, Yeti applies pressure in garage, expecting that to be where Echo's going to be playing. Almost a bait and switch, if you will. And even if Yeti didn't get the kill, well, they got the roam presence with this Yokai falling early. The bomb site is now weakened. The roamers have to somewhat fall back, a little bit more safe. And you're losing crucial information while Yeti's applying all this pressure from the garage. So now TSM, they gotta lash out and get aggressive, and if Merc does not win this gunfight, the round will be so much
I named my cult after you, by the way.
And he's still down here, still wasting time.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I named it the Shipyard.
Nice.
Coaster, where is it?
Oh, he hit that casing hard.
The backup yet again. Yeti is everywhere all at once.
Thank you.
Yeah, I named it the Shipyard.
Nice.
More as Merc wins the engagement, and Yeti's 3-piece is denied. Bosco's in the bomb site, but they have to be wary. Is there a Yokai drone in play? There's no echo, so he can't control it, but can still be watching them. It's a very exposed spot for Bosco to be in. You need Hot and Cold to cover. Merc's watching the doorway. There goes a flash in. Bosco might be able to get this down. Bolo and Merc both in similar position, but look at where Merc is posted up. He slaughters Bosco.
Poor Bosco. No.
I think your team's gonna lose.
Another shot down the hole. Webcam going up.
Looking good for them, and I mean, Space
Webcam going up, baby. Let's do it.
Storming into the A bomb side. It was just Rampy with no real backup to be had for the trade, but
You're a
Snake
boss
hit a
monster,
disgusting
so I'm
second
just gonna
shot
change the
on bomb
color.
side right here. The one tap basically, the goodbye fadeaway towards Fulton instead of Server.
Bottoms up.
Really stopped SSG's initial push, and when you have too much
Ugh.
supply, the plan cannot really be established. There are more than one angle to cover. You're basically Sure. You know, in Nordic countries, you can't even gamble with the points. You know, the polls, we can't. So we can't even gamble with the virtual currency either. Feels bad, man.
Who cares?
I would argue that almost
Binka, Ying, Amaru, and Sledge.
channel points would disagree. You know, in your chat,
Oh no, there's an Azami. Well, shit.
You about to have to take another drink.
No, no, come on.
Enjoying the finer things in life, aka not being shackled to my computer. So I haven't streamed in like 2 months, but
okay.
No, I don't actually think I use my channel points for anything. I jokingly refer to them as paying union dues because, of course, we unionize my chat. This is going to be a quick one, by the way. 20 seconds off the board. There's an Amaru in play. There's a Ying in play. Look at that. Fultz is just in right now, but SSG are finding nothing for it. All the utility used for nothing. It's a bit anticlimactic. But Yeti continues. Breaks 10 kills. 11. Almost.
Ooh.
Taking a ton of damage. Cannot outduel him.
No.
Down Yeti. 10 is all he's going to get for now. Bolo repositions towards the Bolo shield. Over by stock and trading. Fultz was the real difference maker I felt on that top floor, but he couldn't find a single kill when he tried to Gara hook his way up. So instead it was go through the main floor. SSG now being very patient after their lineup screamed, let's get into the bomb site. They failed to do that. They lost their hyper carry. And now they'll try yet again, but it's Bolo still doing Bolo things. Goodbye to Rampy. Rampy was crouch walking his way through the lobby as Finka. That's not where you want to be. Tough nut to crack. Staff area. Candelas go in. Gasher. Blair Witching in the corner. Blinded for only a second. Outduels Bosco. Finish him off. It's hot and cold with 1 kill. He's got a lot of bullets. Oh, and he's going to keep going.
He's got a lot of bullets. He's got the bullets.
Where are they? Where's Bolo? Where's Snake? Hot and cold with diffuser in hand. He's had some huge clutches in this part of the map before.
Oh, you almost had him. Oh, it was reinforced. No. All right, another shot.
Drink, bud. Drink.
Fuck.
It's a great start rather for Space Station getting into the building, but they
Fuck.
were sold out in the worst position possible. They were in that pinch where there are members of TSM above them, to their left, to their right, as well as in front of them. The only thing that wasn't really exposed was the flank from lobby.
Bottoms up, bitches.
In a pinched position, you will naturally just slowly get choked out. And that's what we saw there. Bolo swinging main stairs achieved on that vertical. Secondary pistol of
Pain.
and then eventually when they walk towards the bomb site, well, they just have even more things to worry about. It's a nice
If people knew how much pain I was in, it would be really much tormented right now.
in hindsight to see what that post-plant 1v2 could have looked like, because his smoke grenade was about to fade and disappear.
Oh no, they're pulling you zombie again.
One option only to go. Didn't choose.
Fuck.
TSM looking mighty good in their bank so far. Final defensive round for them. Unless of course we enter overtime later on with a Space Station comeback. The thing about TSM is that they're essentially doing the same defending strategy on the bombs that they're defending twice. Basement, they aggressively roamed with the Yokai both rounds. SSG tried to play around it with that flank in the garage. They got the echo kill.
I thought webcam's still up.
Second time TSM defends the open area, they defended in a similar fashion.
There you go. Now it's off.
They changed their attacking strategy, and yet again they do not find success on the adaptation. So Space Station, they need to try and find something that works, because TSM, well, even if they don't win the opening kill,
I'm a professional streamer. I'm a professional streamer. Professional.
Yeah. Always when you get the tech issues, that's when you know you're professional.
Looking at TSM's attacking ban of Nook, I don't think it's completely defanged Space Station, so we can't point to the operator bans as the culprit for why Space Station is stuck in the mud with these attacks. Poor drone work really was the story of the first 2 rounds, allowing TSM to just flank you, have their way with you in the back part of the map without anybody watching.
Have their way with you.
Yeah.
I'm so lovely. Thanks for that mental image I didn't need.
You definitely don't want to engage. Space Station getting into place. A bit behind the curve, though. They wanted to catch that relocating snake.
Oh.
Achieved with a jump out.
No.
run to the hills. Get back in if you can. Yeti has the refrag. It comes a little bit late. It's 11 kills for Yeti, half the round to go.
Yeah, we're still roaming to the top floor here. Remember, it's a Teller's Archives bomb site, so once Spacevision gets a hold of the top floor, the round gets a lot easier for them. Yeti with 2
Oh,
in the
what do
round.
you want, Salvo?
Could more be found here.
Later, when times are tough, we can put grass meals. Followers won't like it, but it beats starving.
For just a single kill.
What?
You want me to go make grass meals? Fucking lunatic.
You okay?
Huh? Yeah, I'm just playing Colt.
Ah.
The moment you forced me to make grass meals, so you know that's weird.
Ah.
I don't know what you'd want to eat grass, but do you, bud?
TSM hear the warning bells. As SSG inches ever closer.
Jesus Christ, do you think he has a hold of his mouse tight enough? Fucking hell.
Still hunting from above. He and Merc in a collision course. And
Look how he's
Oh
holding
my.
his mouse.
Oh my God.
He's like fucking Rathacon death grip on it.
Got the crab claw. What do you expect? What? You can't do anything. Yes.
TSM would have broken it open 5-1.
He's still clapping. He's still going. Yeti is in great spirits despite being down 2-4 in round gun. That's what I was talking about earlier. Is that it just seems like if you have Yeti on your squad, it doesn't matter if the score is 0-6. You still have a way in this match in the mental game of side of things at least. We saw Hardcore with a drop shot, hip fire, pistol, multi kill at the end of the final kill cam. Beautiful stuff. See that in APAC from time to time again. Cyclops are known for their Monty play, and Hot and Cold took a page out of their book. Used their trick in the NAL.
The question that was asked is who is more likely to beat the Europeans at the major. It just says beat Europeans at the major. It doesn't say the Europeans, it just beat Europeans. As if like Yeti's gonna go there himself and just start kicking ass. Just an all-you-can-eat.
Would not.
Yeah.
Who do you think? Is it TSM or is it Space Station?
Wow.
TSM fans showing up big.
Space Station.
I mean, they have every reason to believe that. TSM 6-2 so far. Both losses coming in regulation, but they have 6 wins in regulation. So they haven't dropped any points in the matches that they've won, which is,
They also haven't gained any points in matches that they lost.
True. They lost 7-4 to Astralis and 7-4 to Xset, the 2 teams with red in their logos.
Oh, it's fucking raining again.
Right where you are.
Yeah, it's pouring.
Only 2 teams, in fact, that didn't in the NAL.
Not particularly close matches. 7-4 is not considered a close score by Rainbow Six standards. 7-5 is where you start to get into that close territory, and then obviously you have to go into overtime past that. If you look at Bank, the map, prior to today, it had been played 3 times in the North American League, and it is defender-sided. 59% of all rounds played here on Bank went in favor of the defenders, with the bottom floor bomb site of Lockers CCTV leading the way. 70% of the times that bomb site was played, it was won by the defenders. Same with open area, very, very close, 67%. So both of these are strongholds for the D. Things fall off a cliff after that. CEO, the bomb site upstairs, which TSM did not play, won 40% by the
Look how close Yeti is to falling off the edge.
Oh my God! I was over and the man's on there by a fucking pixel. No joke, on it by a pixel.
The glory of the Unity getting it. Oh, okay, never mind. I was scared for a second. Okay, SSG is suspending. Good.
What do you want?
He's had a decent game so far, but sledging this round was quite needed.
Fucking hell, I'm in the middle of a stream with somebody.
They're now gone from the table option of use. No hammer, no verticality, not the biggest loss here on the basement bomb side of all things, but you are of course losing.
Didn't they say that defending was more their speed anyway?
Yeah.
So them going to defending after that means that we have a higher chance to win.
Yeah.
You won't have to drink anymore.
Or do you go for a frontal hatch drop? Neither outcome right now with 45 seconds to go is a lucrative option. It's gonna be messy. They gotta win their gunfights. They gotta somehow find a way in through this bomb site.
40 seconds left with 2 toxic canisters.
The smoke and the Goyo along with the Azami. Oh boy, that's a great combo.
That's a terrifying combo.
That's a terrifying combo. And a Warden. Holy shit.
Hey,
Oh,
kid,
oh,
these big
oh,
maggots
no,
get
no,
us
no, no. Did Ned Flanders? Yes! I thought Ned Flanders was gonna die.
Flanders, huh?
No! Don't fall apart now!
Space station, but they've narrowed the numbers down to just Gasher. He's in the bomb site with the diffuser in the midst of the smoke. It's a long time to get the plant down, and it looks like they might permit him until Hot and Cold denies it. SSG take their very first defense.
Why does he look like German with a beard?
Why the fuck does Homeboy look like he just got done snorting steroids?
I know. Snorting steroids. Ooga booga! Ooga booga!
Fucking
Why are you using a Wamai? Use a Jaeger. Fuck.
That's terrifying. I look over and Homeboy's like slamming his chest. He was saying something, I just couldn't fucking make it out.
The man was turning into a Saiyan. Turning into a monkey. You was going monkey mode. Ooga booga chunky stick.
Same shield setup that we saw by this stock janitor portion of the map. The Bolo shield. The Bolo shield. Well, it's a Bolo spot. The first time that we really got a good glimpse of it in North America, if I recall, was when Bolo was playing off of it.
He also played it so well, which helps us like remember that, right?
Well, I mean, I want to say that Bolo's played it well. I understand that shield is going to be hard to get rid of. You saw a couple magnets from Fultz get tossed out, but besides that, I mean, you're going to want to focus quite heavily on it. You leave some of the walls.
He's really warm.
Inside of that stock/trading room. Got an open hatch in janitor now, so you can go for the drop. Lots of ways to get out of dodge. And again, we'll get to see these Kiba barriers in action, as you pointed out, as Zami's pick rate slowly raising. Kiba barriers being used inside of CEO, as we've talked about. Create those lines of sight, force them to use explosives to cut through it. Losing this ledge early in the previous round was debilitating because, as you said, those are the only explosives available.
We're starting with the wall here. EMPs are trying to go out so you can deal with them. And the difference is for Thatcher is that the EMP grenades, they're not like impact based. So you gotta bounce them off a surface and then get this claw off the wall.
Oh no. Yeah. On the wrong side. There it goes.
Yeti 14 kills through 7 complete rounds. An impressive tally. Utility play fell short.
Tried to K trick it and he failed.
That's okay. He lets his gunplay do the talking. Rampy still searching for a kill. Not the spot that you want a player to be in, especially when Rampy has tweeted quite publicly about the struggles that he's had so far this stage. It'd be far more damning if you didn't have full Cold and Yeti there, and Bosco having a great bounce back stage as well. SSG showing off good depth. Usually if Rampy doesn't show up, the SSG of old over the last 2 stages, Nick, would have a lot of struggles, not so much this season because of the roster change and the rejuvenation that it seems to have provided to the roster.
TSM about to look for their first execute here, but that might also be their last. With 35 seconds left to go, Mirror Window staring them down. Nice verticality here, good control from TSM, but the execute, well, it went.
Oh, poor guy. Yeah. No.
That's all he's going to find for it. Bolo asserting himself on main stairs, outdueled by
There goes Bolo. Oh no.
Snake finishes him off.
2 on 2. Come on.
Very limited HP, walked away wounded from that battle with Houghton, but he's got very little left and decides to engage it. Fultz puts him out of his misery. If Achieve can clutch out, they'll continue TSM's lead. Fultz just needs to stop it to tie the game. And we're almost past the point of no return. Between these teams SSG's now won 3 rounds in a row.
Timeout really is seemingly doing some work. I mean, the success came way after timeout itself, but SEC now have a grasp on what to do. And of course, they're also on the defensive side now, so things have changed up. But with the new struggle for TSM, it is their turn to call for their tactical timeout. And the one thing that's a bit of a downfall here, a possible downfall, is that because TSM is calling for their tactical timeout, that also enables SSG to have time with their coach to talk at the same time. So if SSG, they have something to say as well to their adaptation, what they can do going forward, they could counter, essentially, what Pojo might say to TSM on how they should change their things around to try and get some rounds back on the board. 4-4 tied-up series. Basement and C are both locked bomb sites, so we're going to go to tellers or open area next, guaranteed.
I do like that we're starting to see more of the Azami being played, by the way.
Big fan.
I would like to see more Sens play. Though I'm not sure if we're going to see them at all.
TSM, they have brought...
I don't think so, no.
to the map where they get brought the most. It's still a very situational operator, if you will, due to the nature of having a... Essentially what is a smoke barrier with the gadget.
I mean, we go back and forth on what we're going to call it.
Yeah, we do.
To be frank, but...
Nowadays, with the current meta, we do see more flexibility and aggressiveness. You know, if you want to pick an operator that is solely picked for the execute at the late half of the round, well, you might not get there right now. That's the thing, because if the roamers are playing aggressively into you, like we see from both TSM and SSG, that operator is never really going to see being played correctly, because either you're just scrapping things together, you're down a couple of people, or you've already won the round off the roam clear by finding 2 or 3 kills for your team. And it's why we see the Line, the Dokkaebi, the Jackal, you know, soft breach utility, to just try and get these man advantages in throughout the round. Some teams, they opt for more what we call cheese operators, if you will, or gimmicks. You know, one-off shit like an Amaru Rush, or a Blitz, or a Munty. You know, individual rounds you can win off the back of a single operator. But Merc, he finds something called a Yeti. That is a big shutdown for TSM.
TSM being quick to punch on a couple of these rounds, and it obviously works out so well in their favor. Their offense sputtering a little bit, as again, it's 3 rounds in a row for SSG. Rampy only got a single kill in that previous round. That's all he was able to get. He misses an opportunity to do some more. Merc's gonna charge up. He gets baited right in. Hot and Cold and Rampy collide with Merc and achieved. TSM suffers a loss of 2. They burned a logic bomb in the process to try and aid their teammates. Weren't able to accomplish much with it. I like the gambit. I like the choice. Just comes up a little bit short. Also, worth noting, Yeti was the first domino to fall for SSG. It's been a pretty big domino, to be honest. He hasn't been able to find a kill in the last 2 rounds.
That missed, though.
I know.
Ridiculous, by the way.
Woo! Whiff.
Whiff.
Santa's had a great stage so far. I'm also very happy to see both of these teams, despite, you know, regardless of the outcome, both going to the major. I think the fans too are happy to see TSM back at international events since...
Yeah.
Actually, it's the last time that they were showing up.
No.
Hot and Cold gets some map control with TSM. However, this is that pinched position. This is not where you want to be.
Well, shit.
Bolo will hack the cameras and get a bit of information as to where SSG might be playing, but they're not really opting for any information operators. No Maestro on the board, no Echo, so no real value being had here besides the default cameras. No even a bulletproof camera.
Talk a little bit about how their performance at the upcoming Swedish major, the other Jönköping major, Jönköping, will impact the SI standings.
He's right there. He's right there.
The 6 Invitational, despite them both being former champions. Scouting for where the
I got you. It was so loud. Jesus Christ.
I know.
The lead Space Station looking to take their very first lead of the match and what would be their 4th round in a row. They just need to patiently await these TSM players. Bosco gets slaughtered by Snake.
No, I gotta take another shot.
Ends it before it even gets started. And
Webcam coming up.
TSM takes it right back.
I think we chose wrong, bud.
But they let them have the ball and run around with it. But at the end of the day, it goes back to its rightful owners, as TSM now have their 5th round and are 2 away from putting this one in the books.
upcoming round could be a massive one because SSG are most likely gonna go back to that basement bomb site being the
Bottoms
most
up.
sided one. So it makes sense statistically to go to that bomb site. And TSM now, they can take it to match point for them, or
Bleh.
they can tie back up to a 5-5 round count. Last time TSM, they were not successful. They went for that catch drop. They lost achieved early in the round. They played the entirety of that round 4 versus 5, and it still came down to a 1v2, so very, very close. Now, operator-wise, let's see if there's any attacker repicks coming out. Only a single Heartbreach currently. Ossa from Snake being hovered.
Your Colts already killed one bishop.
Usually signifies either taking garage.
What?
On the ramp with a shield, or it signifies going to servers and trying to opt for a plant instead on the A bomb side. And with only a single
Are you playing Cult of the Lamb right now?
Maybe. I've named the cult after you too. It's called the Shipyard.
Nice.
And then you were the first follower to join it. So.
SSG brought Hibana, Thermite, and Ace when dealing with this.
And I may or may not have just killed a bishop already.
Nice.
Bless your soul.
Thank you.
This was back when it was Hibana and Thermite with Maverick as the complementary Heartbreacher. And Hibana was almost always a permaban for teams, if not the odd Thermite ban, because A, there were no secondary Heartbreach gadgets, and there was no Ace on the board. Trying to defend this bomb site with multiple Heartbreachers open was an absolute nightmare. Not really the meta that we're in right now. Teams can just stack up, end up stacked to the gills with these Heartbreach
What is a
gadgets.
shepherd without a flock?
Bit surprised to see TSM only bring the Thermite.
Still a shepherd. He just needs to go find his flock.
Right.
Of course, right now TSM on their attacking side, they might just be wanting too many different things. Right, soft reach, the gimmick operator of the Ossa, smoke units and Dokkaebi in the roam clear of the phone call. And if you're stretching so thin, being good at every single scenario, well, you're not really gonna excel anywhere specifically. So TSM, they will need an opening kill. They need to find ground here and take it from them, because forcing server against Bosco on the smoke is going to cost you either a lot of time, because 3 toxic waves have been spent essentially, but also you got the deployable shield staring you down on the entry. It's difficult to deal with. Bosco sees a bit of damage inside of servers. He's under fire.
Oh my.
It's close.
Now continue to try to fire away at him, but a single shotgun blast is enough to fell just about anybody in that position. Just trying to bide time. He's
No!
The shotgun down he goes.
Bosco!
Marches in, Fold still on the stairs, droned out. B-heads achieved. The pivot towards the bottom of those stairs. Bolo now on to the engagement with Hot and Cold, wins it. He can easily drop the hatch. SSG on the back foot. TSM look like match point is theirs. Got the user going down. Maybe Yeti to the rescue. His first kill in 3 rounds. It comes on to Merc, but now you have to work against the clock. Volt still from above. They'll hear him drop. That 3 armor making so much noise from above. They also have Snake in position. Down goes Gasher. They didn't know that he was still up there. And now there's a smoke to cut off across if they drop. Yeti's on the diffuser right now. Do they know this? Fultz goes in. Yeti might be able to steal it away unless Snake can stop him at the last second, and he does. It's an all-out brawl with Fultz doing some serious work. It's Bolo above to save the round for his team.
No! Defuse it!
Holy shit.
Fultz on the case. Bolo knows it. He's got the dirt.
No!
Drink, bitch.
No! Alright, webcam going up.
Oh, now I'm picking
It drops to the ground and it covers the diffuser case, and Snake realizes that he's post-plan position.
Now I'm picking the team.
Oh, I got it on my shirt.
And to add insult to injury, Bolo was up above.
I'm picking the opposite team from you from now on.
Rotate between the archives wall and the A hatch. So Bolo
Goal!
all the way around. That's why Bolo wasn't there to help Snake. Too. But because Snake got that injure and got that kill onto Yeti, that bought enough time for Bolo to rotate to the hatch and get into the 1 versus 1, where he will find his round for his team. That puts TSM on 6-4 match point, and SSG, they're gonna go up above, back to that CEO bomb site. They're gonna bring the Mira and they're gonna bring the Warden. And Mira is a bit of an optional operator for this bomb site. I will say I think it's a very strong one, but the Warden is a must pick.
I'm picking the opposite team from you from now on.
I don't know why you picked the same team as mine. I was like,
I don't know. I looked at them and I seen their logo and I heard that they were decent. So I was like, okay, whatever, I'll pick them. And then they lied to us, and now they're getting their ass kicked. So you know.
They were in fact successful on that defense. TSM attacked from lobby primarily. They got picked off guard. Didn't really find the picks. Didn't really work the windows that much either. They were struggling with those EMPs, if you recall.
just a reminder to those who are streaming, if you want me to double my shots, it's $20. Triple my shots is $50. Quadruple my shots is $80. 5 times my shots, it is $100.
Fateful round for Space Station. Both teams sit with a similar scoreline in the standings, despite the fact that TSM did enter the day with 2 points more than Space Station had. If this went to overtime and Space Station won, it would not be enough to catch up to TSM. Space Station needed to win outright in order to surpass TSM in the standings. That will not happen. So irrespective of what occurs in this matchup, it'll be SSG finishing second. I mean, obviously it would have to come down to round differentials there, I guess, in the head-to-head. But if SSG wins in overtime, they finish at 18 points. TSM still picks up 1 point, finishes in 19, so there will be no tie. TSM will finish first in the North American League. Now they sit on match point. That must be an awfully nice feeling. Oh yeah. Obviously the standings account for the prize pool that we see for the regular stages. Additionally, SI points. And then it also helps in the draw for the groups.
Oh yeah, I mean the groups thing is the biggest thing. Like seeding is what teams care the most for because the major is what it's about.
Well, SSG, they start off this round quite strong. Even if their ultimate goal of finishing first in the North American League is now out of reach, they can still play for bragging rights. They lose hot and cold. The F2 in the hands of Bolo. He's one behind Yeti. It's a battle of the Titans, but Snake with 12 kills, Bolo with 14, Yeti with 15. We are seeing individual heroics right now from the players that you expect to be climbing the standings. The smoke goes off. Bolo runs up, Yeti to outduel him, 16 kills for Yeti. More onto the shoulders of TSM as they now trail in terms of man count. Merc will take the next engagement all the way up to the top and loses the duel to Yeti. How is Yeti getting away with these? They knew he was in the elevator, still couldn't accomplish anything. Achieved and Snake are the last two standing. SSG want to push this one to the very final round, but Snake has something to say about that.
No, yes, take him out.
Shot, seven.
No.
Clock working against him. SSG standing pat.
Yes.
Damn it.
Guarantees all 12 rounds. Overtime. We're 1 round away from it.
Getting close. TSM, same story both times on that top floor attack. They're caught sprinting into gunfights, essentially on that red stairs from lobby. It was Merc the first round, then that previous round, well, same exact story. We're sprinting up, we take a gunfight, we fall in the midst of it. Bolo this time was the first to fall, Merc followed second. But no trade game here from TSM, no real problem solving of key positions, like for example, if Yeti is inside the elevator, there's a hatch you can work with from below, soft destruction, grenades, flashbang, smoke grenades,
Need
so
one
many different
fucking
options.
more
But
follower.
instead, they're just kind of rushing through it. Time for the attackers also running really low on some of these rounds, executing the last 30 seconds or so. And Bang is a big map. You gotta take your time to go through the motions, but sometimes you take too much of it, well then you're rushing into decisions toward that later end. Now we're gonna see TSM for possibly their final time attacking the basement. Things that have changed up. Yeti's on the warden, can see through smokes and flashbangs, can play out of server stairs on the side bomb site itself. Rambi bring that Kaid, trying to deny hatches if they were to try and get breached from TSM side. TSM, they answer back. Snake on the Thatcher. That's gonna open up the possibility to counter the Kaid if he gets used. TSM, they do have 2 hot breaches, Thermite and Hibana. This signifies a roam clear strategy for them, but there's no Dokkaebi, there's no Jackal. So if SSG were to roam, which it's just Yeti right now in open area, that could be a way to shut TSM down. They don't really have the tools to deal with it. Space Station, they also understand the bomb set is strong. They got 3 C4s, 3 Toxic Babes, they got Goyo Vulcan shields, they have so much plant deny. If Yeti can just buy a minute off the clock with this roam inside of open area, that might just be enough for them to burn down the time of a TSM.
Well,
it's a quiet one.
Very quiet round. Not as much on the line as there was 2 rounds ago. SSG cannot finish first in North America. So this is just simply for posterity. TSM will gain a single point, go to 19 points.
Oh!
Fultz thought he might have been out of reach of the nade that Merc drops right into his lap.
Yeti fell back to bump set as well.
Yeti's escaped back downstairs.
Right into his lap is an understatement.
Yeah.
Homeboy dropped that on his foot and was like, "Have fun."
Single blast from the shotgun. Nice back and forth, and an excellently quick entry from TSM after those first 30 seconds went by to confront the Kiba barriers that are up. And now is the time that you want to start getting this hard destruction down. Put pressure on the defenders by removing those hatches and make SSG guess as to where you're going to drop from.
Snake had a lot of fun with those openings and just stormed down the main stairs. The thing is, Vantage being off the board might not be the end of the world. I don't believe the kite clones have had any effect so far in the round, so that might be a done deal. But still, now TSM are taking their time and slowing things down because they don't want to throw this lead.
Oh my, no. You see, that's a freebie for Bolo onto Rampy. Back turn, terrible game for Rampy so far. Bosco now down as well. It's all on the shoulders of Hot and Cold, who's got a great aim.
No, why did you look away?
Sends SSG home with
Ah.
Ah, bitch.
God damn it.
3 points as they win the North American League.
Move Cam up. Here we go.
No, that's like what the crowd would say if there was a crowd, of course, right?
If there were a crowd, but there isn't.
Bottoms up.
All 19 points. They finish this stage 7-2. Space Station picks up their 3rd regulation loss.
Yep.
Teams are going to go to the major either way, but it's TSM with the bounce back performance. They started the year winning the 6 Invitational, becoming world champions, but then had a bit of a problem doing anything through the mid rounds or through the midway point of the stage. I'm so baked into the language of the round that I still want to keep using it. Stage 1 and Stage 2 were disappointing for both Space Station and for TSM, but both teams bounced back towards the end of the year. Still a long shot for them to make it to the 6 Invitational, but we know that they will start the year on Swedish soil and they will end the year on Swedish soil as they're going to be going to the major next month.
Damn. We lost.
Damn.
And I think they'll represent North America greatly.
Big rip, bud. Big rip.
Big rip.
Also storming over here, so I missed like 3/4 of whatever the fuck happened. So.
For the major, but Astralis is nipping at their heels. The winner of the next match guarantees their spot at the major in November. The loser could still qualify.
Yes, technically.
It just depends on whether OXG plays spoiler to Astralis' impressive comeback. But we got a break ready for you. We'll toss that and then we'll come back with the rest of our final play.
Good, because my ass hurts.
Yeah, same.
Broken chair, bruh.
I'm gonna mute that now. Ugh. Hayes might be running a little bit late, which is fine. He's been on meetings and all that shit, so.
Yeah, they're doing 41st shit, I think. So. I believe they're doing 41st shit, so.
Yeah.
Being a little bit late never hurt anybody.
Yeah. And I know Dylan, the guy that was just here who was muted and all that, he'll be here in like 2 hours from now. Like, he was here, but he was just listening, and now he'll be here.
Yeah, he was at work.
Yeah. He would have been here from the start if his coworker, whoever you are, didn't get hammered the night before and walked in hammered, and he was forced to the coworker was forced to leave.
I wonder why.
Fucking dick.
Fucking job.
He walked into the job site like fucking drunk Demo Man from TF2. Oh, it's copyrighted music. After this, they're gonna review the match and all that, and then they're gonna set up Mirage versus Sonics.
Hell yeah. So I already picked Sonics, if I remember correctly.
You already picked Sonics? Okay, I'll go okay. I'll go Mirage then.
You never know. Something could happen. Could be
Yeah.
what's the word I'm looking for? Surprised.
Yeah. I know after this, I'm gonna be looking at my stew, my beef stew, and looking at it like it's Thanksgiving dinner. Just to sober me up.
Lots of coffee will help too if you have coffee.
I don't drink coffee.
Drink coffee. Drink lots of coffee.
No. Makes me
Not
shit a lot.
Just not what I did for the one chip challenge. That was
The what?
the one chip challenge.
What is that?
The world's hottest chip.
Oh, just not okay.
It was 2.8 million Scoville units
Mm-hmm.
that I ate without any milk or cheese or
Oh my god.
anything, and I downed to
Without chocolate or anything like that.
Yeah, and I downed a half of 2-liter of off-brand soda and then 3 Mountain Dews.
In the distant, much warmer land of Las Vegas, we have Gasher waiting to chat with us about that last map. Congrats on the win, and kind of congrats on the stage. It's been your first stage in the NAL. It's been a very successful one with TSM. First things first, kind of give me your stage in review. How's it been for you these last 5 weeks, Gasher?
It's been a blast. I mean, playing Siege and winning, it's a pretty good combination, so I just had a good time out here.
Gasher, I want to dial in on that game a little bit more because you had some fantastic Echo plays to start off this matchup. Can you dive in a little bit about how you like to use that Echo and kind of the advantages and disadvantages between using it aggressively like you were versus kind of holding it back for the plant disables and such?
Yeah, I mean, today we were just play aggro. So I mean, my point of view is like, if I was the guy getting droned in, I'd like to play like a freak. So I like droning people in so they can be free.
Yeah.
I just make sure I give boys info, and anytime I see an opening, I just say, "Yo, do this," and then they do it. And obviously, my team has real good mechanical skills. So like, even if I don't get the best information, 99 out of 100 times, I usually can just still get a kill. So.
From the beginning of the stage to how everything has clicked so far, you've got all 9 games under your belt right now. But specifically when you started versus how you've ended the stage, what do you think has been the biggest thing that you guys have been able to improve on, even just in a very short 5-week time span? If it's in games, if it's scrims, what's the biggest thing you're noticing from the beginning of the stage to now?
I mean, just chemistry. I think it's kind of the obvious one. Like, obviously, when you come into a new team, you have to get used to one another, and you have to understand who plays how and who likes to go where.
Little secret of mine, when I used to start playing with new team people and teammates and shit, I would force us to do custom matches.
Yeah.
Really well. We all have a similar kind of mindset of like, we all want to fight people, and it just has been working really well for us.
Yeah, absolutely has been.
You know what Grounded is, right?
Yeah, I've seen it, but I haven't played it.
Okay. I'm not gonna spoil it for you then.
The reason why I said I force us to do PvP against each other is because then we learn how we play.
Right.
It's easier for us to work as a lubricated machine because you already know what the fucker's gonna do.
Right.
Easier.
Intel gathering from his team, from being able to support them with the calls, was hugely helpful for TSM to make them win this match over Space Station. A game where really both teams went to a tightened map for them. We were worried about some of the stuff Space Station might have been able to pull off, but TSM, with very smart slight selection, avoiding that Ying pick that SSG loved to bring out against some of their older opponents. Beautiful game played by TSM, and a strong secure of the first seed in North America.
Yeah, I was about to say, dead last in stage 1, 8th place in stage 2. Suddenly you get 2 more rookies on that squad and you shoot directly to the top. The world champions, in some small way or another, are definitely back in the fold. they're not confirmed for anything just yet. They've only got the major on the horizon. They are not in SI territory quite yet. But the fact that you made such a quick turnaround on a change that drastic when you had so much veteran power on that team from before, I'm sure Pojo and the core of that TSM team are feeling amazing given how this has worked out.
Yeah, and they've got a shot. They're definitely far from guaranteed to getting a chance to go back and defend that title at SI next year, but at least they've put themselves in a position where you could see the squad doing it, you know?
They probably need to win. They probably need to win the major, but this team, they could win.
It's possible. Well, let's kind of break down why that is. And the first thing we'll do is have a telestration segment from Jesse. So head over there. Tell us a little bit about round one.
Well, I would love to, because we were talking about the intel gathering coming in from Gasher. We were talking about the impact that the Echo was having in this game, and I really want to show you just one of the most amazing examples of aggressive yokai usage that I think we've seen in Rainbow Six in a long time. First of all, note it pretty simple right here. You see the yokai currently inside of janitors. Most of SSG, they're kind of coming in through square. They're going to jump in, try to clear the top floor. It's a basement take, of course, simple stuff. But I want you to really focus in on how the yokai drone dodges the other drones by the attackers and how it slips past all of them. You see Bosco's drone there coming in through square. It gets up behind, it jumps up, kind of hidden in the corner here, so that Bosco's drone completely misses it. Now as we play this clip once again, obviously that information getting called. If we hit play here, what we'll see is with it, there we go, coming through, the players push inside of the building, the yokai spots him, zaps him, and then where does the push come? There's nobody coming in through janitor. There's nobody coming down the hallway or coming in from stock. It's the least likely place for a defender to push you, given that yokai information. It's up the square stairs, and it gets caught beautifully by Bolo, who takes advantage of this. Not ready, our Space Station Gaming. They fall to that clip, and it's not the only time we see in this game the yokais come in helpful. Of course, Bolo knows he doesn't have to get both those picks because the yokais still exist upstairs. We're going to see it right here. Rampy, of course, trying to survive. He's got a pulse down below him, also feeding even more intel to TSM. But wait for it. Here comes the second clip with the yokai, okay? He's got to get on his drone. We wait for the yokai to come on through. Meanwhile, we are still seeing kind of achieved down below, killing some drones himself, limiting that information from the attackers. And once we actually get back to this top floor, you'll notice the yokais coming back forward. There it is, right on the ground. Merc pushing in, the pings come through, and he cleans up on that. We see how consistent this yokai information is. Again, it's not gone. Bolo's up there now, swinging in on the doorway. We see another kill happen, and it's all of a sudden a 1v5. And yeah, yet he'd get some kills here at the end there, but they are relatively impactless. So really impressive stuff coming forward from Gasher and the rest of TSM to be able to clean up on some of those picks. Thought that was an amazing play coming in from him. Not something you might see represented on the stat line.
And how much of that was the same similarity we saw to the Sonics game? You remember when they just weren't allowed in the building at any point during that matchup? It felt like every time they tried, they would get swamped. TSM have several people in places for the immediate roam clear stoppage. As soon as it happens, it felt like it was much the same case here. It wasn't the 5-1 half that we saw in that Sonics game, but it's still 4-2. SSG did not have a streak on their attacking half, which was the thing I figured was probably going to be the catalyst in this game. Turns out I was right. Jesse, your predictions, I don't think they're getting below 50% at this point. I don't see it happening. I think he's stuck down there for good.
He had to go to the predictions. He had to go right there, didn't he?
And I want to credit still SSG. They adapted really well in round 4 because they brought in that yokai, right?
Sure.
That's the key kind of operator you're going to get to counter that type of defense.
Yeah, if Echo was banned, this wouldn't have been an issue. I'm just gonna say that right now.
They did end up throwing the execute. They kind of rushed in a little bit and lost.
That's why they banned Echo. Duh.
They didn't ban Echo.
Or not Echo. That's why they banned Thatcher. It's because they knew how well that their plan would work, and if a Thatcher bomb went off, it would
They didn't ban Thatcher.
They didn't?
No.
What the fuck was SSG doing then?
They didn't ban. Okay, they banned Buck. They banned Knock. They banned Valkyrie, and they banned Vigil.
So they literally. I don't know if it's because I'm been on the game for so long, but they literally had a way to fight the drone that was fucking them up. Didn't use it.
But the other two players, really strong spots. Bolo's going to flank upstairs, try to take that fight. Snake's holding from the server. But these smokes being thrown in by Snake, they actually give Yeti a huge advantage. That said, Snake gets forward, gets the kill, massive massively important, and I actually think Fultz could have won this. He pops the Balkan so he can't get pushed from server. He just doesn't realize that Bolo is still upstairs. He has no idea he's going to come down main, he's going to come down server stairs. Tries just to stick. Probably the right call, but just so difficult in that position.
It's played really well. The only cue he has when there is the counter defuse attempt going off in the smoke is just the sound cue. And that's even keep his attention focused on him as opposed
They
to
literally had a way to get rid of the issue and they just didn't use it.
They didn't do it.
Fucking dumbass. This is why I have my teams do custom matches against each other first.
each other like that in such a high stakes situation. It's one of the best things you can see in this.
I love it. It's tons of fun, but we are far from done with the fun yet today. TSM may have won game number 1, but our second game is going to be a huge factor in deciding what the other two teams going to Sweden from NAL are. It's going to be Sonics taking on Mirage for a spot in Sweden. When we come back, don't miss it.
I would rather miss it because your teams are moronic and they don't know how to fucking play this game. Look, I was recruited for fucking professional for a reason, okay? Could I ever actually accept it? No. Should I have? Most likely. I'd probably be extremely rich right now.
Yeah.
But I'm not that kind of person. Fuck the money. I'm here to help friends out.
But Mr. Krabs, money.
It's a good thing I'm not Mr. Krabs, huh?
Mm. All right. So I'm gonna go get me some crackers. Be right back.
Ooh, he's cheating. Oh, I died finally. You're not. You're my chosen vessel. You can't die. I mean, that's my first death this run through, so.
My grandmother, not only do I have the stew, now I have deviled eggs and chicken salad.
Ooh, it did turn into Thanksgiving dinner.
It's about to be. It's about to be.
What's really fucked is my birthday is 1 week after Thanksgiving dinner.
Damn.
Legit. So the week before, I stuff myself into a coma for 3 days, and I wake up in 2 days. It's my birthday. I'm like, fuck yeah! Tell me why one of the fucking coaches is in like formal wear and the other one looks like he's fucking about to be in a business meeting. Like the fuck?
Nah. I don't know.
I'm not wrong though. Like, look at him. Who does he think he's trying to impress, bro? You're a manager for a fucking gaming group. Like, come on. If you're trying to impress somebody, you wouldn't have been in this field in the first place.
Out in surf clutches. Mirage will not be able to do this at all. They wait till next week to see if they go to the major.
We enter the final playday of 2022 in the North American League, and still 2 spots remain unconfirmed for the Jönköping Major. The next 2 matches will decide who competes in Sweden and who goes home. First, Mirage take on the Sonics. Both stand at 15 points. The winner will lock in 3rd place to qualify, while the loser leaves their fate in the hands of the following match. Astralis battle Oxygen next. Although Oxygen are already eliminated from major contention, a regulation win would move them up to 5th place, guaranteeing them a spot at the 6th Invitational, the pinnacle of the competitive season, where Siege crowns its world champion. Astralis need a win to have a chance at overtaking the loser of the Mirage Sonics match. A regulation win for Astralis, combined with a regulation loss for either Mirage or Sonics, will confirm Astralis for the major. Anything else, and the results are up for tiebreaker decisions and out of their hands. 3 teams, 2 spots. Who gets left behind, and who will advance on his final playday in the North American League?
Well, there you have it, all laid out. It's Sonics versus Mirage for a spot in the Sweden Major. Now, whoever loses this one still has a chance of going through, but their fate is no longer in their hands. So they want to win it right here, guarantee that spot. And what a turnaround from stage 1, right? We have Sonics and Mirage in this matchup to decide who goes to a major, right? These are 2 teams that have more than struggled, I would say, at times throughout the year, but here they are, both looking very strong. Which one of them goes through?
In stage 2, it was Sonics versus Mirage to play, and Sonics just needed to beat them to qualify to the major, and they lost 7-5. Probably the biggest upset of the stage. Now, Sonics did eventually qualify through other means, but still, this team has been a roadblock for SQ, and when Super was on the desk a couple weeks ago, he was looking at the schedule with us, and he said something. He said, yeah, we play Mirage last. Hopefully, we'll already be qualified by then, so we don't have to repeat last stage. And well, Seth, it seems like your nightmare may be coming true.
The problem is not necessarily just winning this game, or like the result of this game is not the only thing that's going to determine who ends up qualifying, because we still have the Astralis game immediately afterwards. So just taking a look at your screen, the winner of Sonics Mirage goes. Regulation overtime does not matter because they're both tied on points at the minute, and no one is going to come out, or they cannot come out tied on points once this game is done, which means the loser of that game then waits to see how dominantly Astralis beats OXG, if that even happens at all. If for some reason OXG ends up winning that game, then the loser of this game is going to be able to sit way pretty. They don't have to worry about it. They will still eclipse Astralis in points, and it'll be the big red out of their major instead.
I think if this graphic confuses you, it's okay. Just keep in mind, if you're a Sonic Mirage fan, win and you're in, lose, and stick around for next pre-show, because that'll simplify things a lot.
Yeah, exactly. We'll have much more of a better idea about which of these scenarios will be in play after this one. But yeah, I mean, there's history. There's NAL history from this year on the line with that. A big part of that is Mirage, obviously a team that struggled a lot over the course of the year. Adding a couple new people in this time around, stage 3 has gone much better, but still obviously things this team can work on.
Yeah, for sure. I think Mirage have definitely not looked the greatest in every stat that they've played so far. One of them being entry.
How about why they all look like angry preteens?
I know.
With that stat, they're likely going to have to raise that in this match here against Sonics. It's bottom 2 currently in the league. I think most of those entry troubles are kind of coming from players like Dexter and Kento, both of who are 7 and 5 right now on entry. I noticed on attack, a lot of their clears are kind of just focused around, let's walk in, let's take these fights.
Yeah.
And sure, sometimes there's intel there, but a lot of times there's still utility in pockets when players are going in. I feel like Dexter has not done a great job at using his nades, using his flashes to give himself those advantage. So I want to see Mirage when they're on attack, if they can
Forget flashes exist sometimes. And as seen last night on computer, I bounced them off window seals somehow. So you know.
This team is solely focused on taking the gunfights, which on defense works phenomenally because it means they get to set the tempo. When attacking teams try to come against them and the positions that they hold, it means Mirage are the ones to actually dictate the pace of the round. But on attack, it doesn't work in quite the same way because as much as they may be reliant on their gun skill, there's always something that seems like it's lacking, whether it's immediate positioning or setting up for a crossfire or droning or something about the way that they set up for the execute means that it's not the exact same Mirage when they attack. On defense, they are still fantastic as far as the rest of the overall league is concerned. They currently sit in second place on defense, 63% win rate, but it's on the flip side. They are one of the worst, almost the worst attacking team in the league. If I had to look at all three of the teams that are still left in major qualification potential, I kind of don't want Mirage to go to the major because we understand that.
Bruh, even the managers look like hippies. What the hell is going on?
Whoa, dude, respect the classics, man. It reminds me of that scene from.
That brown.
It reminds me of that scene from Cars. You know, almost like, will you please turn that hunk of shit off? Oh yeah, respect the classics, man.
In the second movie, when he changes the oil.
Yeah.
It wasn't me, man.
Wasn't me, man.
I really feel like they lost something if they didn't have a second one and make them both hippies.
Right.
Cheech and Chong of the car world. I think that would have been amazing.
That would have been funny.
Hey, this is my cousin, man. Like, come on. Great.
I like the part where it's like the 60s did not treat you well, did they? Swear every third light, it gets faster.
I mean, if you count, it really does.
It really does.
Weirder.
Come on, Mirage. Don't let me down. Come on, Mirage.
Wait, who did I
Please.
pick again?
You pick Sonic.
Oh, your enemy. Pick Sonic's your enemy. That sounds of it. I chose good because Mirage sounds like that they're not gonna be doing shit.
You never know. I mean, Beast Coast beat Mirage, so I was like, and Beast Coast sucks ass, so you never know. Anything could happen. What I'm hoping right now.
I wouldn't even know a team name.
Oh, Beast Coast is the same color as Sonic's. It's just they're.
No. I meant if we made a team, I wouldn't know a name.
Name?
Yeah, like Sonic's, Beast Coast, like. I have no clue what the fuck we'd name the team.
What the fuck? If I can. Yeah.
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 Rexon's stats I don't think were as bad last week, but especially versus Auction, who's being put into good positions and then often just not really doing anything with those spots. So if Grixer and Rexon can turn things around, I think this is probably an easy game for Mirage, but if they continue to struggle like we saw from them last week, this could get very, very messy for Sonics.
Interesting. Okay. Well, I mean, we'll see what they can do. Pretty much. We're waiting to get the map vetoes in. They're on the way. But so let me ask you this, because we don't get to do this very often. Any predictions?
For map vetoes?
Any guesses?
Or for
map vetoes.
Well, I'll tell you
we'll
one
get to the real predictions later for them.
I mean, they don't really have like crazy congruous map pools aside from Oregon. They both love playing it, but it's a matter of win rate.
This is the thing. Both teams really have two maps that they're good at, and we'll talk it as they kind of come up. Both teams have two maps that they really play and have shown to be strong on. Mirage play Villa and Theme. They're both very good at those maps. Sonics play Club and Oregon. They're both very good at those two maps. Those should be pretty quick bans for their opponents, and we see 3 of them, I believe, banned out now. Club, Villa, and Theme all gone, and there goes Oregon as well in the first 5 bans. The other two bands here are going to be interesting. Mirage go for Chalet, SQ go for Skyscraper. Interesting they have to go for Sky there. Not been one that we've seen a lot from Mirage as of recent. However, it's the one that they choose to take out of the pool.
It's curious that we still see Cafe up this late, and it's something that the Sonics can still take out if Mirage opt not to work with it themselves. Mirage have only played it one time so far this whole year, and they lost it in pretty bad fashion, so they will just remove it, but now it gives Sonics license to pick the Battleground instead, which is
It's gonna be either Border or Bank.
so it's Bank or Border.
Border!
Which I like on paper simply for the way that the map plays, but neither team has played it in
Oh, I want to play Rainbow Six Siege so bad right now.
Nah. Maybe after this we can play some Siege.
Wow!
Woo! Woo!
The other point about that, Mirage are starting on defense for what, the 8th consecutive map now? So if
We need to get like a group of people together.
I know. I know, right?
3-3 half here, I'm concerned for Mirage's chances.
Well, let's see how concerned you are for Mirage's chances, because it's time to make some predictions. Now, we'll get to Jacob and Jesse in a moment. First, we have to go back to Penguin and Taro. Predictions first time around today did not go super great. You both
My
hit
chair's
space
super
station,
squeaky.
didn't work out.
Squeak, squeak. Squeak, squeak.
Broken.
It's a hard one to predict, isn't it?
I know mine's breaking. Mine's breaking down.
I lean back in my chair and I fall over. So
My chair, when I lean back, is currently resting on the side of my couch.
I can feel the pull in the middle of the chair where it holds it up through the bottom of the chair.
That's not good.
No, that's why my tip goal right now is a fucking chair.
Yeah, my chair's about to become a stool any minute because one of the poles is broken. The other pole isn't. Like, it's completely snapped in half. And it's just rubbing against each other in friction. So it's just like, okay, this is great.
My heart was saying Mirage as well. Yeah. Just because of my ties to the organization.
Still can.
I can still go Mirage. I'm not biased. I don't care what.
Yeah, what ties do you have to the organization?
Yeah, it's not even wearing a tie.
You're not even.
Only turtlenecks here.
I could see that.
No, I'm just friends with a lot. I'm friends with a lot of the people that work at Northern Arena. I'm friends with some of the people who work for Mirage. You know, so it's just like that's it. But I mean, I'm the same with the Sonics as well. Okay. Right.
Didn't mention that, but sure.
I mean, frankly, I think Sonics are gonna win. So that's my prediction. Do I want Sonics to win?
Change it then.
I kind of yeah. I mean, you gotta change it here. I'm gonna change it on the bottom. Yeah.
Give him a Sonics.
I think Sonics are gonna win, but I don't. I want Mirage to go because I want them a guaranteed spot in the major. That's what I want. Okay.
All right, all right. Fair enough. So one for Sonics, one for Mirage. We'll check back in with the two of you, and the map is about to start. And now it's time to check in with our analysts. Jesse, go ahead and go first this time.
Well, I think it's kind of an interesting situation because you've got two teams I think started pretty strong. Sonics obviously dominant and then fell off last week. Mirage have been a little bit more up and down. However,
If Jesse picks Sonics, I'm gonna be pissed. If Jesse picks Mirage, I'm switching switching sides.
Ah, bud, you can't do that. You already picked the team.
how much pressure is on this match? I sadly don't have the confidence that Mirage will be able to hold this one down and maintain their composure throughout the entire 12 to 15 rounds. So I gotta go Sonics for this one. As much
Oof, you're not looking too good, bud.
Damn it! Come on.
Do you believe in Mirage? Do you believe it's not an illusion?
Look, we're not talking about that again. As much as I would love the storyline of Benji Moolah consistently being the biggest check stealer in North America and then all of a sudden going to a major, I don't really know if this is Mirage's time. I would love it if Reddit immediately got capsized and flipped upside down in that regard, but I think Sonics are the better fundamental team. I think they're a better team on attack than Mirage are.
Man, fuck Reddit.
And overall, as much as I
Fuck Reddit.
Hey, bud, you got fucked.
so much of a struggle this year in qualifying for a
Man, fuck Reddit. Fuck y'all.
pickups are a little bit better, so I have Sonics going to the major.
Damn. I'm 56% correct all the time, so.
Mirage, Tails, Sonics.
Please.
Flip it like really high today to like
Please.
fancy final flips. It is heads again. All right, heads. Mirage. You know, I feel like the coin has like
Oh no.
a lot this year. Now,
I
know
guarantee
we'll have
we say that
stats
at least
later.
once per week.
Well, it's because it's true. It keeps picking Mirage. I wouldn't say it if it didn't keep happening. Well, anyway, there's a pick for Mirage, believing in the major dream, and our fan vote is for Sonics.
Oh God, I'm trusting a caster and an inanimate object here.
You really are. Have fun with that.
Oh God. These are my chances, huh? Well, shit. Might as well get the shots ready.
Who is more susceptible to choking now, Mirage or Sonics?
Definitely Mirage.
Probably Sonics.
Definitely. Sorry, Mirage. This is pretty obvious, but you
I'm going with Sonics.
Go on Twitter and vote for that yourself. But for now, we're taking a quick break. Here at
Fuck
the
Twitter.
When we come back, the game begins. A spot at the Sweden Major on the line. Mirage versus Sonics. We'll see who takes it right after this.
This is my pain, pain, pain. This is my pain, pain, pain.
You got fucked, bud.
I'm really trusting a NAL caster and a coin to really clutch this one up, huh? Oh boy. It's just like fighting the fucking wiener tog in World of Tanks. One gun points to the tog while 5 other guns point right back at you. You're fucked.
Yeah, more or less.
I'm gonna. How much you want to bet on a zombie ban? Okay. I'm gonna do something really stupid here. You know what? Never mind. Nah. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna save myself from this.
Ladies and gentlemen, non-binary friends, welcome to our second matchup of our very final play day here in the North American League. Stage 3. It's our final day, that's correct. So we are watching teams qualify for the major, and we got 2 teams that are fighting for 2 spots. Mirage versus Sonics. The winner of this matchup, no matter what happens, the winner goes to the major. It's that simple. But the loser could still go to the major too. Do you want to talk about how that's possible, Nick?
Yeah, so there's this scenario where the loser, they have a point difference where essentially, if Astralis lose to OXG, even if they lose in overtime, I believe, even if that's the case, then the loser of this match will also go to the major.
Look, I'm not counting on Mirage to get to the major. I'm just counting on him to win this match.
If Astralis loses, it doesn't matter what happens.
Unfortunately, unlikely to happen.
I know.
Guarantee themselves the best shot at going to their 3rd major of the year. Astralis want to keep that streak alive because there hasn't been a ton of consistency. Sonics could be the team to go to all 3. We'll see if they make it or not.
Okay, knock. All right.
We'll go to Border. Started off on Bank with our very last matchup. TSM securing first in North America for stage number 3.
Ying. All right. Okay.
Most banned attacker banned out immediately. Ying will follow. Always nice to see what Ying can bring to a Border execute. Border is a map that's similar to what we've seen out of Oregon, and whenever
Okay, and a zombie ban. Good.
Candelas are so integral for a fast plant.
And a Valkyrie. Oh no.
Is not the goal simply to wipe out your opponents in the middle of the bomb site or on the phalanges of the bomb site. You can use those Candelas to great effect. Azami and Valkyrie are banned out. I gotta ask this question. Okay. Mirage, you have a card in the game with your org's logo. Why do you use this weird Rick and Morty green background? You have your logo in the game. Why don't you use it? It's a question, by the way.
It sounded like
that
a
I actually don't know the answer to. I'm just curious. I'm curious what the thought process is behind it.
Maybe they love Rick and Morty. I don't know. I did
No, Maestro.
by the way, Parker. So actually, if Astralis goes into overtime against their and they win in overtime, and Mirage they lose pretty massively against Sonics, there's gonna be a tiebreaker, and it comes down to round diff or like head to head or whatever. I'm not sure exactly, but there is a scenario where essentially we could see.
So you can still get up there. I can't get up there for any reason at all when I play the game, but fuck.
Crunch the numbers, send them to me. Crunch the numbers, flip them over,
and send them to me.
That's what I want. That's what I want you all to do in terms of tiebreaker potential. Either way, again, we will lay.
Okay, so they got 2 impact EMPs, but no can openers. But they do have a hard breacher. Okay.
That's occurring next month in roughly about 35-40 days time, give or take. Sonics looking to go as they have to previous majors. For Mirage, this would be their debut, and for most of the players on this team, nay, technically all but Dexter, this would be their LAN debut because Dexter did play that Saudi Arabian event
with Space Station.
Which, you know, I don't count. But I mean, I know there are people who do. So,
that's fair.
Anywho, this is an armor.
Anywho.
Oh my god, that's sight on the hog.
Jesus, that's a big ass site.
It's a tall sight. That's a tall boy.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Front heavy, they just try and really be an issue. You know, not allow the enemies to execute and get comfortable anywhere in the map. This first opening round, Mirage are playing surprisingly passive, just hoping or trying to make Sonics problem solve this stronghold that they have. Side of office.
Kento's in a rough spot right now. He's lost one of those mute jammers and will now lose another piece of that very valuable.
Ooh!
Gunner looks the wrong way. Kento starts off the killing, and Mirage gets on the board first.
Again, the aggression there. Instead of falling back, Kento, he swings aggressively, right? Playing for that position to hold it. And that's going to cause Sonics to waste more resources, more time, and they might even lose more members in the process here. The drone information from Sonics lacking right now to keep Kento stuck in the corner.
Well, losing the Osa before even one of those.
No, don't peek it. Don't peek it. No. You can see him. You can see.
Not to peek. The fuck?
No, I'm Mirage.
Oh, you're yelling at your team.
Yeah.
It's like, why are you telling us not to peek? And then I seen we were orange and you were blue. I was so
Yes!
confused.
Yes! Fuck you!
The read from Mirage is correct, and the Sonics have been pushed back from their advance. Nice shot.
No!
Could be inconsequential, but Geo and Grixer will have to work together against these 4 final players from Mirage as Dexter has been taken off of the board. Not a lot of time to work with. We've seen Grixer be able to pull off some insane feats. Same with Rexen. Rexen's in the ground. Geo not known for his clutches, but can still be as cold as ever. Taking quite a while, and they'll just feed themselves.
No.
Ooh, looks like it's gonna be. Yes! Yes! I live.
I really want to give Kento some credit in how he played that scenario inside of office.
But I have a feeling it's not gonna be for long.
At least you don't have to take the shot for first round.
I know.
30 seconds straight, and it really just, again, he's not giving up the ground that he gained for his team. He wants Sonics to work for it, and when they started working towards it, he got the second kill onto Sledge as well, and just made it even more difficult. And Kento just staying alive throughout that round for as long as he did really makes the difference. I have this saying back from as a player, which is that doing nothing is doing something in Rainbow Six Siege. Just the sheer fact that you are on the board, that your presence is felt in the server, it makes a ton of difference, right? If there's 5 defenders alive, you can cover 5 angles. If there's 4 defenders alive, it's 4 angles only. So just by having that extra gun up, it basically means Sonics can just walk on in from as many areas, because the odds are they'll be covered from those people that are there. First round, Mirage, they are of course a strong defender team as mentioned by both the Desk and you, Parker. They need to find success here because Border in general tends, in the past to be an attacker-sided map. But the thing about Border is that it plays very similar to Coastline back when that was in Pro League, if you remember, where it comes down to the individual gunfights and the gun skill more than anything else.
Border is actually quite an interesting story with the 4 plays that we've seen so far through the NAL. This will be the 5th time this stage that Border has been brought out. 49% of the rounds won by the defenders, 51% won by the attackers. So technically is an attacker-favored map, albeit by 2%. That's pretty close to 50-50. Only 3 bomb sites that we've seen.
It's extremely close to 50-50.
Hang on, are you seeing what I'm seeing below where it says round 2?
4v5?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, it's 5 of them, so I don't know how it's 4v5.
Oh, the Anvil game engine.
Gotta love it.
The only defender-favored bomb site is Teller's Bathrooms, which is where Mirage is right now. That sits at 54% of rounds won out of the 13 that have been played.
And we have never seen custom.
Ooh, nasty.
Okay, well that's how it's 4v5. Jesus, that was fucking.
Now it's a 5v4. Okay.
Rexen is bringing that secondary self-destruction of Buck, so value is still there. But Mirage, they're just holding their
They may have picked the wrong team this game.
Perished in the previous round. Good news for Sonics is it's not the Osa to go down, so you've got those talent shields in play. Buy you a bit of cover if you go to pull off and execute, or if you want the Osa to just slowly advance.
Ooh.
Then Gunnar can do just that, and he was perched behind one of those talent shields. All the while, Geo has opened up the bomb site, and he can walk in and go for a plant. There's nobody watching from Mirage right now.
No!
A single set of eyes on Geo's position. If Sonics can keep them at bay, then Geo's got a free plant to go down. Dexter pushed off his position as Rexen starts to warm up and finds 2 kills in quick row. Benji finds the pivoting. And look towards where Geo is. He misses on the Grixer. Mirage still in this position. Geo in the middle.
No.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
No.
Planting.
It's a 3v2, but with the diffuser going down, it's a 2v2. Benji sloppiness. Geo has to abort the plant before starting again. Kento towards lobby. He sees the Zolfi.
Come on, come on, come on. Get him, get him, get him.
Yeah.
No! Get. Alright, webcam going up. Fuck.
Geo just really playing it very slow in that round. Like, he was on the bottom side for so long, but didn't really opt for that plan because he didn't want to risk anything going wrong. So they allow Rexen to get those 2 kills up above first, gain a bit of pressure. Then Geo also finds Mo inside of Workshop from that far angle from the bomb side itself.
Bottoms up.
Then we start enabling the plan. You know, spend those 7 seconds. We have 1 gun
I win, bitch.
to try and get that diffuser down, and they do so successfully. Well played from Sonics, but the thing is, Mirage, they believe they can go to the same because that shouldn't happen twice. And you and I were equally surprised at how nobody was really watching for Geo's entry point, and how this wall on the left-hand side of your screen, it had no holes in it. That's been changed from Mirage. So I think they too realized that they were missing some crucial shotgun holes.
It's 1-1. We're still in it.
All the way from customs, if you wanted to. But because those holes weren't there, well, that couldn't be done. Geo, free plant, Sonics, free round.
It's a dizzying amount of numbers on your screen right now. For Mirage, it's very simple stuff. They win, they're in. They lose in overtime, they still have a very good shot of making it. It just depends on that Astralis game. Of course, a regulation loss, then it's 50-50. Either Astralis wins or they don't, and they go through. For the Sonics, because they have those numbers that you saw on your screen, they win 7-3, they win 7-4, etc.
Yeah.
Chances go up completely differently. Either way, second crack at this bathroom teller's bomb site down on the bottom floor. Statistically, the most defender-sided of all of the bomb sites, and it has a very similar pick rate. As you pointed out, we do not see that customs bomb site at all. So the pick rates prior to today were 16 attempts at that ventilation workshop, 14 for Archives and Armory, and 13 for Teller's Bathrooms. That is a very close spread of these 3 sites, and it shows that when teams lose certain sites, they
No! Yes!
Early, a minute into the round, Benji and Kansan are both gone.
They both
Teams
killed
find
1
themselves
each.
on the same
That
footing,
was great.
but again, Kansan can make no real progress on this sledge roll. through 3 rounds, Kansan's impact has been very small, which is out of ordinary for him as a player.
Trading the Kaz of a sledge
What the hell
really
was that
favors the
thing?
defenders, right? Because Kaz
Oh, that's Flores.
down, he's got a
Ah.
Yeah.
Kansan, again, self-destruction can open up those castle barricades and has grenades. So I like and love, in fact, that Gunner has picked a secondary set of grenades on Ayana.
It's basically an RCXD. That's all it is.
Case Kansan falls, there are other ways to deal with these pieces of utility. But the thing is, last round, Rex had to find 2 kills up above single-handedly to have a chance for Sonics. That hasn't happened yet, at least. So what is the answer going to be? Well, might be Gunner on the flank.
Oh no, not again. Any bails?
He heads through, melted, gets swung on by Gunner.
No.
By Sonics to take control of that top floor. They've got Fountain, they've got Office, they've got a deployable shield in front of their eyes, but do they know what is behind it or not? Mirage able to very safely get out of the top floor, set themselves up for wherever the execute is going to come from. As you pointed out, some small changes made by Mirage to prevent that weakness that was present in the round before, and allowed Geo to just open up a small wall, get in, and immediately get the plant down if he wanted, but instead held court in that side of the room, looking in towards Workshop. Where are the Sonics going to go? They hold a numbers advantage right now of 1. They're slowly losing the clock.
Yep, they gotta drop the hatch slightly here. It's a safer option because of plant possibilities, but 20 seconds left to go. They gotta go soon. Geo has diffuser case, no cell mass, it's a free gun.
Geo taking some damage right now in the ensuing fray. Still has diffuser in hand, safely.
No. No. No.
In on it as well. It's Dexter above in a 1v4 with 45 seconds. As
Come on, clutch. Come on, Dexter, clutch.
where Dexter was before, up top, inside of Office. He sees a tracer on the wall, but he doesn't know exactly where he is. Rexon picks up another.
All right.
Matchup by Rexon.
God damn it.
In fact, yeah, he lost out on that first round, but the defender-favored border that you were hoping for, Mirage fans, has not materialized just yet, and this defender-sided team has yet to show up. Sonics up 2-1.
I will say, Sonics' small adjustment.
I don't overfilled it.
Impact. I mean, sure, they keep losing Kansan every single round. That stays consistent, but that doesn't seem to be a big issue for them because they still got the other 4 members doing really great work. But for example, putting Gunner on that flank-ish role on
see
the
it.
armory side of things, so he
Bottoms up.
towards that fallback stage for Mirage, finding just 1 more kill, getting a bit more map control, and just doing so much faster. It made all the difference for them. And Mirage, it seems like when they can't just continuously fight their opponent, that's when things get difficult for them. So in the very first opening round, when they defended Armory, while Kenta was constantly fighting the enemies of Sonics, the round ended.
Gridlock, Twitch, and Ash. Okay. With an Amaru.
That's not the case. Like a fight here, we stall out. A second fight ensues, we stall out. And that's where Sonics on these strategical elements of the map are just a little bit further.
I don't.
They're playing a little bit better.
Okay.
And it seems like they know exactly what they want to do going through these rounds. Whereas Mirage, they're just kind of looking for fights. They can't find them, but they aren't being given those specific fights. They don't really have other ways back into the round. And now we see Sonics with one of their gimmick rounds, right? The Amaru, Gridlock, Lion. Normally, when we saw Super back on this roster, is one of those options you can like go for a fake plant on either the sandwich window, archives balcony, etc. Tons of options.
Yeah, this really is an interesting lineup being brought right now from the Sonics, and certainly suggests quite a bit.
No, don't. Okay, I was about to say. No.
Sonics answering back, even if Mirage to get that very first pick. Gunner retrieves the diffuser, wants a plant desperately, and he'll go for it. Is there coverage? From above, Grixer down below, all eyes looking in that direction. Mirage, with 50 seconds into the round, now find themselves battling the clock to get to that diffuser. Sonics decide to go for it. It works out quite well. Mirage answers back, down goes Gunner. Diffuser's still there.
No.
Grixer's there to punish him.
Not again.
Dexter, a bit too slow to get to it, and will now suffer damage from the track stingers. A Kansan is laid down as he watches the window and takes down Melted. Dexter again, last alive. He decides to ego challenge as he can't get Melted back up. Grixer finds himself at the top of the stairs.
Drink.
Over before it's
Sonics
3-0.
Fuck.
Mighty triumphant up to this point. I wonder if it'll prompt a timeout from Mirage.
And again, strategically, Sonics they played so well. They saw the heavy office setup, They saw that heavy hold from 2 different bomb sides, and they thought, let's change the pace here. Go for a super fast and quick armory execute. And it was almost
Bottoms up.
by the Maestro member of Mirage, but because they traded 1 for 1, the rush did not get stopped. The bomb got planted down, and that. You're correct. A tactical timeout is being chosen to be taken from Mirage.
I take this for 2 reasons. If I'm
Okay, good. I can breathe.
it just looks like Mirage is already having the same nerves that we saw in their matchup last week. Mirage were a single round away from clinching a
God
spot,
damn, they got
and they
fucked
could
up.
not knock out the winless Beast Coast. Beast Coast prevailing 8-7 in overtime. If Mirage had won in regulation, that would have been it. And I mean, granted, Mirage were able to storm back. They were up 5-2 at one point, and then just simply were on the wrong side of a defender-sided clubhouse. But saying it just as a side issue, to me, is not wholly accurate. Because there were very obvious moments that Mirage looked like they were in over their heads and playing too emotionally, which is what happens with these inexperienced teams. They get to a huge point in their season, in their career, etc. They get bogged down by pressure. They get bogged down by expectations, and they mentally lose the battle, even though they are perfectly equipped to win it in the server. Mirage already look like they're the same team that lost to Beast Coast last week. They look rattled, and the Sonics are taking full advantage of it, pulling off rush strats and pulling off these hard breacherless executes right now, as we're going to see a second in a row from Sonics where they forego a hard breach entirely. It's possible to do this on border, but it is not orthodox. Usually you want to run at least one of the hard breachers. Sonics don't need it. They're just going for kills, they're just going for punches, and they're landing all of them. Mirage looks limp, so if you take a timeout, settle them down, get them back in the game, keep their head level.
I'm on the same page as you, because not only against Beast Coast did nerves get to them, but also against Space Station. Mirage were on match point for a while, but then SC make a comeback. Hansen finds Mo early in the round, takes a trace back onto Gunner. It's a 4v4 still. And Mirage, don't let the nerves get you. Keep fighting for these rounds. Keep fighting your gunfights, because it's what you're the best at.
There's not a lot of good things that we've seen from Mirage over the last couple rounds, but the one thing that has been a constant through the 5 rounds of action is that the Sonics have never had an equal opening first blood. It's always been a draw or a first blood for Mirage. So Sonics have struggled with an advantage. They haven't been able to get it. Still, it doesn't really matter. Sonics are still winning. If Sonics can start to get these first bloods, things can go from bad to worse.
Sonics aren't just winning, they're kicking ass.
Nah.
It's 1-3 right now.
Security bottom of your screen, armory top of your screen. You care about this entire space, which is why we got that mirror window on the armory wall to try and grind us some lines of sight. We saw Twitch, Rexen proning past the punch hole to try and stay alive, and he does so successfully.
It's the army crawl right there.
Yes. See pressure from below being applied here from the bulk of Kansen. Flashbangs coming through, drone information as well, but what can they do? Twitch drone does not hit the canister.
They desperately need this. No Twitch drones remaining from Rexen. It sure seems like he's on his regular drone right now, and failing to take out the Black Mirror on this armory wall is not the position that they want to find themselves in. Instead, they try to melee it. This is a mechanic that will now blind Benji from being able to see out of it, and he'll get stunned next to it. Dexter far and away for backup. He's been a standout performer for Mirage. Down goes the Gemini behind half wall. 45 seconds to go. And it's Kansen to take an awful beating.
Ooh.
Mirage firing back, finding their footing on this armory defense. All their guns coming alive. Dexter a big double kill. It's Geo in a 1v4. What could he make happen? Limited intel. Nice play. He runs right in. Can make some serious noise here. It really just depends on how Mirage wants to play it out, but Geo actually missing his target. The rest of Mirage just simply waiting. 15 seconds left. Potential pop-up, but there's 2 separate sets of eyes on Mirage, and they end it.
Yes!
That was all they're going to get before Mirage
Damn it.
can answer back.
Ha 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 ha.
Of Mirage on
Fucker.
defense and Sonics on attack.
I drink this nasty ST.
Nah.
51, 49 percentile, then I mean a 3-3 split would really only be the thing to make.
Ew, and it's cold too, because I won so much. Yeah.
Nah.
Defense and how arguably weak they are on their attacking side, whereas Sonics
Drink up, bitch.
Shit, that was gross.
last round from Mirage's defensive side, because this is where Mirage is the most they have the biggest game streak.
You're not getting fucked up. You're just getting fucked.
All comes down to where they are. They'll play that out. Done so greatly so far. It will be a ventilation defense. It's been the first time for Mirage. They've opted to go back to bomb sites despite losing them. The first round was Armory. They went Bathroom, lost it, went back to Bathroom. They went Armory, lost it, went back to Armory and won it. This final 6 defensive side will be ventilation. Now it plays out similar to that of the Armory bomb site. You go up above a floor, you defend the top. Of course, you do have a bit of a fortification downstairs in the bomb site itself, the deployable shields, shotgun holes, but this right here, this is the money. You need to hold the top floor for at least a little while to slow down the attackers, especially because they got both the bug and the sledge. If Sonics get top floor control, they can open up all the floor towards the bomb site, and the hatches have already been opened up by the defenders themselves, which means they're under so much pressure that the top floor itself falls. Gunner is in that execution style rush operative Amaru, and Gio is going to bring those Dokkaebi phone calls as well to help you roam clear out the map. Sonics, they can strike from both fronts, fast or slow. It's their choice.
Most fitting that we can see would be a 3-3 score line, given the way the border gets played out. Again, for those of you that didn't tune in when we were giving you the stats on this map, it's basically a 50-50 defender-attacker sided place to play. So a 3-3 would be pretty in keeping, frankly. It doesn't bode well for Mirage. This is a team that is significantly better on defense than they are on attack. That's where things might get
Your mom's better on defense.
Nah.
They struggle from here on out. Sonics might have gone a little too cute on the previous round. Gone with a more traditional lineup this time. Again, absent a hard breacher, but bringing those hard breach charges in the hands of Gunner.
Playing the same stronghold is Mirage. It seems to be the one thing they got going for them quite well, but as I say that, they actually fall off that aggressive offense positions. The wall was no longer reinforced for this particular defense. That means that Kanza now, once he finds out that the members of Mirage have left this area, can just walk on in, start taking that map control. Minute and 20 seconds left. We spoke about it earlier. The verticality from Kanza and Rexen, if they can get top floor control, is going to be absolutely massive for Sonics.
Dexter backing up, only 3 kills to his name, and there goes the Nitro 7. Enough, again, he disappears. And then that opening created by the explosive allows Kansan to see down below. Oh my, and he's just a bit too late. Kansan not looking like himself so far in this matchup at all. Nick, I wonder if pressure really is on the shoulders of these players. For Sonics, they've been here before though, so there shouldn't really be any pressure for them. The only player who's really in a position of something new is Gunner.
Palmer collected. They got Sonics.
Ooh!
But they need more.
That's the very first pick for Sonics. This is something they've struggled to do so far through this first half, and no answer back from Mirage just yet. So the numbers favoring SQ. Crickster doesn't have any of those EE1D charges left. Dexter goes for the run out.
Why?
By the LMG of Gunner. Down he goes. Mirage wanting to get a bit too cute. But it's Mo right now inside a custom, still with the Yokai drones, watching the rest of his team fall by the wayside. Benji batting as best as he can. Mo can be the one to knock this one out, but no! He gets baited over and then pounced upon by Gunner. No 3-3 half is to be had.
Fuck!
Lead 4-2.
The thing we can take away from this,
Mirage
wants to make the major, at least in the fashion of winning this matchup and not have to rely on the other matchup of OXG and Astralis. They gotta prove it. If you're down 2-4, starting defense, which is your strongest side as a team,
Bottoms up.
you need to now go all the way on your attacks. You gotta show us that you have fixed the issues, that your vulnerabilities and your weaknesses are now stronger than before, and that they're not as big of an issue as they were in the past.
I picked the right team this time. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Who is more susceptible to choking now?
That tea's disgusting when it's cold, fucker.
What do you think, people?
Oh! Okay. No.
I don't know if I agree with that.
50-50.
Damn.
I did not expect that.
Good lord.
Okay.
All right. Well, the people have spoken. The people are never wrong.
See, the numbers are simple. Any win is qualification. And then depending on how you lose, it'll change your exact odds of qualifying.
Win outright, and you go to to the major. We will know the third team based upon them winning in regulation. Will it be Sonics? They seem to be in the better position to do so. Slightly favored attacker-sided map, but given how Mirage has struggled in the past on their attacks, it doesn't really matter what the stats of the map say. Sonics should be good enough for at minimum 2 rounds. That puts them into overtime position, Nick. So they would, at worst, walk away with a single point, which could be particularly meaningful depending on what happens in that OXG Astralis matchup next. Let's get through this one first, though, before we speculate
Come on.
more.
Why'd you look away?
Close, he crosses for free. Could have been a nice kill.
Missing out on that very first bit of action to Gio, who finds himself in maybe not the best place possible. He's got backup here, still trapped inside of this position.
Oh no!
Sana Benji, that shield's not going to save you now. Could have gotten Kento as well. Mirage almost lost 2 from that single explosive. And that's just because there was no cover from the rest of their teammates. Benji left out to dry.
I like how Gio's been playing this stage with Sonics. I mean, he's playing such a different position and role than in the past from TSM. And look again, he's getting so aggressive, but it's punished this time. But a great trade back from Rexit evens the numbers.
No!
On to both Kento and Mohesi. I thought he could have a lineup for a third.
Hey, bud, how's it feel about to lose?
Shut up! Shut! I don't want to hear it.
2v4, bub. 2v4.
A nade goes out, doesn't do any damage whatsoever. There's a frost as well as a Capkin on the board. Melted a bit of a miss. Rexen picks up kill number 3, and he gets the quad as well as Sonic
Drink,
picks
bitch.
up number 5.
Beautiful 4K. I mean,
Fuck!
Yes!
instead of being like right below the window where you expected,
I'm gonna make you drink that tea one of these days.
I did, it was gross.
to hit on that as well. 4 kills in the round for him. And the discipline from Sonics really is the difference maker. Gio plays aggressive, gets rewarded, gets that kill. Then here, aggressive a second.
Wait,
time.
webcam.
That's not good, Gio, but Rexen is right behind him.
Bottoms up.
Until after that happens, and he gets 2 kills off the trade of Gio.
Ah.
And of course, then finds 2 following afterwards. But you see, Gio wants to go for that aggressive play, knowing he can't quite get out, and he's stuck in that corner. They have the communication between them to say, okay, Gio, if you're gonna make this play, let's increase the odds of it working out. Let's send a second member. Who's the closest member? Rexen. Okay, Rexen, you go with Gio, figure it out. And they do it.
I'm going Astralis next round. Fuck you.
God damn it, that's my team.
No, fuck you. Fuck you. You didn't say it. You didn't say it. Fuck you.
Of a match.
Fuck you. I've claimed it anyway.
You bitch.
I
I hope they lose all game just to piss you off.
Yeah. If Astralis loses the oxygen, I'm done. I'm fucking done. I'm ending the stream. I'm fucking done.
Uncontested opening kills now, gaining that mad advantage. You said, Parker, once that happens, that's really when Mirage are going to be in trouble because that's the only real thing they had going for them. They were either winning the opening gunfights or they were equalizing with a quick trade at least, and that's slowly slipping away.
Setups going in. Sonics are making very quick work of this. The dream for the Mirage Major. Hashtag Mirage Major. For those of you that are out there, fans of this Great White North team, well, they're losing the pulse very quickly. Not Grixer, though. He's actually pulse.
Nice.
Hold on a second. Sorry, I just had to
He has a
high-five
cap.
myself.
Okay.
I had to high-five myself there. This Pulse still in this position. Down below. It's another bathroom defense. Third time that we've seen this bomb site get defended. Sonics are 2-0 on it. Bad news for Mirage. Good news for Mirage, though. Sonics did it on attack. Oh, no, no. Grixer
Oh no. Oh.
almost like there was some
Bye, bitch.
from Mirage there as they knew the explosive was going to be at their feet. Grixer could have opened.
That wasn't my team member. That was yours.
Ah, shit.
And there goes another one.
No, no.
Gio, get fucked.
No, I don't want to drink more of the cold, nasty tea.
Drink your medicine, boy.
Why is he standing there, man?
You have no nitro cell, Grixer. What are you gonna do about it? You can't do shit.
We can expect the defenders of Sonics to play very aggressive and front forward here because when you're finding yourselves with 2 members down, you have to try and equalize the numbers. Got a minute to go. That's not enough. Like, well, sorry, that's too much time rather. So
No, Kento.
Yes.
Yeah, fuck you, Gunner. Suck my balls, my hairy fucking balls. No. Yes. Yes.
I don't wanna. You can't make me.
Who's saying that, Jesse? Well, I guess it's time to test his metal. Diffuser's down in the very common spot. Sonics know it well. It's where Geo planted it previously.
Oh.
Come on. Come on.
No. 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 No shot.
Come on.
Now's your chance. Get him. Yes! Let's go! Drink up, bitch! Turn your webcam on. Turn it on. I want to see it.
Go grab a shirt.
Somebody might have been playing Aim Lab maybe too much this time.
There's never too much aim lab. What are you talking about?
Kansan and Rexen really are bringing the key operators in most of these rounds here. The Mira and the Frost have both played a crucial role so far. The Mirror windows themselves haven't necessarily gotten that much value. That's because the attackers are forced to either deal with them or just simply not deal with them, go somewhere else. But it creates a lot of comfortability for the defenders, right? Strong areas with line of sight, information, and comfortability. The only downside of playing the Mirror is that you might get a little bit too stale. Stand still for too long, get too comfortable almost in that fortified position, whereas the attackers can just get around you to go for a quick push. This is that ventilation bomb site. We will be using the advantage of taking the upstairs control. You see the floor has been opened up almost everywhere. So theoretically, you can play 4 if not 5 defenders on the top floor, which is not the bomb site, but it overlooks the entirety of both bomb sites that is right below it. Mirage, they're bringing the splits.
I see it, baby. Yeah. Drink up, bitch. Yeah. Take your meds, bitch.
Fuck yo. So gross. I had to shit you again.
Hey, you're not on. You're not show on stream, so you're fine. You can leave the webcam on. Yeah.
Gotta shave again. Starting to come back. Pain in the ass.
No, come on, come on.
Benji on a sliver of HP, he could easily be finished off as well, but the Sonics need to figure out where these Mirage players are and who can get to the diffuser to cover in time. Grixer sees the blitz, tosses out an impact, does a little bit of damage to Mo.
Ooh.
Caught out. Mirage right now answering this back.
No. Yeah. Oh no. Oh god. Oh god. He's right there. He's right there. No. 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 No.
Come on. Yeah.
No, that's my team. I won, bitch. Drink up.
I'm out of
Yes!
tea. I'm gonna have to go get well water, which is worse. Fuck yo.
From Sonics, they almost had the retake, but now that Mirage are kind of running away with these rounds so confidently, well, they're gonna call for their own tactical time to figure things out before we tie things up, because they need this regulation win. That's what they want. That's what they're going for. They don't want to force or risk anything in OT. And I mean, Mirage, we spoke about the nerves and the pressure, but going for that specific of a rush on this round, round number 9, that speaks the opposite.
Damn it.
They're showing that they're going all the way, taking the risk, seeing opportunities, and then taking them. Because going for a glass blitz rush on a ventilation bomb site is a 100% gamble on that 7-second plant timer. If it goes down, you expect to win the round. However, if blitz somehow dies in the midst of the smoke, and to be fair,
Get fucked up, my man. Get fucked.
it can go sideways so quickly. well done job by Mirage, although be it very close with that counter. Still in favor of Sonics. We are seeing same similar lineups being brought up from both teams now. Back to stable, non-gimmicky operators. No more rushing around and going for one-offs. We're back to basics. Gerxer will grant information for his team. Follow-up C4 this time for Kansen, so Pulse can use his scanner, Muzzy can help him out. Rexen continuously bringing out the Frost here to alleviate the window jump-ins, give information to shoot the Frost traps, etc. for audio cues. Gunner bringing out Capcan can be annoying to deal with, especially if you're going too fast in towards the building. Drone work has to be great for Mirage, or they'll have to use Benji's IQ scanner to try and find where those traps might be, to therefore not get half their health bar chunked away from them.
20 seconds in still in Discovery right now. Late setup from Sonic.
Oh God. What happened to your webcam? There you go.
I don't know.
You can turn it off if you like. I just wanted to.
No, I don't know what's going on. It's not supposed to be doing that. There we go. It came half unplugged.
Nah.
It did not like being half unplugged. I'll tell you that.
But he decided to go for it. It's the Claymore to get the kill. Ooh, at the top of the
Come on. Nice. Claymore kill.
Gunner has these games where he flies a little bit too close to the sun, if you want to call it that. Either that or he's a world beater. Again, good news for Sonics. You got Grixer and Rexen combining for 24 kills through these 9 rounds of action. That's a mighty fine tally.
That is certainly a high number indeed. Now we see that the Kansen and Pulse doing work together, I presume. Actually, it's just Kansen, just fishing as opposed to the C4 instead, as the Pulse is elsewhere on the map this time around.
Okay, I turned it on and off again, and this seems to be working now.
Okay. Ooh. No, no.
That's a lot of damage.
Oh.
Taking care of Dexter and Mo. Mirage had that advantage because of the Claymore, but none of their guns are actually finding their marks. It was just a gadget sitting outside to claim the single kill for Mirage. Sonics will move to match point if they prevail here in this round.
See here, it's a 4 versus 3 situation. Mirage is slowly creeping up that map control, but the thing is, the time is almost working against them. A minute to go, and they still got more work to be done. Of course, Captain Traps, they might.
Come on, Mirage. Come on.
Most of them with this IQ operator.
A drop could be had on this bathroom take by Mirage. 45 seconds. Within range of being able to drop through those hatches, but you can't go for that same play through the lobby the way that you did before. Sonics will be prepared for it. It's happened twice so far in this matchup. Once to Mirage and then to Sonics again on that second defense from SQ. Rexen's
Or V3.
bold spot. You see some of the walls been shot out, so if somebody goes to push from that direction on Mirage's side, it might be to their undoing. All Sonics needs to do, wait. That's it. It's as simple as.
No, come on. No. No, Kento.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Drink, bitch.
Fuck.
So close. I mean, smiles on their faces now too, and the hype is getting there. One more round for Sonics, a couple more for Mirage. Now it really is all or nothing.
Webcam's on.
One more mistake, one more round going away from you. If you're this side of Mirage, it's over. That means Sonics, they take in regulation. Now you can still qualify depending on the next outcome of between Astralis and Oxygen.
Wait, gotta turn on webcam for the stream.
They need a victory
Bottoms up.
to go to the major right here and right now. Both teams are still in it.
Ah!
Archives is the next task. Grixer is gonna get aggressive on the alibi. Get this man a good gun. He will find you a kill or two, I am sure. Rexen has not changed off the Frost, and why should he? It's working out so well for him. Kansen bringing out those Banshees from Melusi to alleviate any creeping around lurker.
Ready to fucking lose?
Looking for any
No.
We're sticking with the Captain Trap, we're sticking with the mirror, we're keeping things simple. Mirage has to answer back. So far they're showing the Ossa could be the operator of choice to try and get inside, but look at these aggressive mirror windows. Armory hard to attack. Archives, hard to take because there's Fountain Wall as well. No matter where you're going to be attacking from right now, if you are Mirage, you'll be staring down a mirror window. Sure, you got Mo with those Selma charges, you can try and clear them out, but there are so many different positions that Sonics can use to help peel anything off. Gunnar has a spare impact, you have 2 on Grixer, C4 from the Mira, and of course any line of sight people on the map can shoot off those Selma charges right off the mirror window. So you got a problem solved now if you're Mirage.
Nice play by Gunnar. Is he in a similar position to go for a run out? He did it before. The Claymore got him last time. Hasn't been able to have the impact that he wanted, especially on attack. Gunnar was picked off first. In terms of who got the first kill in the round, so far the Sonics only have 2 unanswered first bloods through 10 rounds. That is dreadfully bad. And yet it just doesn't matter. They still have the lead. Either they've traded or allowed Mirage to start things off hot. But Sonics have kept it close and prevailed through the mid to late rounds. What'll happen this time? Gunnar came.
Camera's still fucking up.
Yeah, a little bit.
As he's still defending security. Mirage need to be very well coordinated.
No!
Very first pick, it immediately hits the deck. There's a frost mat to the window. And if somebody from Mirage jumps in without thinking about it, that'll be another pick for Sonics. Only 4 more kills for SQ to guarantee their spot at the Fall Major.
That opening kill right there is going to make Mirage's life so much harder because now you're
No.
fighting against the odds and you
Don't do it. Don't do it.
fucking blind below, Mo swinging blind.
No, why'd you do it? Oh, come on!
Yeah.
Mirage kept the numbers close. It's still very close.
It's still 2-2.
In the server, 2 apiece. 1 minute left. 1 minute. Mirage are the masters of their destiny in this matchup. They lose and they are at the mercy of OXG and Astralis in the very next match. Sonics just need to sit and wait again. Benji and Dexter to work together. Dexter having a bit of a slower second half. Picked up 3 kills in the first half. Only 1 for Dexter since then. Really struggling on offense. Same with Kansan. A very quiet game from Kansan again. Uncharacteristically like him. Doesn't matter though, Sonics have that depth. And right now they have 30 seconds to wait it out. They can punch their ticket to going to the major. Dexter waiting. Mirage being exceptionally patient, but patience is not what you need right now. You need
Come on, Mirage, push in.
and you need to get into the bomb site quickly. Benji attempts, taking damage in the process. Geo looks away.
Yes!
Down he goes. Kansas
Damn it.
in.
No, come on. 1v1. 1v1.
Newest member of the Sonics with the nitro cell to go out, and he just needs to wait out the clock.
Drink, bitch.
Fuck. Well, I got Astralis next game, so fuck you.
It's beautiful to see Geo being that final member in that 1 versus 1 to kind of put them towards the major. Of course, he joined from the TSM squad onto Sonics, and Geo is the most experienced member of this roster. He's played so well. He's been a great addition to Sonics, and Sonics as a team overall seem much more dynamic than they were in the past. And I think
Bottoms up.
overall has been great for them.
Well. I mean, the faces of Mirage. I don't know if they were expected to get this close to the major, frankly, especially with this new roster. Mirage were in the basement of North America for the 2 previous stages. The fact that they got this close at all is huge cause for celebration. I mean, we're not
Yeah,
ready
fucked.
for Mirage just yet.
I got Astralis next game, so fuck you.
Is OXG Force versus Astralis, and that's up next. Congratulations to the Sonics for making it. We'll see you in a month's time in Sweden. As for you, the viewer, that's it for Nick and I here at the NAL. Blue and Stokes will be guiding you the rest of the way, and maybe, just maybe, there might be a small surprise. Who knows? OXG versus Astralis up next. We're going to toss to a break. We'll see you in a few.
So for those of you at home, it'll take $20 to double my shots, $50 to triple my shots, to quadruple my shots, take $80 and $100 to 5 times my shots. Per rounds, I lose. So if you want to donate, now's your chance. Uh-oh. Where'd he go? What happened?
And as you can see, with that win, the Sonics have qualified for the Sweden Major. They got it done. Welcome back, everyone, to the Rainbow Six North American League Analyst. That's your host, Doey, here along with Jesse and Jacob. And in Las Vegas, we have Gunnar standing by to chat with us a little bit about that last map there. Gunnar, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Good, doing really good. Congratulations to you. Obviously doing good after that win, securing the spot in the major. Where's your mind at going into your first major ever? What are you thinking now that it's secured?
Dude, I'm just glad it's secured. I was not ready for a back-to-back stage of being one game off, so I'm happy it's secured. I'm just glad that we bounced back after that rough week we had last week. We played our game.
Nice.
Yeah, Gunnar, I wanted to dive into that a little bit more because obviously you guys started so strong. You were top of the league for the first couple of weeks, and then last week happens, you lose both matches, you collect 0 points. What went wrong in week 4, and how did you bounce back here in this game against Mirage?
I think with week 4, it was more so I don't know what really caused it, but we just weren't really playing how, we usually would like to. We were a lot slower than usual. Maybe it was nerves. I know I was, a little like, oh, one more win and we make the major. So I definitely think it affected me a little bit. But just like, we had a talk after that. No one was mad after the losses. Let's just go back to how we're playing with us, just kind of just work plays, play loose, play comfortable, have fun. I don't think we were really having fun. Eyes were kind of low, but we bounced back.
In the span of a year, you've gone from the T2/T3 trenches to a PB team that you said was one game off of making the major last stage, to now doing this with the Sonics, and you're already going to an international event. Are you getting any kind of whiplash from this being such a quick transition up to the top, or how have you been liking the approach on Sonics so far?
I mean, it's surreal. I don't even have words to describe it. I remember a couple months back being in my room, shaking if I'm about to make this pro team. And then a couple months in the future, I'm on Sonics, and I'm making a major in my first or my second stage. So it's a crazy feeling. It's all happening hella fast, or super fast. Sorry.
We'll forgive you this time. But in light of that, what would you say is one last question for you? What would you say the biggest thing is you learned as a player in sort of your journey this year?
Just to relax. There's no reason to just put the amount of pressure some people put on you, and I definitely got affected from that. Always, worried about what people think, what people are saying. So, just sitting back, relaxing, just having fun playing the game that, you're crazy. At the end of the day, you're gonna have bad games, you're gonna have good games, but just to relax. Seriously, I think that's my biggest thing.
All right, yeah, well, that's great advice for aspiring pros and great advice for anybody out there on the ladder too. So, thanks for the input. Congratulations on the win and making the major. Thanks for taking the time to chat with us.
Thank you. You guys have a good day.
All right, wow, headset off, he's gone. He's off to celebrate.
He made it,
Why shouldn't he, right? Sonics, 7-4 over Mirage. They are going to Sweden in Mirage now. They got to wait, see what happens in our next series.
Fantastic bounce back. We were a little worried about Sonics after the performance that they showed last week, but Rexon and Grixer coming back into form. We highlighted in the pre-show how these two players really didn't have the week that we expected from them last week. They've been the best players on Sonics throughout the stage. Now for them to show up for the most important match the Sonics have played all stage long, qualifying for the 3rd major here in stage 3 to Sweden. Really well done by them.
Look, man, Geo leaves TSM.
gets back on another team, makes the major. TSM themselves have also made the major, and it's also the old E United squad still managing to pull this kind of stuff off in spite of it being a much longer trek than any of them would have anticipated to get here. Like Gunnar said, you could hear the relief in his voice where he's like, God, we finally got it secured. Thank God we don't have to worry about that stuff anymore. And yeah, it might have been a bit of a weird fall off for the Sonics last week, but that is the kind of mental fortitude that I don't really think they showcased in Berlin. They were on the ropes for a lot of it. They didn't really know how to come back into it when they were down early in that major. Hopefully this stage is enough of like building blocks for when you go to Jönköping, you'll actually be able to handle it a little bit better than last time. That's the hope anyway.
Izzy, where'd you go?
Well, speaking of building, speaking of, trying to take what you've learned and improve on it, I feel like we can look at Mirage a little bit and talk about that too. In fact, that's how we're going to start our replay section. We've got round 9 from Mirage, and we're going to talk about some stuff Mirage did well. They still are in contention. They still are a threat.
So this is that rush round that we saw from them attacking onto Vents that is just such a close one that we had to catch it in slow motion. Gunnar gets on the disable, and they need to panic to stop him from getting this, right? They're going to push in with the blitz Mohesi into the front door, and then Benji's going to jump in through the window. Watch how close this gets. 1 second on the counter disable swing, that's like 0.2. Wow. Very, very close as Benji just barely finds Gunnar. Sliver of an HP, does die, but then time is low enough. Kento can easily clutch that one out just by hiding outside. So close in those little moments, and obviously still being a little
It was mostly a speed thing for Mirage when they decided to really take the fight to the Sonics, whether it's early game on a rush strat like that or the round right before then where they were trying to push aggro onto bathroom and make something work. They ended up winning both of those rounds, but their answer to their own attacking problems was, how do we utilize speed more effectively? I think if it's not a 4-2 half and we see more attack rounds come from Mirage, maybe there's a chance that they pull more of this back. They have more opportunities to showcase what they can do on attack, but that was the concern we had for this game, and ultimately it proved to be their downfall.
Well, it's interesting, too, because Mirage is one of the teams that I think came into this one with the most overtime losses as well. They had a lot of games. They could have easily been something like 7-1 coming into this one, right? But 3 overtime losses, they were so close, but yet so far it's kind of been the story of Mirage for a lot of Stage 3. We'll see if that applies to their major hopes after the last one. But for now, let's take a look at another replay here. This one is round epic 2v2.
Yeah, it was a little long and drawn out, right? We took a moment. The first 6 kills happened pretty early on. We had a lot of time. At this point, we're set up from the side of Mirage. They're going to push in through Metal. They're going to push in through Beepers. Of course, they've got Benji kind of over by the security side right now. They've droned in their players, and I really want to notice, sure, it's going to be opening pick for Mirage. Dexter gets this fight. Really well done to Kansan. But Geo plays his 1v2 so well. Immediately swings for the trade. Benji a little bit late. And then what does he do? Benji starts to plant. Not a bad move at all. You got to put that pressure on. C4 gets ripped. Benji hears it. This is a no-win situation. If he sticks the plant, he gets blown up by the C4. He loses the round. If he gets off of it, he pushes it. Rexon falls back. Really well played by him. Big reason why by Geo, why Sonics were able to win this round. Really impressive finish there coming in from Geo.
I mean, you said if Benji can finish that swing, it's just microscopic timing. If Benji moves into Armory a split second faster, then he has the cross on Geo as soon as Buck comes right back up Metal. He's in Beepers as soon as that happens. There's a much higher chance that Mirage actually pulled that one back, but instead it turns into the round that the Sonics use to clinch their own major spot. So there's good things that we can look at. It's just all crazy timing, and I think I heard Parker say something about Geo not known for clutches. Slander, my dude. He did it on TSM. He did it here. Geo has absolutely stolen the server like he always has been.
Well, on the top of that, the Sonics have punched their tickets to the major. Mirage, though, waiting in the wings, waiting on the result of our 3rd game of the day. And that is going to be Oxygen taking on a It's going to start on NAL right after this.
Strangers. Totally. What are you doing?
So now the next one will get up underway soon. After this ad. After these ads. That I am not sponsored by the way. But also, by the way, if you want to double my shots, it's $20 donations. Triple my shots, $50 donations. Quadruple my shots, $80 donation. And 5 times my shots, it'll be $100 donation. So Do with that what you will. Down, 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 down. Meow. Meow. I don't know where Izzy went. Oh shit. No, YouTube. Audio jungle. Audio jungle. There we go. I don't know where Izzy went.
We have returned here at the Rainbow Six North American League. Your host, Doey here, along with Caliber Jacob, Jesse J. Chick. And we're about to go into our third game of the day. This one, Astralis fights for the final spot at the Sweden Major. If they can win it, they are in it. If they do not win, Mirage takes the spot. But that's not all the teams are playing for in this one, is it?
That's very right, though, because OXG are not just riding for Mirage, they will also lock down the 6th Invitational.
I'm going for Astralis. Let's do this. But
They're trying to lock down the other land. They're trying to go. So a lot of different majors being qualified or tournaments being qualified for. All in all, though, at least we can say that.
Do you yield? I do not.
celebrate with OXG, assuming they're able to win this game because they are currently Oxygen's biggest fans at the moment.
Well, it's going to be interesting too because OXG is coming into this one with 3 wins in a row. Total turnaround from what we saw earlier in the stage. You know, I guess we could say too, Dream with a chance to send his former team to the major. You know, does he want to? Does he not want to? Who knows? I think they just want to lock in SI, and whatever happens with Mirage is kind of like, you know, a secondary thing most likely.
Look, if he wants to send his old homeboy Benji Mula out of the major, he might as well give it his best shot here. The possibility definitely does exist because there's still 2 points that separate the two of them. So we're talking regulation victory for Astralis here gives them the single best opportunity to go. But if we don't see that, then it gets way more complicated. Do we start looking at scores at all in this game because the last game was a 7-4, 7-5?
For majors,
so
it doesn't matter. Winning you're in, losing you're out for Astralis.
There you go. So even if it's OT, no matter how it happens.
Well, so let's talk about Astralis a little bit. This is, again, a team that I think has been quite frustrating, honestly. Stage number 3, they were number 1 in the NA on stage 1, number 1 in the NAL stage 2, made it all the way to the grand finals, to the final game, in fact, of the grand finals at the Charlotte Major. But things have kind of fallen off a little bit then, especially at the Berlin Major. Things went way off the rails. We were talking about this coming into
Hey, Ron!
It's kind of iconic, sort of carrying the other 3 lately in their success.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to say it, but like honestly, for Astralis, it has been a really rough stage for 3 of their players. Okay, being able to.
Oh my God, the bottom 2 players. I don't know if that's the camera angle, but look at them.
Because they'd been so successful in previous stages, they had a really rough Berlin. I think Burnout started to hit this team pretty hard. I think mentally they started getting ahead of themselves a little bit, but recently it has just been kind of Iconic and Forest being those 2 big players that have pulled this one out. Iconic, obviously, our MVP last week for one of our play days.
Wait a second.
He had a big moment. Yes?
That's me.
Oh my gosh,
Jacob,
hey,
flattering picture there.
Pretty good. Look at that accuracy, though. Not bad.
That's pretty good, yeah.
I mean, not that much better than me. But
I'm down for
it's
the accuracy and the reaction time. I'm not down for this pic. Was this one of the pictures from like SI? I think we took this at SI.
I like it. This is like this. I imagine. Jacob, can you do the thing that Donkey Kong does when he's like really upset? And you did this.
I did, yeah. I guess I don't remember what the prompt was. Still, though, I mean, yeah. Sorry.
I like it.
The entire point that Jesse was making goes completely out the window because now we saw that. I mean, for Astralis, I do agree that the point is more individual performances, and we keep on seeing Iconic and Forest really show up. But it's the inverse of Mirage. If for some reason Astralis does make this major, if they beat OXG here, then the problem isn't their attacks, it's their defenses. They're still relatively even in this matchup with OXG. They're only 4 percentage points separating the 2.
Okay, so I'll be right back. Izzy, if you're watching this stream, you're not in the VC. I just want to let you know that.
Are still basically where they need to be, but you are 8th in the league right now on defense. So regardless of what map we end up going to, I certainly hope that it's a map that they like, it has an attacker favor swing, and they start on the attacking side just to give themselves as much of a lead as they can, because OXG have been building up some really interesting late game momentum, and like over these past couple of games, you do not want to give OXG an early start because, like you said, Astralis and Burnout and trying to stick through these long games mentally is something that has already proven to be a challenge for in this stage.
I want to dive into these 2 players we've been highlighting a little bit more because although they have been kind of carrying and they've been having like a big impact, I don't think it's a bad thing, right? I don't think Force and Iconic being the star players is necessarily a problem. Last week I said it's fine, but they just need those other 3 players to support these 2 big playmakers. And I think last week they did that. From an EPS standpoint, Force was top 2 on the team for both matches. Iconic was 1st and 3rd. They were starting to show up, which was fantastic for them last week. I think on attacks, Force not only made his own space, but then was also able to focus down those plants. The team did a great job of covering him when he was going for those plants and following on his entries. And then I think Iconic was maybe a bigger factor back on the defense. I think we saw a lot of him kind of winning the right fights at the right times from the right spots. He had massive impact in helping his team win those rounds. And I think he was also swinging off of information from his teammates really well. So although they have been statistically the more impressive players, I do think the other 3, last week especially, did a great job of supporting and enabling these 2 playmakers. And if that's the playstyle that's going to push Astralis to the major, then it's a great time for it to start back up.
Yeah, I mean, if it works, right? But they got a tough opponent on the other side of the arena. We wouldn't have said that maybe 2 weeks ago with the way they were looking, but the last 3 maps have been won by Oxygen, the other team in this 3rd game of the day. And Oxygen, like we mentioned earlier, if they win this one, they are a lock for the 6th Invitational, so there is something to play for. And, you know, again, if they really want to send Mirage through to the Major, that's another reason to win as well. But they got something to play for, and they've been playing well enough to get it, I think, recently.
And I think even more importantly, like, they want to prove to people that this roster move is the right call for their team. They want to prove to people that they're still a top squad in North America. They're not going to make top 4, but they're trying to make a statement, right? And I think they're tired of the things that people are saying about them, their roster move maybe not being the right call. I will say the turnaround kind of happened as soon as you took Sweater off of Flank Watch. So perhaps that's the as well. Brain explosion. And
doing your like Professor X thing or something.
I am in fact 1 player rating point behind Jacob, so I'm actually very upset at that.
Boom.
But I do.
I have higher accuracy.
I do slam all of you on reaction time. So
by about 0.001
well, but
seconds.
you're not below the 200 marker, are you? Not though, are you? That's tough.
Nah, it doesn't matter. You know what they should have done if they were going to show both of us back to back? They should have shown the one of like what? Didn't like I picked you up in one of those photo shoots? I think
yes.
When you were wearing that exact turtleneck, I think that happened.
Yeah.
So no, I very firmly agree that for Oxygen, their biggest problem was not understanding where they needed to utilize everybody, and it was nice that they didn't take an entire stage to come to the realization that the best place to put Sweater was not on flank, was not have him do Laxing's roles. And I understand that there are people that don't like the fact that this point gets hammered home to death, but ultimately they're on a 3-game win streak, probably directly because of the fact that they're not relying on Sweater to do something that he isn't immediately comfortable with. He's the kind of guy that you have to build a team more around more effectively and utilize his fragging potential and the opportunities that he creates, and not be somebody who needs to clean up the other parts of the map that aren't working to your advantage. What I will say about that 3-game win streak that they're on right now, one of them came against a Bisco squad that very obviously isn't doing very hot at the moment, and taking Dark Zero to Theme Park when DZ were the ones who specifically set out to do that. It killed Dark Zero's major chances, and OXG themselves, I'm sure, have to be feeling really good, but now you've got a team like Astralis who definitely have something else to play for here. I would not take them lightly. Go to a map that's a little bit safer, and you're going to have better odds.
Also make sure Sweater gets his pregame massage.
That's what was missing
necessary.
We saw that, yeah.
It was hopes
important.
behind them the whole time. Now that Redeemer's here, everything's going to be okay.
There you go. Shoulders loosened up. The maps, I believe, have been picked.
Fantastic.
Ready to go into vetoes in a moment. See where we're going here in our 3rd game of the day.
Well, we start things off with a border ban in Clubhouse. Clubhouse always sucks to ban against OXG, but it is Astralis' perma, so not a shocker. Skyscraper, a little bit surprising. It is something that we saw Oxygen win just last week. That a statement game over Dark Zero. However, for Astralis, Skyscraper has been very good, 4-1 on the year, undefeated in North America. Oregon, kind of another map that like a little bit weird to ban, but again, Astralis are 7-2 for the year, so it doesn't super surprise me. We have left a lot of maps up, though, that Astralis, I think, are going to be pretty happy with.
Again, this is a case where Astralis and OXG do have some slightly congruous map pools, or ones that do complement each other a little bit better. I think a Cafe would obviously be one map that both teams have already... They've already...
Cafe. Fuck.
If you say no, which puts it in Astralis' hands, do we go to Bank or do we go to Villa? Which, ironically enough, is...
Please not Villa. Villa's so boring.
...in win rate and number of plays, so there would be plenty of tape on them if that's where we go.
Fuck!
Where we head. So, to set the stage for you, Astralis starting on the attack on Villa. They are 54% attack on this map for the whole year, 60% specifically over the course of this stage, and that's going to be what they need to fall back on because it is a defensive-sided map even still to this day. OXG are probably going to have at least some measure of an advantage here, but as far as the year overall in stats is concerned, it's relatively dead even for both teams on both win rates and on what side they usually prefer.
Oregon and Sky being the 2nd and 3rd bans is actually pretty surprising from Oxygen. It shows that they want to go to a new map. They want to grow their map pool a little bit more. I do wonder if they're maybe taking this game as another opportunity to grow the squad, learn a couple more things about their team. I think it also may throw off Astralis a little bit. Oregon and Skyscraper, I think, are 2 maps that this map pool definitely could have ended up on. Both maps that both teams are very, very strong on. We instead end up on Villa, a map that Oxygen have not played at all this stage with their current lineup. So it'll be very interesting to see, A, if Astralis are fully prepped for this map, and then B, if Oxygen have a lot kind of in pocket that could surprise their opponents here.
Yeah, well, a lot to think about as we go into our predictions now. And the first thing we have to do, of course, as always, is get the input of our casters. This time around, it's Blue and Stokes. And you know what? I'm not going to let Stokes pass it off to Blue right away. I'm going to make Stokes say it right away. You go first. You go first this time.
Right in the hot seat, huh? For the last day, though. This is how you want to do me for the last time we're in Los Angeles? Okay,
We got 2 more games after this.
I mean,
you have your chance.
I guess. But we'll get right down to it. You know what? I think Astralis has been pretty red hot for this tail end of the stage. But Oxygen has also looked pretty solid. You know, they lost their first 5 games, but did you know they're on almost a 4-game win streak? It's really close here. So I think it's pretty much up in the air. But I will say this. I think Astralis is good to go to their 3rd major for the year. I'm picking Astralis over Oxygen here. It's bound to be a good villa.
It's going to be the same for me. I feel like Astralis is going to take this one mainly because of the major contentions involved. I feel like they'll be very well prepared, even though, again, the map will be going on towards.
It does feel like it would be a weird scenario to have a major this year without Astralis there based on the last couple stages. So I can see where that comes from, but we'll see if our desk agrees with you or not. We'll check back in with our casters in just a moment. Jesse, Jacob, do you think Astralis has got what it takes here? I mean, Oxygen's look so good lately. Do Astralis want it enough? What do you think?
I mean, I think Astralis are a squad that, just like last time against Mirage, we saw Mirage, maybe the nerves got to them a little bit. They necessarily didn't play to their fullest potential. They ended up faltering. For OXG, sure, they don't have anything as important to play for, but that could honestly be
Astralis. 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 Don't get me smashed. Don't get me smashed.
Really has it all to lose in this game.
Hard to disagree with it, but here's the one factor I think will work better for Astralis. If they are saying that they had a bad mental in Berlin, that they've had a lot of time spent playing the game, the big thing about they don't have to immediately start thinking about or splitting.
Excuse me.
I would be more concerned if this was like a do or die scenario and then they had to go into a game immediately the next day and have the resources or the time to effectively do that. I think they understand the pressure that's on them, and when Astralis are against the ropes, usually they perform. This stage, if they don't do it here, like, then obviously them going to the majors is a complete non-sequitur, but I think they can do it here. It's just going to be about the skin of their teeth.
All right, well, we got a couple votes for Astralis. We got one for Oxygen. Time to find out what the coin has to say. It's going to be heads. Astralis is going to be tails. Oxygen. Ooh, heads. All right. It's going to be Astralis.
Oh, no!
One more time this year. We'll see if they do. If they do a little bit better than groups. What's the fan vote say? 50-50. Whoa.
What?
Hold up. Wait a second.
Wait.
Here. This is unprecedented. The fan vote was 50-50 on both Twitter and Twitch. It came down to a vote by our control room.
What?
They voted amongst themselves. Hey, they've been watching all year too. They voted, and it went Oxygen's way. That is unprecedented stuff. By one person, it went Oxygen's way.
Wow.
You talk about every vote counting. Wow, we had to break the tie with our control room. Oxygen
We
gets
might
it
have to
with one
recount
vote.
this. I don't know if this is legitimate.
Stop the vote. No,
Stop the count.
That's it. We're taking this one. We're taking this one.
Wow.
That is incredible. Wow. Let's see what our community poll is. What question do we got to think about before the game? Who's more hungry for this victory, Iconic or Newers?
Iconic.
Iconic has that professional gamer fire. Newers has it too, but he's also got that rookie of the year status. Like, I need to get this kind of vibe too. So I don't know. That's a tough one, but you can go to R6 Esports NA on Twitter, cast your vote as well. But for now, we'll take a quick break.
Fuck Twitter. Fuck Reddit. Fuck them.
Fight their way to the 3rd major for them of the year, or if Oxygen will punch their ticket to SI and send Mirage through to Sweden. Don't go anywhere. Rainbow Six North American League comes back right after this.
Ah, shit. Audio jungle. Audio jungle. Everything's fine. My TV going dim. Oh no, it's like no. About to say. Audio jungle. Audio jungle. Yes, audio jungle. Here we go. Audio jungle. Why does he have no sleeves? Why does the straw coach have no sleeves? What happened to his sleeves? What happened to his sleeves? Look at that cooker in there. Shit.
It'll be Astralis, of course, looking for that major spot, as you may have heard the desk discussing. And the Sonics, or excuse me, Oxygen, rather, will be able to move in and claim their spot at SI if they're able to take control of this one. But unfortunately, getting to the major for them is too far out of the cards. Now that we're in the arena, though, let's talk about some more important stuff, namely Callout's outfit. What is going on?
I really don't know, John. Pretty interesting stuff. He went with no sleeves on the dress shirt.
I think they went. I can still see like the curves from when they unfolded the shirt on his shirt. They went right to the store, snapped those sleeves right off, and threw that thing on, along with a tie. I gotta respect. I don't think we're gonna get a good look at it here before we get in game, but
I'm sure
we'll
we will.
see it at some point once Astralis claims are around, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into it as it is time to get started here on Villa for our third battle.
Yes, indeed, my friend. I really wish they would have serrated
Knock. Okay.
to tear them off like a tactical timeout or something. But either way, we are going to be hopping into Villa here. And as John was just stating, this is a very big matchup, folks, here for the Game 3 slot of our last day on the NAL. Astralis versus Oxygen, both of them with a lot on the line. Astralis looking to go to their third major. Yes, 3 majors in 1 year. Oxygen looking to confirm their berth to 6 Invitational later on into next year. 2023, actually right around the corner, although it feels like still we just started 2022.
Yep, well, let's see though which fate will end up coming true for Astralis. Obviously, a lot more in the future in its immediacy, and if we're being real with ourselves, Oxygen should more than likely still end up qualifying.
Oh no.
This match, they still have a possibility to do so just at a later point today.
This is gonna be a nightmare.
Risk for not making it should they lose this match. Away from that though, we're looking at the initial start, and it's actually potentially going to be a pretty interesting one coming in here for Oxygen. They're going to go for the dining room and kitchen hold first off. Normally, of course, we see teams trending over towards that second floor hold inside of AVG, but there has been some more mixed results, specifically, if memory served me correctly, for Oxygen on those sites. So maybe wanting to try something a little bit.
Little bit loopy, I'm a little bit fruity. Fruity fucking tooty.
Astralis has gotten to this point where they can still make it to the major, even though the start of this stage wasn't exactly all that great. They're currently sitting at 5th right now with a 3-1-2 and 2 record. That means they lost some games inside of overtime as well as 1-1. They're +2 on their round differential, but they're at 13 points. Now, this is the big deal here because Mirage is at 15 points, which, I mean, if you know the basic math of how our league works, 3 points for a victory in regulation. So if Astralis closes this out, they will actually indeed be able to push past Mirage, grasping that 4th slot, resting at 16 points, and not a single other team in the league can touch them. And obviously for Oxygen, just SI points, and we have those over on Liquipedia if you'd like to look at those.
Getting into the round, though, Oxygen, obviously with a pretty spread out start here, since they're going to be down on that first floor hold, is going to actually leave the bedroom potential opening a little bit vulnerable, in my opinion, as Astralis do have a pretty clean path to work their way into the master route. And then, of course, because they're going to be bringing the sledge, they'll be able to open up top-down angles and assumably get faster control of the site through that. So that step shouldn't be taking up too much of their time. However, what is going to take up a lot of the early seconds on the round here is going to be that additional drone time they're going to need to use to figure out this kind of tricky play that Oxygen's going for. Very split up. That does mean that their individual members are not going to have a lot of support, so if any one of these players ends up getting cut off without returning damage, it will all be for naught at the end of the day. But still, a lot of distraction and very difficult to tear apart just because of the fact that players are not playing into the expected positions, and as you just saw there with Foxe, rapidly moving around the map, so the kind of shape of this puzzle is also changing every time they look at it.
Yes, indeed. We've had quite a few very solid matches
Ooh.
thus far, and one of them was by Astralis. Not so much by Iconic, more or less a lot of forest in that game, but the result practically the same. Astralis going to get the opening blood onto Vertical. They found at least a body for now. Oxygen still reeling on the top floor. Don't have to worry about too much. They'll be able to recreate some holes here and assist with this clear that Astralis has going down low.
Away from that, though, Oxygen not seeing any immediate counter-reaction to the loss of Vertical from the beginning of the round here. Still seeing at least 1 to 2 of those players maintaining their out-and-about positions because of the potential flank they could have against the take should Astralis continue to move forward with their current plan. Now that they have access to the living room, it looks like they are going to move forward, try to get pantry control, and then they'll attempt to go for a vertical pinch from there. As you can tell, though, it's not going to be the easiest thing in the world to accomplish because they haven't completed the top clear. DP Fire now going down. I think that's Capcan Traps that brings him down as well. Thankfully, not going to be able to immediately finish that player off. DP Fire will have a teammate close enough to revive him and bring him back into the fold, but obviously a much lower HP.
Astralis, not very many options any longer. They have EMPs and the ability to get the pantry wall open, but past that, it's going to be hard fought. Iconic finds Newers here.
Oh no, 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 no.
Flame into Laundry. Dream is somehow going to stab Jane.
No, no, no.
Process as well as Oxygen is quickly pulling ahead, nipping at the heels of the offense. Astralis also go down to yet another EE1D shuttle to the flames as well. It's all down to the lone soul of Force in Kitchen. It's a 1 versus 3. We've seen him do so
Come on, how did this happen?
previously, but so far this round hasn't been able to do too much. Minus call in some logic bombs as the EBR back out. He'll take the initial fight, and it's going to be Foxy to take him down.
Fuck. All right. God damn it. Not off to a great start.
2 kills over the course of the round with those downs. One of them ended up being a revive, of course, but still it's perfect placement on his utility as both of the double sets, you're given 5 at the start of the round, so realistically you can kill 2 players, and he got 2 of them down, although one, of course, did get revived.
Bottoms up.
Really just sending it for the site there as well once they got that big pick onto Oxygen, but Oxygen with their top floor control were very easily able to reinforce into the site and make it to where it wasn't as clear cut for Astralis. They weren't able to quickly get that kill and hold control over the site, allowing more Astralis members to pour in and get that plant down. Rather, Oxygen was able to nip it in the bud very quickly because of the response time. So very well done from them, especially the play coming through the laundry hatch. That's something that Astralis could have prevented just by simply playing somebody outside of the door, but probably didn't really think that Oxygen were going to go for it so full bore like they did. So again, very, very solid play there from OXG, but a long road still ahead of them. It's only 1 round on the starting half here.
Let's see our qualification standards once again, folks, just in case you needed to refresh on them one final time. It's pretty straightforward for this game. Astralis wins, they go to the major. Otherwise, neither of these teams are heading to the major. If Oxygen wins, Oxygen will lock in SI points, of course, but aside from that, it will actually lock in, if memory serves me correctly, Mirage's ascent to the major instead, should Astralis end up losing this game. So they're very much preying on the they're very much preying on the downfall of Astralis right now.
Ooh.
It's just not happening. Newers goes for an aggressive play and gets caught red-handed in his attempt to do it. J9O will claim the first kill.
Doesn't even tag up J9O either. Likely thought somebody was already up on the balcony, but gets caught off guard by the repel player instead. Just an awkward angle you have to worry about whenever you do make an aggressive play like that. And even if you are as solid of a player as Newers, it can still catch you off guard. So Astralis can have the lead pick again, but that doesn't mean that they have the round. We already saw how round 1 went. Oxygen could have an answer for this, but it doesn't come just yet. Fire with the next kill here onto Vertical. Foxy on death's door, although more than likely doesn't know it just yet. Back and forth they go, both with actually the same exact gun, if you didn't know. EBR both in their hand. Force will begin rotating through that bottom level. Him and Foxy on a collision course here, inevitably, if he ends up moving out of this green pasture. So Astralis, at least with the opening bloods here. Oxygen not able to find a response just yet, but Foxy trying to sit out here on an island and see if he can find himself something to pull Oxygen back across the line.
Come to a bit of a stop for Astralis, and at the very same point they ran into issues on their round 1 clear as well. Same as the round 1 clear, they've had very little issue establishing initial map presence and clearing out at least some of the stragglers from Oxygen, but Oxygen was able to surprise due to the lack of a second floor clear on the previous round, and ultimately crunch the play that Astralis attempted to make. Going to be a little bit more difficult to pull off the same feat this time, although the flank work can still come out, mainly from from the Astro Stairs department if those players are going to be left undisturbed. As you can see Foxy over here by Mudroom, and I believe he has at least one other teammate somewhere in the area as well, but closer probably to the front stairs. But still, there is play potential here as Astralis once again is focusing entirely on the horizontal play, not so much on the vertical.
Yeah, Astralis has been extremely patient past those first 2 picks. They haven't been trying to give Oxygen too many looks, but it's also allowed Foxy to circumnavigate the entirety of Astralis' lineup. I don't know if he's going to be able to sneak in behind them here and get some big kills, but that could be around Ender. We'll just have to see. Sweater's going to end up making himself some rotations as well as some verticality through the floor here to try and abuse anybody rotating at the bottom of the stairwell. Astralis with so many bodies trying to send it in towards the site. Sweater has an answer for that, though, after they're going to lose Dream. Back and forth we go inside of Plains. What a shot from Sweater to take down Shuttle, but that's not going to prevent the plant that's currently going down inside of the games bar. A beautiful swing from Iconic will take down 1, and that's going to be all she wrote for round 2. AST.
Good shit.
Took us a while for Astralis to boost up the Rockets, but once they were able to get them into a good position, it did seem like a pretty straightforward closeout at the end of the day. Just took a little bit longer to figure out their intel base, get their drones into the interior of the site, and get a confident push rolling there, which is why we saw that massive gap in the middle of the round.
I'd say even though past that, a big thing with Siege is if they're going to give you those 2 big picks initially, just take your time.
Which is exactly what they did.
You have 2 minutes and 15 seconds at that moment. You might as well be patient, be cautious, hold angles, see if Oxygen is going to try and do something to manipulate their position and possibly die because of that. They have to play aggressively to try and get this man count in check, because if they don't, they're going to lose the round. I mean, you saw how simple it was for Astralis to take that simply because they had more manpower, which is always something that you're looking for in Siege.
Then Oxygen did have presence to potentially try and crunch that up, Foxy being the most notable of those, and that definitely caused some hesitation on the Astralis side of things. Unlike the first round, though, making that play from the bottom to the top is a lot more difficult than the other way around, so we did not see that crunch find anywhere near the degree of success. If it was ever really attempted, we didn't get to see Foxy towards the tail end of that round, so unsure where he ended up trying to play it once everything was said and done, but still, much more limited potential to come out from him as he was not able to show face and actually put the fear into Astralis to make them give second thoughts to their attack.
Yeah, a very serious build-up for his own game, just for it to kind of fizzle out.
Yeah, I mean, like, he didn't really do anything for Mudroom.
Yeah, exactly.
He looked for opportunities, don't get me wrong. Like, we've seen him peeking out the window every once in a while and looking for rotation plays. Just nothing realistic was presented to him, so...
Astralis also, for their flanks, where they were established, right, had some very solid holds going on as well, and even past that, since they did lose at least an initial person, or actually, rather, they didn't even, so they still had everyone locking down staircases and everything else, so you really didn't even have to have, a permanent drone watcher there while everybody else gets their jobs done. You can just have somebody babysit stuff, which is even better.
Not a single LMG in sight.
Either way, we're into round 3 now here. Astralis and Oxygen tied up 1-1. Foxy is going to make things a little worse for wear, though, as Iconic will go down. He's been feeling himself through these first 2 rounds, but he's not going to be feeling a lot because he doesn't have a pulse at the current moment.
That's the play from Foxy we were expecting to be made in the previous round there, down towards Mud. Just never really got the opportunity to do so. This time, it walks right towards his face as he takes full control, knocks out Iconic, and now leaves Vertical. Trying to pick up some more of the slack downstairs, or rather upstairs inside of AVG. Foxy, though, may very well be priming himself for his second pick, and he's going to find it at the cost of his teammate, though. Vertical does get traded closer to off. The Shuttle also finds another pickup against Sweater. That suddenly left Foxy on an island where even he might not be able to escape, but he gets it done regardless until he's finally shut down by J9O in the exchange for his last kill.
Land Fox is back? Question mark? We'll have to see here. Some big kills coming from him there. I love the decision making for the aggressive peek on main stairs as well. Some very solid stuff, but Oxygen somehow still whittled down to a 2 versus 2. Oh, a slap from J9O.
Come on. Come on.
Almost a quad kill. Newers, he'll get tagged up quite a bit. Oh! He'll let the MPX sing.
Shots going up, bitch.
Knows how solid the shot that
Shots going up, bitch.
Lost for words there for a moment. Foxy walked so that Newers could run for round 3. Oxygen up 2-1.
Pretty much, yeah. OXG just playing their trades as appropriately as they could. Foxy definitely
a little too.
pick up because that
Little bit.
the play capability from the rest
Just
of
a tad bit too full.
They just take a bunch of detached
Y'all see the shot?
literally trade their way towards a win there, as we saw Norse finally pick up another 2K at the tail end of the round.
Yeah, Astralis backed this animal into a corner in this round, right? They're trying to play pretty aggressive.
You can definitely taste the blue in blue raspberry.
I mean, this dog has fangs, John.
Fuck.
Back. Oxygen very quickly answering, especially for Fox.
Maybe. I know he's playing 5M. Okay, whatever.
Downstairs, all single-handedly. They had to chase him from study balcony down the
I see, Izzy. I see you.
Astralis will more than likely initial round. Back on round 1, mainly because, again, of the unmitigated upstairs holds that were causing problems on top of the interior site clear that Astralis was struggling with. Now, the opening clear, we're not expecting too many struggles there. Astralis have shown good examples of being able to manage that, but as of the last round, that slowed down a little bit, so you can expect a little bit of trepidation from the rest of Astralis as well. We're trying to clear things out here, especially considering the prominence that extended game has had over the past 2 rounds now from Oxygen.
Okay, so Astralis, so what is our answer here? It's round 4, halfway through their first side, and not only that, but it's off the side of Villa. This map, pretty well cut down the middle in comparison to a lot of the maps that we have in the pool right now. I believe it's 46% on the offensive side and 53%, relatively speaking, on the defensive end. So obviously Oxygen should just by proxy be ahead here, but it's still very close fought. Every one of these rounds thus far, minus the last one where we saw Foxy kind of take a hold of things, but even then it still boils down to a 2 versus 2. So Vertical has somebody inside of his bathroom trying to get him to motion. He knows that he's here as well, ready for the aim duel, but is he prepared for the onslaught that's directly next door? Forrest will finally pop through mud and take him down, and that's going to be Astralis 3 for 3 on their entries.
So you can tell what the priority is now here from Astralis, definitely wanting to try and make sure that this game does not become a problem for them on the extension as we get towards the tail end of these executes. They'll be peeled back. Players on Oxygen are going to look to try and control themselves a little bit better here as well. And that leaves Astralis with a bit of a lack for options at this point. They've been able to clear things out for the most part on the upstairs partition, but we still have that Sweater, and it's going to be hard to predict when and where he will pop up here, but Astralis starting to line themselves up outside of Pantry, and a few of the other execution points does look like once again they're going to drift towards working towards the execution sooner rather than later, while we still have a few threats just on the outside from Oxygen.
You can see how worried Astralis are about Oxygen's flanks. Even when they were in that massive difference in their man count, they were still really worried about what Foxy's potential was. And even with this pick, it's more of the same, trying to manage the stairwells around the map and make sure that Oxygen can't find an answer. And rather the shoe on the other foot, Astralis will surge forward, foot on the accelerator, RPMs high, access to all that horsepower.
Oh!
Fire, he'll charge forward. Everyone's asleep on Astralis, but Forrest has the plant down. Foxy's found space, he's dead to the world. Dream somehow still managing to stay alive around Tetris. He has Sweater here as well. Dream, he's gonna go on the chase. They know he's here though. Fantastic audio awareness from J90. It's all down to Sweater here.
Why was he running?
He's going to try and fake things out on the case here. They have the verticality, so much work for him to do. He can't get the crucial shots though. He tries to dash out, finds some space over here in China. But this round, more than likely going to Astralis. So many angles for him to worry about in minimal time. He'll finally go down.
Fuck yes.
So Astralis bring things back under their own control after struggling again at the previous round. They're able to quickly fix their issues and once again solve that problem. There's a little bit of a potential issue that we're maybe going to see come forth in the next 2 rounds. The fact that it did take them a while to get the justification to actually move into the site. As Stokes mentioned, they were very worried about the potential flanks that could come down to haunt them, but thankfully they were able to figure things out with about a minute and excess and establish more than appropriate overwatch to make sure that the players that were going to the interior of the site would not get messed with by those flanks, and as such we see a pretty successful execute go off. Obviously Dream causes some problems in the midst of that. I think there was an informational gap that led to that chain of events, but thankfully he did not have the best support, so once Astralis had dealt with him, there was no further threat.
Yeah, for having a sleeveless coach standing behind them, they're pretty controlled about all of these situations thus far. We're not seeing anything, you know, no caution to the wind or anything like that. I would say maybe a little bit in the early round, with that round specifically that we saw Foxy get a lot of kills over on Study, but past that, Astralis have been very cool, calm, and collected in their assault onto Oxygen's defenses. Oxygen, though, have done a pretty bang-up job themselves, especially in the fight department, doing such a good job of taking these proper duels and making sure to at least keep things reasonable for their defensive setup. And it's led us to this point. These last 2 rounds are going to be extremely crucial for both sides, and it all starts here at AVG.
All right, well, Oxygen back into a very extended position once again. You'll note there's actually no one playing the interior of the site at this moment. It's going to change in a minute, as I believe Newers is beginning to rotate back to play to the inside of Gun Vaults. They won't actually leave it fully exposed. We need to set things up a little bit more, and apparently Vertical still setting things up a little bit over there as he places down one final barricade. Towards the tail end of the free seconds they would have for themselves. Astralis now need to work to the inside of it themselves. We'll begin to see them working on that process already, seeing at least one piece of intel being gathered out downstairs on the first floor as they've sent the Yana clone in. Aside from that, though, it is still all about building up the drone informational base, as they do not want to trifle with Fox's games, or potentially another member of Auction if they decided to play things out once again, just like a few rounds back. Concern that's been dealt with for the most part, though, so I don't imagine there's any true fears lurking in the Auction comms, or rather the Astralis comms right now, as they begin to get themselves ready to work into study here.
The key thing is, right, is that they got so many nades, so much utility to try and cut through all of the stuff that Auction has set up. So it's going to be some time. We're going to see really what Astralis' brain is considering throughout this, right? You can see them setting things up for a hop out down low so that Ace can support himself for 90 window, and they can eventually get Gun Vault open. They're also worried about main stairs. This is a hot commodity a lot of the times when it comes to this site, and something that we see Flores try and deal with majority of the time, but it's quite difficult, especially when you have a team as solid as Oxygen managing these doorways and making it where those Rotero drones cannot work their way in properly. But Astralis have found the counter. It's going to be a rush up the main stairs, and they'll take out 2 because of it.
As a result, once again, Oxygen going to be left at a disadvantageous scenario. They do still have the primary amount of their anchors alive and, well, mostly full HP as well. So certainly playable at the end of the day, just difficult, as it's a situation they've already put themselves in multiple times in just this half alone, though. Oxygen is not going to give up without a true fight here, and Astralis knows that, so they're going to take the excess time they do have remaining. Once again, trying to build up the info base. You say that, but you don't actually have a whole lot of droning going on over on the Astralis. You can look at the left side and see that right now. No one on it, just kind of keeping their angles established in the event that someone from Oxygen tries to make a play, but it's not going to end up happening. Now the drones begin to move forward. Finally finds out the position of Vertical, forces him a little bit further back onto the red stairs, and does open up for the rappel swing for the player on 90. Full hallway control now over towards Astralis.
Oh my God!
No respect coming in from Astralis, though. They just forced the issue directly through the door into the site. They were able to close out on the trades.
Good shit.
Oxygen, but I'm pretty sure everyone has respect for Iconic with that play. My God, the balls on this man. He climbs on top of the game's bar to get the angle on the Azami, throwing caution into the wind. Just like we said earlier, I don't think Astralis is going to do anything too crazy. And then this execute comes through. Huge plays onto main stairs, backed up by Astralis' onslaught onto the actual physical site. Oxygen can do nothing about it. Blown away with the wind. Now Astralis will take the lead for the very first time here.
One final opportunity for Oxygen to try and take an advantage out of this scenario here. Could at least tie us up at 3-3, but it's going to be over in trophy and statuary. We have been able to see them find success earlier on inside of this half. Meanwhile, for the Astralis camp, we are going to see a few small adjustments, mainly just Iconic going back over to the Twitch for the comfort pick, especially considering we're going to be upstairs. Now, don't have a whole lot of use for the Buck, never mind the Sledge as well, though the Sledge can certainly still find some use on this attack, especially once they begin to work their way into this part of the map right here, towards Walk-In, and a few other spots aside from that as well. No surprises, though, in the attacking lineup and the defensive lineup as well, similar to what we've already seen throughout this half from Oxygen.
And just like Auction is sticking to their guns, Astralis will as well. J9O sticking to the Finka. Iconic will be switching things up back to the Twitch that we'd seen him on previously. And what a show it is when he does have the F2 in his hands. But we haven't even mentioned like the likes of DP Fire and what he's been doing. Same as J9O. It's been a huge game for Alf. Ooh, Newers. He's going to want that one back. Shuttle from downrange. The first bullet out of the L85 meets his skull. And Newers now down for the count. Oxygen doing their damnedest to try and bring this back as well. That's Sweater challenging with an SMG-11, folks. That's a lot of confidence.
Oxygen already going to be down a player again at the beginning of the round. A fate they've dealt with, like I said, at the middle point of the last round, though. So
majority of these rounds. I think they only had one kill as an opening.
Say we're like,
I think Astralis has technically gotten all 5. I'm not going to lie to you.
I want to say we're like 5-1 on opening kills right now in the favor of Astralis. So, like I said, something that Oxygen is definitely used to dealing with, but that doesn't necessarily mean they found the correct solution to that. As far as Storm Fire does as well, the entire extended AVG setup falls to pieces yet again. Sweater going to try to be the saving grace here as he does find at least one exchange from the top of the red stairs. Potentially risking his own life, though, continuing to take that fight as you see a third of his HP clipped off. So he finally backs away, goes to the depths of the site, as will Dream now, playing over by the trophy connector. They will simply wait for the rest of the push to come in from Astralis, it looks like.
Well, it was an immaculate misconception from Oxygen there, John. Astralis with everyone on this one side of the map. Astralis thinks, or rather Oxygen thinks, that they can just slink off into the night without being punished, just delaying some time and making their way back towards their actual site. But Astralis has every exit locked down. Makes it so difficult for Oxygen to try and skimper on by, and they lose bodies because of it, but at least able to get one because of Dream's efforts. So Oxygen still with a chance here, able to win things out and tie things up 3-3.
Nitro is going to end up being chucked away here by Sweater, not to a whole lot of success ultimately. And as Oxygen simply sit back and wait. They have been able to make this a little bit more winnable due to the pickup from Dream after he ventured out from the connector a few moments prior. And that's definitely causing the same level of hesitation we've been seeing from Astralis. Even when they've been executing into these like 5v3s that we've seen on a few of these past rounds here, it's a very similar scenario in terms of number count right now. So Astralis is going to be taking a step back, definitely emphasizing again their intel game here to try to see if they can find out, if at all possible, where Sweater and Dream are going to be playing from. More importantly here is you're seeing also repositioning two of their players. They can pinch this out a little bit more appropriately, coming in, of course, from the top of Red Landing, as well as assumably Master, although Jane, I know, gets a little bit scared. Here's something, thankfully, it's the right
Ooh. No.
just yet. Tries to finish off the 1v1 with a shot, even now heads for the hills instead. Shuttle may have very well missed that transition. This is a big moment for him to see if he's going to be able to read into that intel appropriately. Plant will go down in a relatively safe position. So now more than likely has noted that fall off. Sweater will also not have the capability to play this because of the plant position that it's gone down in. So Sweater as well needs to reignite himself. Potential cross right there through the breach, but Shuttle has established himself for it. Will he be expecting the crouch play? No, he won't. It's a quad from Sweater.
Fuck. Yeah, when I get back, I gotta. Fuck. You barked the top dog.
At the start of the stage, but Oxygen showing everyone exactly why they thought this roster would work out. Give the man a badge. Let me tell you, looking pretty solid thus far. Oxygen going to tie things up 3-3 off the back of a quad kill out of Sweater. When they needed him most, when the bat signal was in the sky, John, he responded, was able to get as many kills as he could potentially muster, which just happened to be almost all of Astralis. And what a half we've had. Astralis now going to have to switch gears on over to defense, and we'll have to see what both of these respective sides think about this. Thus far, though, I'd say it's been a pretty even matchup, although Astralis very dominant in the opener.
Not the end of the world for Astralis to lose that final round, and of course go into the second half at a 3-3 scoreline. This map,
All right, here comes the shot.
Stage, at least trended itself to be a little bit more defender-sided, so assumably that we play into that statistic, Astralis should be able to bounce back here, take control. Assuming, of course, they want that major spot, as they need to win this game out one way or another. Overtime does not matter in this specific situation. They just need to win it one way or
Bottoms
another.
up.
They will be going to the major. If not, Mirage waiting on the sidelines after their a little bit earlier on today will instead be heading to the major.
Oh, fuck, I forgot to turn on webcam.
Mirage's round differential
Yeah.
well, ended up on a 0
I did it anyway.
round differential,
Fine.
Astralis before this match started
Everything's fine.
+2. So even if it does go
Nothing wrong here.
win by 1, they're still +3 on the round differential, and they'll end up going because they are tied in points. So for Mirage, they're really banking on the fact that Oxygen win this. They're probably Oxygen's biggest cheerleaders right now in Vegas.
All right, well, let's see if Oxygen can get the job done. Like I said, halfway there now after tying things up at a 3-3 scoreline. Just need to
There was just some early voting at the door. That's all it was. Early fucking voting ads.
begin this half instead, taking down Newers and eliminating the Yana from
Comment below or type in the live chat if you get any early voting ads on your door.
the Twitch drones on top of course, 5 normal drones that can be sent out, so should be able to work with that without an issue, but they are going to be missing their potential entry.
Now, Oxygen pretty quick to Pantry. Force is going to take down Vertical, and that was the player inside of Pantry. So it doesn't seem like Oxygen was exactly prepared for them to be there just yet. Fox 8 trying to make the most of the situation. He was going to come in from the mud side while they were obviously distracted, but now there's really not much going on around the map. Force is going to take some heat, actually, so I'm actually going to take those words back. Apparently we had Sweater on an angle. He'll take down Forrest, and this is going to open things up just a little bit wider for Fox. It's on the patience game for him. These decisions going to be extremely big. Shuttle's going to take down Sweater now, though, but this will give some info over to Fox 8. He's gotten one. He knows the other one's in the area, in the vicinity, but he'll take down Shuttle either way. Astralis still making it out up a man.
Jay Nendo, pretty smartly, in my opinion, does back up, looks for a counter reaction to his position now that he had been spotted out instead of trying to go back in and immediately retake the fight versus Fox A right there. They still have the player advantage, and of course, he would have given out the comms as to Fox A's position, so there was still one more player in Tarps that could overwatch for Fox A instead. Nice play here from Janitor to kind of stabilize things for Astralis. We'll see if it pays out, though. This is where it gets a bit precarious. Foxe has fully backed up, gone all the way over towards the front entrance and around those stairs to be able to make it to this current position. Oh, where they just fully have the read on him, unfortunately. J9O swings with a teammate detached from him. They knock him down, leaving only Dream in the fight now for a 1v3. Fortunately, not going to stand a chance inside the neutral position he's playing from. So it is indeed going to be Astralis taking back the lead to start out the second half.
Astralis are 6 for 1 on entry. Absolutely incredible. And not only that, but it hasn't even been done mostly by Forrest here. And Forrest, if you didn't know, is actually our leading entry, although he's usually playing like Doke and other stuff, across the entirety of the league. Plus 16 before this game started on his entry stat. And that's not even to mention the amount of duels that he's actually had this stage. Let me just get this official number here for you folks. 30 total entry contentions. Imagine that. 23 and 7 on entry. Truly incredible stuff. After that, it's going to force a tactical timeout, though, from Oxygen. Astralis just getting way too far ahead early on there, and there really wasn't anything that Oxygen could do about it. Their timing was a little weird, especially with what was going on in Pantry. Fantastic position. Definitely one that you want to take up for Kitchen, but they didn't really have anything else in time, or rather there to be able to assist them with what was going on. So a little unfortunate circumstances befalling OXG, but we'll see what they can do with this tac timeout.
That does mean there could be some issues as well, depending on how much they were able to actually read into from the first round for adapting to anything else that Astralis brings out that's new here, and that Oxygen are going to be struggling with ultimately. So we'll have to wait and see here. This early tactical pause obviously going to give Oxygen a moment to think for themselves how they need to fix their approach after round number 1, but at the same time, Astralis were not even really that deep into their defensive side yet, so curious as to how much Oxygen was actually able to glean from just that one round.
Loving the options that we're seeing here from Oxygen. Vertical, he was thinking about the Nomad, going to switch it on over to Jackal, and the reason that Oxygen would want this over the Nomad is simply because a lot of these kills that Astralis have been going for have been very early on in the round. They just need to be aware of their spawn peaks and then get a foothold on the map, and if they're able to just get that tiny little grasp, they're more than likely going to have info for free because of it. Air jabs are fantastic because you can just set them and forget them on flank, but a lot of the times, especially nowadays with roamers, they usually have impacts, John. And it's very annoying when you're running stuff like air jabs because it's very simplistic for them to be able to break down. So you'd much rather just cover that off with a drone and then just use something like Jackal to really force the roam game back, because otherwise they're more than likely going to get sussed out by that Inox.
All right, well, we are well into the round now.
I didn't even notice, but Newer's also switched on over to Lion. Yep. So, and they also have the Doke. So, I mean, 3 for 3 on the
This is just a very annoying comp to play against if you're Astralis, and especially Astralis given the way you played things out in round 7 as well, because Astralis has been very active in wanting a peek, winning those peak angles, the E1D constantly going off alongside the phone calls, and maybe at least 1 or 2 people getting their feet scanned every few seconds as well. It's going to make it quite difficult for you to do anything aggressive on the defense here, which I think is exactly the goal from Oxygen with this setup. So far, it's going to work quite well. We've got Vertical sneak completely unnoticed, just sniping Forrest, but he fails to account for Shuttle sitting just 1 further flight ahead of him on the stairs there, so takes him down. Sweater will be able to finish off Iconic. We had seen him get down a moment ago, more than likely a nade or some other stray explosive that takes him down. DP Fire, though, with a sniper on the SMG-11. Just destroys Sweater, and Ring evens out our player count. We may not stay that way for very long, though, as Jano has got some heat on him, but he's ready for the challenge on the Azami. Both those Kiba barricades go out and allow for a free reposition for him.
What an incredible operator. You can see why she's been banned so often this stage, because those moments where with any other character in the game, John, you'd be dead to rights. She's able to quickly skirt around that because of her kunai, slap those Kiba barriers up, and vacate the premises. Oxygen have been boxed out in a certain sense of the term. Unable to really find another area to entry from on the actual main area. They've gotten down low, but that doesn't really account for much when all of Astralis is begging for them to push towards the site.
Oxygen falling behind a little bit here now, more so in time than anything else, but thankfully, given the position of at least some of their players, shouldn't be a make or break issue. Dream has the angle here to at least 1 member of Astralis trying to flank from the main stairs. The big question right now, though, where is the rest of Oxygen? Obviously, we got the answer for Newers and, of course, Dream, as we were just on his POV. Foxe, I'm going to assume, is playing with Newers right now, but we'll more than likely see him in a moment here. Stream has actually had to fall back, establish just a repel position away from Study, and now finally, Foxy's going to end up regrouping with Newers as the team has less than 30 seconds left now to make their attack.
This is a huge issue for Oxygen, mostly because they have to have Dream manage the window over on Study. So if Fox or Newers dies here, this more than likely doesn't go down. It's really up to Oxygen to have the perfect cover for this situation. They're going to try and rotate.
No.
Smart play from Oxygen, forcing Astralis to think that it's going to be into the vault side, but now they over.
What are you doing?
The plant going down. DP Fire doesn't have a counter to this either. He's smoke, no mute, doesn't have a nitro cell, but he's got it down onto Newers. Doesn't have any more smoke nades though. It's doable. SMG-11, one of the best guns to ever grace Rainbow Six Siege, and it's in the hands of an incredible player. DP Fire down Dream. It's a triple kill. John Astralis trying to go up 5-3. It's up to Foxy, one of the most long-standing players of Oxygen, to try
No.
of this offense, and he'll get it done. Oxygen shut it down.
Fuck, another shot going down the tube.
Stage right there, really for both teams coming into it. We saw Astralis kind of overplay
God,
their
going down the tube. Here it goes.
tried to extend a third player downstairs.
We're already halfway to the bottle, ladies and gentlemen.
At least one fight each to bring it down to a 3.
See that?
That crunch would have shut things down. Unfortunately, that ends up costing them the entire.
Y'all see the shot?
They don't have enough players on it to fend off things when the initial entry is successful from Newers. Past that point, obviously, a little bit of a blunder allowing that last player on Astralis to actually get back in.
God damn.
Thought we would have seen an absolute lockdown, but thankfully,
Not webcam off.
still clutches it out when it comes
There we go.
Yeah, back and forth we go on that round, right? I mean, truly incredible stuff. I love the decision from Oxygen on their execution, though, because everything that they were doing was building up towards that plane side execute where we're going to see them go for Vault Door. But just given the circumstances of how Astralis was set up, it'd be very difficult for them to try and do that and try and wedge themselves in without something going critically wrong with, you know, the Overwatch on that type of a deal. So instead, they immediately throw it to the other side as fast as they can. They catch Astralis completely off guard, overwhelming the player on the games bar, and then they're able to take control of the entire site because of it. I mean, truly incredible recognition from Oxygen coming out and knowing that they had to try and make a play there. Don't just go for something plain Jane, and it pays off.
We're going to see a bit of a quick storm coming over towards Pantry from Oxygen. They bring an interesting operator lineup too. The Lion making a return, of course, but we get a Thatcher in for Sweater, alongside, of course, the Osa being played by Vert2. Forrest immediately comes under contention because of this quick clear. Loses the barricade on the upstairs window too. He's going to try to impact out the Selma. First charge still ends up going out, but he should have been able to mitigate the seconds. Just creates a slight gap. Oh no, he actually got both. Nicely done. Got up before the first one went off, so very well done there. At least eats up 1/3 of the hard breach utility from the attackers, and doesn't look like he was chased too heavily on his retreat into the basement as well. So there's a drone, keep an Overwatch for him in the event he decides to come back, but
Who's calling?
stays away from there. He'll make it to a later
No.
this round to fight it out still.
Yeah, well, the good news is that they really only need one Selma for this site, and it's specifically for Pantry. So as long as they can guarantee that gets open at a later date, that's really all they have to worry about. Majority of the other walls are soft that they have to try and go for, although it wasn't exactly a big thing, at least, you know, a year ago, but as we've seen Villa progress through time, a lot of people really enjoying playing the walls down low for Laundry, soft rather than hard, just so they can try and influence any players rotating in there. Dream is going to get gunned down, though, and that's going to make it to where they can't open Pantry any longer. So Sweater's going to have to try and play inside of this room instead of what he could have done normally, which was outside on the actual balcony from that window. So they'll definitely be aware of this, as obviously Sweater is making a lot of noise getting this door open, but obviously there's still 3 other players to try and worry about. One of them's Vertical, who was trying to move in through Laundry, but second guess is off before Oxygen try and go for their mastermind plan.
Plan is struggling here from Oxygen, mainly with respect to where they put these OSAs down. Now, I assume what the plan was going to be after they breached out Pantry was going to be have someone play the angle from the outside of Pantry window and then establish the OSA barricades to allow the plant to go down. There's not a similar-ish angle that they can really deploy that towards, except for maybe the walk-in from Laundry, and even that is going to come with a lot of risk just due to the fact that you won't be able to support it as well as I think Oxygen at least would like here, so they are struggling to come up with a winning option. Although, of course, now trading things out onto J9O, but Newers as well caught by the Frost Trap here. Thankfully will be brought back, but obviously he'll be at limited HP, and now they are down another player due to Forrest's most recent pickup.
Yes.
Best against bronzes and professional players. That's real. I'm not even lying. It's a bell curve. DP Fire, though, Speaking of professional players, we'll get gunned down. Oxygen Troop, or rather Newers, triple kill for him. A little bit of a combination of words there, but Newers always making me lose my words when it comes to his ability. And he's going to have quite that in order to lock this down. Forrest has it, but he knows that Vertical has to make a move here. Soft breach, close, pistol, my God.
Come on!
That was to close out.
You've got to be fucking shitting me.
I literally did not have words for the decisions that we were about to see. I didn't know if it was going to go right, left, in between, upside down, corkscrew.
Another shot going down the tube.
That was an ill cam shot if I've ever seen one. Wow, Oxygen able to get that off the back of, missed pistol shot.
Yeah, like the last round, just a little bit scrappy at the end of the day on the execute there. We see
I'm gonna get fucked up. Fuck, I just spilled some on my chair. Fuck.
Given how desperate their overall strategy position was, approaching the
I just spilled some on my chair.
But as we see there, that at last
No.
pistol play coming in just
I have vodka on my chair.
Oxygen is able to make that round work.
Fuck.
The thing that threw me off the most was Newers taking all of that damage and then still just being in like sentry mode. Everybody that entered the room, he just guns them down immediately. I'm like, this guy has 1 HP and he's not dead. Either way, what an effort from Newers there. A quad kill on the round, single-handedly shutting down Astralis. And this is what we've seen out of a lot of the very solid Oxygen rounds, is that one of these players is able to step up to the plate and knock a home run out. And we're not talking about like a small, like single-run play. We're talking about multi-run plays here, like 3 runs every single time. So fantastic stuff across the board from OXG.
Just in this game, we had Sweater with the 1v4 a few rounds back, and now we've got Newers picking up what essentially basically turned into a near 1v4 for him as well, as he had to do most of the heavy lifting there just to set his other teammate up for the final 1v1.
Some Foxy with some big kills as well, and Dream on top of that, also with some big rounds as well. Vertical's really been the quiet member for Oxygen throughout this. So.
Not like to any hugely contrasting agree. He's behind a little bit on the kills right now, but it's not like by any huge factor as well. Just hasn't really had an opportunity. There hasn't been any situation he's been presented with, so it happens.
Yeah, exactly. And the other thing is that you have to remember in a game where there is no respawns is that there's actually only a certain amount of kills to go around. There's a finite amount, John, if you know anything about the economy, right? So looks like there's going to be a little bit of a shortage for him in that regard, but not going to mean all that much. What a setup Astralis has going here inside of the closet. Sweater gets come up.
Oh!
I love that swing. They were just pissed off that he was doing it, John. They're like, get this stupid stuff out of my window. I want this wall. And he's like, well, I have an FMG9. Would you want that instead? And, well, that's what they're going to receive. Astralis will be able to at least take down Sweater. They are getting boxed out of this master area of the map, John. Foxy goes down. That's the Kandalas out the window. They have no means to try and get in. No means of production, minus the EE1D.
And a new element was just added to the walk-in play as well. Originally just expecting Iconic to be having that.
Vertical
established here. Vertical as well. Not going to be able to find this pick in the way that he would have wanted to now. Does have a potential clean hop if he wants to risk it here, and indeed he will. Goes forward. Iconic's going to be able to hear that, though, and Iconic will not be ready for the direct play from Vert. Vert has a window open forward. DP Fire, they're immediately trading that back out. Shuttle.
No, not again.
The inside of Master Bat. So Newers and Vertical making a small
Go on, Astralis.
that keeps this team very much in the round. In this case, in the game as well. Just need to try and find a plan opportunity is going to be the big issue here now.
This is psychotic, what we are witnessing right now. Vertical with a big kill out of DP Fire. Predicts the corner for Concrete. Vertical and Newers both on very low HP, but Forrest, he's practically 1 foot in the grave. J9O, the biggest respectable player here, is he's got max HP and a lot of wit on those shoulders. It's going to take more than that, more than likely, to close this down. Oxygen have been baring their teeth this entire game. They're looking to do it even more with this OSA setup. This should be the plant here from Vertical. There is no prevention from Astralis. They have to do it with the guns. Forrest moves forward. He's got the play. Oh my God, Forrest! Away with it again, this absolute maniac. I swear, every single time that we go
Get fucked.
magic happen. Fofoson XD does it again.
And he makes that play with that amount of confidence with like 20 HP as well. Crazy stuff.
Yes.
Knowing full well that the second he peeks that door, he could have instantly been dead. They may have not even been able to see anything in the process. Makes the play anyway, just cuts the head clean off his other opponent, and then engages in a short game of chicken with Vertical on the other side of that barricade there. Beautifully done to put Astralis right back on the right foot.
That's fine.
Tie us up again at 5-ball.
I still cannot believe that at one moment in time, I
Yeah.
seriously thought
Yeah.
was trolling whenever he played games. Like back in like the E United days and just like watching some of the T2 stuff, I was like, I don't know, man. I've always been a big fan of Forrest. Always loved playing with the guy, but I don't know if he's going to be able to really find success here. And boy, has he shut me up since that day. Let me tell you. I mean, I never obviously said any of that. That was more of just like a thought inside my brain, but. I'm never going to think those thoughts ever again, am I? So, the guy, just pure magic, pure bliss whenever you get to watch Forrest do what he does best, which is killing opponents in the most frivolous ways you've ever seen in your life for a game of Rainbow Six Siege.
Big changeup has been called to Oxygen's attacking lineup. Once again, you can see it there on the right. 3 out of 5 operators have been changed up, mainly to bring more intel into the fold here. Dream, of course, bringing the Dokkaebi. Vertical now as well. Excuse me, going for the Jackal, and then finally we see just the usual pick of a Yana being picked up by Newers there. Obviously just more of a comfort pick for him, as I think he was on the Twitch as of last round, so we've been seeing those front-running players switch between those two operators quite commonly. So it's more so, of course, on our intel operators, where things will potentially change up, and Astralis will find their early round aggressive tendencies potentially limited a bit more by that utility.
Yes, indeed, and that's really what the objective of Oxygen's offensive lineups have been, is to try and slow down Astralis, make it to where they can't just immediately dagger them when they get in the building. They don't want to be losing some of these very key components of their operator lineup, and that's the thing about Siege is, yeah, you might just lose one body, and it might not seem like the biggest thing in the world, but depending on what operator it is, it could mean the most. I mean, just looking at this lineup right now, right, you'd really want to be able to keep things like Dokkaebi or Jackal. You lose either of those, you lose a lot of info game that you once had access to. So Oxygen always trying to play this close to the chest. It's really just been Astralis that's been able to slip through the cracks, even given the utility standpoint that we've seen out of OXG.
OXG taking a very, very slow approach here on round number 11 as well.
They want to avoid Fofosan at all costs.
Pretty much, and they want to avoid any early round shenanigans. Unfortunately, it's been the setup for Oxygen for
They want to avoid they want to avoid any shaboingery.
the opening action, and then just for the most part having
Ha
that. Obviously, things have been a little bit brighter on a few other rounds, but that has been the tail of the tape for most of the first minute or so, especially in the first half of a lot of these rounds here. Foxy, of course, now still on that outside rappel for the window, waiting for a chance for him to strike. Now, of course, Astralis are going to be hearing this. They draw 2 players out from their trophy statuary setup to kind of get ready for this. There is going to be a hallway play, but that could very easily change up still. Oxygen does not look like they are committed to anything yet, but that's going to change now as we enter the final minute. Sweater looks like he wants to push himself to the inside of Study. Realistically, though, he can't. Looking at it, there's coverage on the doorway. There's coverage coming from the top main stair as well. He needs someone else besides him to push us, in my opinion, if he wants any hope of success on that play.
45 seconds to go on an AVG attack for Oxygen. They've set themselves up around the study balcony. That's where we saw Sweater moments ago. I don't know if he's going to be the one dedicated to the window or not to watch on main stairs, but we'll just have to see. But the rest of Oxygen, they're still over inside of the master area, and not only that, but they still have to worry about Iconic, who's just been tracked by Vertical in this space. Force is going to be able to potentially find one on red stairs, but Newers will actually end up winning out the fight. The G36C always paying out dividends for Newers, and it's going to get 2 big kills. Oxygen have got to get on the throttle now, though, as there's only 10 seconds.
No.
Go down. Where's this case? It's on Dream. The plant started. 2 big kills for Astralis. Shuttle dies trying to rotate through main, and it's all left up to Iconic, who gets gunned down by Newers. He's found himself.
Another shot down the tube.
Another big triple for him on this
Take from Oxygen overall.
I'm being brutalized right now. This is not even funny anymore.
Defense that have been set up at least interior to the site.
Isn't funny anymore.
With the flanks that tend to pop out there in the midst of that actual execute, but still went off with
Bad
that.
idea.
It's actually clearing.
Bad idea.
They could see from the beginning of that one, and that includes that kind of tricky push into Study that they would have had to go for as well. Thankfully, with the push starting,
Bad idea.
that distracted the player who was watching the Study door itself, really just leaving the
Just so everybody's clear, I might not ever do this challenge again. But hey, if you want me to do this challenge again, 5 more subs, 5 more subscribers, and I'll do this challenge again.
They took their time in breaking down what Astralis had extended.
On the Swedish Major.
Usually with Astralis, they like to start off with the players towards that master side, but if you notice at that last minute, who's the only person over there?
5 more subscribers.
Difficult to try and get out of a situation where
And I'll do it on the Swedish Major.
that could be sitting outside, you really don't know. And all of of a sudden you get Jackal tracked in a bedroom with a bunch of soft walls. You know, you're never really going to get away from that. And then past that, you also have Newers with a big entry onto red. That's 2 bodies right there already, right? So, I mean, for Oxygen there, it was just very, very solid game planning throughout the majority of that round to not only ISO out Iconic and take him out because of that Jackal info, but also to have Newers make that bombastic entry onto red stairs, get that big kill, and start the domino effect of the Astralis defense.
All right, well, Oxygen has the honor here. They have made it up to 6 points first, so only one opportunity to do so.
We had a little good social media poll there.
Oh, yeah,
it was which one was more hungry for the win today, and was it Newers or Iconic? And honestly, I'd say that you could say both. If there was somebody that had to be more hungry in this current situation, given the circumstances, you know it's got to be Iconic. They are on the door of forcing us to overtime and still having a chance to go to a major event. If they lose this round, John, it's all over. Mirage will be going for the very first time ever, actually, in the history of the organization.
So let's see if Astralis can bring things back under their own control now.
If Astralis loses, I'm ending the stream. That's it. If Astralis loses, I'm ending the stream.
Side of overtime will still be enough. The loss in overtime will not, just to clarify that as well. So Astralis does still need to find an outright victory in this match, one way or another. Selma's quickly moving in to try and open things up towards the bar angle for themselves. They'll establish that very, very quickly here. That is also going to scare away some of the presence from the hallway. Astralis very much playing around.
Because I'm getting very hammered, and
Oxygen can either get access to that or breach the setup in some way, shape, or form. Then they are going to be in a very good position to take final control.
Bleh.
That it's not going to be caught. Foxay doesn't take a single bullet out of that encounter. Instead, he returns it all and eliminates one of the big stars of Astralis. You're putting them down 4v5.
I had little sleep, and I know that's my fault. But if Astralis loses this round, I'm tapping out. I'm done. I'm ending the stream. So y'all better be praying for Astralis to keep the stream going. Come on. I want to keep the stream going, but fuck.
Oxygen from pushing up main stairs. OXG have grinded to a halt. They do not want to make a mistake. They have vertical back on the Jackal. That'll definitely assist them in trying to get some extra info and force these people out of their hidey holes. Some nice shots from DP Fire, but and they both go down to the gun of vertical. J90 and Shuttle. There's so much time remaining for Oxygen.
Come on.
J90 hoping, praying that they swing in on the 90 window. Sweater versus 5. J90.
Well, it's over.
Oh, he's got the shot onto vertical, but that's going to give up his positioning. Some nice crosses being held now. This would be the highlight of J90's career here if he's able to force this overtime. Dream is going to force us into overtime inside of the round with the case going down. It's going to knock us to 40 seconds here. J90 still has a kunai available to him, but he doesn't have the shot. Sweater takes him down, and Oxygen punches.
Well, that's the end of the stream, everybody.
They prevent Astralis from going to Sweden, and Mirage, for the very first time in NAL history, will be taking an international flight. It's a good day to be an NA fan, but it's a little bit of a rough one if you're wearing red.
Big commiserations, of course, to the folks on Astralis. Massive congratulations to both Oxygen.
That's going to be the end of the... Oh, fuck. Why is it on window? No. I want display. I want display. There we go. Why was it on window capture? That's strange. I'll have to fix that later. Well, that's going to be the end of the stream. No, hang on. Promo off. That's going to be the end of the stream, everybody. I'm blasted out of my mind, so I'm going to take a nap. And then I'm going to eat some of the food in my fridge so that I have a Thanksgiving dinner. But thank you all for coming. But thank all of you for coming. Thank all of you for coming. I am going to take my final shot. Here's to you. Hey, Ugh. Here's to you, NAL. I'm gonna keep this stream up. fucking stand. Bah! I'm a weak stomached individual. This isn't fun. If you want me to do this again, 5+ more subscribers. And if you want me to double my shots, 10+ more subscribers the next time around. Anyways, I'm done. Anyways, oh shit. Nope. Nope. No, I'm done. That's where I call it. That's where I call it. So yeah. Thank y'all for coming. Thank y'all for coming. See y'all later. Shut up. Thank y'all so much for coming. 5+ subscribers if you want me to do this in the Swedish major. 10+ if you want me to double my shots at the Swedish major. Anyways.